All right. Let's go live. Wow, big news. Big news in the wristwatch world. I literally mentioned this yesterday, and then bam, today it broke. The news have been broken. Louis Vuitton has actually came out with the watch. Huh. Pretty funny how that worked. Guys, make sure to hit that upvote button if you're just joining. Boom. We're not gonna wait. We're gonna go straight into the action. And by the way, I think I need a Red Bull before I start. I'm a little bit of a low energy Timmy tonight. Let's see here. The roommate is still home. It's hard, guys. It's really hard. I need to lick that racket though. I will do it when she gets back to work. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. All right. Okay, let's see here. Let's shout out to Tim G. Say no to micro rotors. Repair cost and always get stuck. It's a little known fact, but don't tell everybody, Timmy. And by the way, guys, make sure to upvote. Dave F451 did it. JDMTL, I think, did it. JMB definitely did it. Grandmaster Chime. Oh yeah, speaking of the mosquito racket, yeah, I'll do it. It's just give me a couple of days, and I'll figure it out. Okay. Meantime, stay tuned. We're gonna talk about the new Louis Vuitton watch. If anybody wants to join me on the stream, the link is in the chat. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Yeah, the roommate is home. She's in the other room. She's a little bit too excited. Yeah. And JP, John Pitcher, finally made it live. Well, you're here for a very interesting development. Louis Vuitton is in to play. Check this out. These are the brand new Louis Vuitton watches. Let me get your guys' reactions. What do you think? Let's just start with the first one. Okay, just first impressions. Don't have to think about it too much. Just, you know what? Clean. What I would have done differently is maybe for the 12 o'clock, I would have 2 of those hour markers. But maybe this way it's very symmetrical. And some people, they get the OCD. They love the symmetry. And then look at all the different iconography. I already figured it all out. But hey, let me know, guys, if you see something that that I don't know. For example, the crown, right? That's a very interesting crown. I think I've seen that iconography somewhere, but we'll discover it. And here's the model with the meteorite dial. Now that's freaking nuts. Wow. I mean, Louis Vuitton has really killed it with this one, I think. Because if you were looking to get like a, nice, clean, serious watch to wear at work, Louis Vuitton used to be just a cheap, nasty fashion brand. And they would outsource their watchmaking to kind of just white label companies. They would get them put together, kind of like what's happening with Gucci still. Gucci watches are horrendous, but this is a new look for Louis Vuitton. There's a lot going on here. We're gonna go into details. But first of all, let me drink some of this Red Bull. Oh, I'm low energy, guys. Super low energy tonight. Let's see. Let's go to the next image. By the way, there's also going to be the non-meteorite version. And there's this one, the bluesy version, the Louis Vuitton bluesy. This is wild. Now, these pictures on the Hodinkee, they're not the best. So but I do have better pictures. So I'll kind of Well, they will only get better, these watches. Okay, so check this out. If you haven't noticed, if you look at these hour markers, right, the 12, 3, 6, and 9, they're like the corner reinforcements for the Louis Vuitton boxes. Let's see, Louis Vuitton. Let me just show you here. Let's go to the website. Oh wow, very reject all. I don't want to confirm anything. Oh, it's a Father's Day. They're celebrating Father's Day. Let's go to men's accessories section. It's just there's a lot of nonsense in here. Well, what the hell? A turtle? Okay. Whoa, this is pretty cool ring. Okay, don't get distracted. Let's see. Okay, can I just pull up a box? Let's see. Box. Boom. All right. Hi, right here. Boom. That's it. This is actually a really good box as well. The Louis Vuitton watch box is I actually really like it. I know people, they throw a lot of shade on it. They're overpriced, definitely, completely overpriced. I hope just maybe someday get one on eBay for fraction of the cost. But if you look at these corner rivets, right, well, you'll notice the way they wrap around. See, it wraps around the edge. This is the same kind of rivet as you can see on the hour markers, and then okay, now the Hodinky doesn't have a really good picture of the side of the lug, but even the lugs look like they're being reinforced by the rivets. So pretty cool stuff there. Hey, shout out to Goldfinger, the man. Also, we got the Watch Apprentice. How you doing there? Let's see here. We got in Vacanza says the one on the right looks great. Love the dial. I think he was talking about this one, the Meteorite. Yeah, the Meteorite is probably the winner here. I wonder what the availability for these is going to be. Are they going to be very easily accessible, or Louis Vuitton is going to make people buy like a different watch that they have to get this one? We don't know yet, but I think it's not. I don't think it's going to be a really hype watch, but this is a proper watch, right? It's not a fashion bullshit. It's like a legit watch here from Louis Vuitton, and then they also have this version with the pavé diamond. Oh, whoa! They didn't just put the diamonds in the bezel; they also put the diamonds into these hour markers, into the rivets. Pretty cool stuff. Robin Hood says, to be frank, it's not offensive. Yes, 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 yes. Right? It's not. These watches are not obscene as a lot of like Louis Vuitton shit is. Right? Like you just look at a lot of other Louis Vuitton stuff, just fashion. It's just, oh, you know what? These are not too bad, but they do make a lot of stuff that's. Oh shit! What is this? Oh, wait a second. Oh yeah, like these, right? These tambour divers are horrible. Or like this orange one is especially bad, right? This might as well be the 4P watch, right? Right? Uh yeah, I'm not sure about this. But the previous models of these diver tambours were even more disgusting. So they did actually level stuff up here. Okay, and they're available on the Louis Vuitton website. Believe it or not, look at this. Yellow gold with white dial is 26,400. They're not cheap. All right. Oh, speaking of cheap, Robin Hood says, Tim, I've seen I guess the box for 2,250 in UK. Really tempted it as a beater. Oh, beater summer watch. I went on YouTube to check vids, and you and Sheen have videos on it. The blue dial is beautiful. Oh wait a second. Which one is he talking about? The 2255.80. Oh, the Seamaster. Yeah, no, that's a great watch. Okay, he's talking about this piece right here. Yeah, this is a really nice watch. If you're looking for a great beater, this is it. You can't go wrong. Really legible, reliable. The movement is cool. It's Omega. The bracelet is nice. The cool thing about the 225580 is that it's really slim, so it's like super wearable. You're not gonna have any problems. A lot of a little bit more modern watches, they gotten too big and chunky. Even Rolex Submariner. I can't stand the new 41 mil sub. I actually, by the way, guys, let's do a wristwatch check. Let me know what you guys are wearing in the chat. I've got my Speedy because it is a Speedy Tuesday. So I'm celebrating the Speedy Tuesday a little bit. So there you go. And I still haven't gotten the bracelet for this watch, but the rubber strap is nice. I don't feel like I need the bracelet anymore. It's at least for the Speedy, because all my other watches, all the Rolexes, they have the bracelet, so it's not a rush. Like why if I want a bracelet watch, here I got the best bracelet watch right here. By the way, Robinhood, maybe if you want to go a little bit higher than the Seamaster, then I would actually recommend this one, the now discontinued sub 40. This thing actually extremely wearable, and this watch is quite slim, and compared to the 41, it wears better. You can't feel it on the wrist as well. Good stuff. Bala micro rotor Chopards are amazing. High horology finish, partly hand finished for below hype sports prices. Yeah, Chopard is really good. The Alpine Eagle is really nice. Like Chopard is cool. I have no problem with Chopard. The Germans seem to really appreciate Chopard because I don't know. I guess they get some kind of preferential treatment over there. But I never owned Chopard, but I wouldn't mind it. I think Chopard is going to be really big in the future, because at the Watches and Wonders, I don't know why, but Chopard is like on the floor with the big boys. Okay, it's the Chopard is next to Patek and Rolex. Like, those are the three top brands. How? I no idea. But I guess maybe they do really well in jewelry, and that translates into watches a lot. But they have those happy diamonds, probably the best, most playful women's watch, the happy diamonds. Oh yeah, this is a really good close-up shot, by the way. You can see exactly how those rivets are made. Pretty cool. I wonder if it's actually functional, if this is a three-piece hour marker. Hey, we got Uncle Junga in the chat. Shout out to the London boys. Cheers to the UK. Oh, hey, here we go. We got Tim G. Hey, Tim G.
How are you? I can jump on for about 30 minutes to an hour, but I figured I'd say hi. How are you, Mr. Timmy? You're
Hey,
looking good today.
hey, I'm a little bit low energy. I'm trying to rest.
That's all right. We'll try to pick you up. That's what that Celsius drink is all about. That Celsius drink is really good on high energy. You should try it. Seriously. It's not alcoholic either, so roommate will have a good with it. Oh, there we go.
I got the Red Bull.
Red Bull has more caffeine, I think, than Celsius does. That's the only problem.
Yeah, I didn't have coffee in the morning. Usually I drink that.
That's a bummer. I have 5 cups a day in the morning. 5.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think it's affecting me in really bad way. So I thought maybe I'm gonna start cutting back and just quitting coffee. You can't go cold turkey, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have withdrawals.
So I feel like I'm having a withdrawal, a caffeine withdrawal.
Yeah. No, you should just have like a half a cup and then get it down to 0. You stagger the thing.
I
You're
just
gonna have it. I love coffee. I mean, I love tea. I love coffee. I like it
yeah.
hot. I like it cold. I like it with cream. I like it. I like it sometimes with sugar. I like it black. It all depends on my mood. But I love coffee.
You know, the problem I have with I can't get myself to buy a small Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee because the price difference is like 10 cents.
Oh no, you
It,
make all that
it,
stuff at home.
it
You get a coffee maker and you buy Amazon. Yeah, I even buy Amazon coffee for Christ's sakes. It's like $5.99. Have it sent to you, and then basically I just use all that. Hey, Rohit, how in the hell are you?
Yeah, Rohit is tripping. He says, "Don't listen to Tim. Get the sub 41. It's so much better than the ugly sub
Yeah,
40."
Rohit. I don't. You know, I like Rohit. Rohit is okay, but sometimes he gets a little angry. Angry. He
Yeah,
just
I
gets.
had to time him out actually.
Yeah, you know what? It's interesting. I tried some of those other streams. I was not only timed. I did wasn't timed out. They just crossed me on the chat. I said, "Oh,
I visited 4P's hate stream earlier
yeah,
today,
yeah,
and somebody put a gay flag, like a rainbow flag, in the chat
yeah."
that got deleted.
Isn't that interesting?
Isn't that interesting, huh? It's
Yeah,
very
yeah,
interesting. It wasn't even
that's
me. Somebody just put bunch of rainbow
that's not
flags.
that's not
Boom, deleted.
that's not cool. Okay,
Well, hey, hey.
that's not cool. Well,
I mean,
you
it
know what?
says everything you needed to know about 4P's agenda there.
Yeah,
You
you
know?
know, there's I don't know. Some other chat was talking about which is the Boston team better? Is the Miami team better? Is the California team better? And I put in the chat, I'm Team USA, and
I,
I was deleted. I was deleted. Okay.
Tim, Tim. I mean, like, listen. If I was running some kind of a homophobic live stream, I would leave the gay flags in the chat just as a kind of a
Yeah,
cover, just to
absolutely. What I mean,
pretend like, hey, we're not against
why not? Why? I mean,
LGBT.
there's so many other battles to fight. Why do you want to fight that battle? It's not even worth it. I mean, it is what it is. Just call it a day. I don't care what people do in the bedrooms. Just leave me the f alone. Okay. I don't
Yep.
care if if that goat wants to have sex with you, have sex with that goat. Okay. All right.
I
All
don't
right,
think
that's a
goats
simple
can.
little way. If you have approval from
Yeah,
that
it's just
goat,
that's the excuse that the farmers say when they get caught sleeping with the goats. Like, the goat came on to me. I didn't do it.
but anyway, you got the idea.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare,
So
$5 super chat. If
yeah,
you get a bad headache that goes away immediately with a cup of coffee, you might have a problem. There we go. See, I do have a bit of a maybe I do have a bit of a problem because I just had a little bit of this Red Bull and I'm feeling better.
yeah, the Celsius is really good. You should get a 6 pack and try it and put it in the refrigerator and see if you like it. It takes like one or two of them, and then you'll start really liking them. And they're healthy. Believe it or not, they have a ton of vitamins. Like they have a ton. Like the vitamin C is 600 milligrams, 67%. I don't even know what RoboFleet
Are you
is.
talking about Celsius?
Celsius, yeah. It's got a ton of vitamins. It almost covers your daily consumption of vitamins. I mean, and
Hmm.
each one is. I mean, I'm not trying to plug this brand. I don't own it or
Are
anything.
you investment? Are you
Yeah,
invested
I'm an
into
investor.
Celsius? You're owning some kind of
I'm
crucial stake.
endorsed by Celsius. Yeah. So
You know,
anyway,
I saw some TikTokers, like a famous TikToker lady.
yeah,
She opened the fridge and she had like the entire fridge
yeah. That's my
filled
girlfriend.
with Celsius.
That's my
But I think
girlfriend.
she was sponsored by it.
That's my girlfriend. I mean, she's like a yoga workout queen, and basically, I open the fridge and it's like full of Celsius. It's like, well, I guess you don't cook.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. There's yoga workout queens. They love
Oh yeah, I've never
their
seen. That's what I'm
stuff.
saying. Cats needs to become a yoga
Hey, hey,
instructor.
hey, hey. You want to see something? You want to see cats?
Yeah.
I mean, this is, guys, this is not pre-planned. Daniel Katz did not send this picture
Oh
to
yeah, that
Tim
works.
G.
That
So
works. That works.
speaking of yoga queens, There we go. Daniel Katz is having time of his life.
That works, especially when especially when everything's natural, if you know what I mean.
Hmm.
Okay, that definitely works.
Yeah, Daniel Katz. Look, this is why I wanted to go to PT Walmart. Because it's amazing over there. It's
Yeah.
great stuff. You know, people dress up fashionably. You can go around and meet some new people, ask them about, their
Actually,
styles.
she looks good with him. I mean, they're about the same
Just
size. They almost look like a real like long term couple.
they look like a great couple, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they might like they should just call it a day and hit it off. Find a room, you know?
Yeah, find the room. By the way, look at her look at the shoes here.
Are they Hokas? Oh, you know
Uh,
what? Those are like high end designer shoes. They're probably like $600 a piece.
oh, you think?
Yeah, oh,
Oh,
yeah. I don't know the brand because I just don't know the logo in the back.
yeah.
But I bet you
It-
those are big buck shoes.
the brands that don't show logos, those are the most exclusive ones.
That's exactly correct. That's
That's the
exactly
good.
correct. And also, her pants are probably like $400.
And she's got these tights. Really, I'm
Right?
trying to get the roommate to wear
She
yoga
can
pants
definitely
like
wear.
this, but
She can definitely wear them. That's for sure.
she looks like does yoga, works out. Daniel
Yeah,
looks like he does yoga as well. Look at
yeah,
this. Daniel
absolutely.
got his hand wrapped
They look
around. Very
good.
nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Good looking lady.
Nice, Katz.
Very.
I didn't get that. I didn't get that in my WhatsApp app. What's up there?
Yeah, I mean,
Daniel
I'm
Sykes,
telling you, Daniel Katz is a chick magnet.
he is. He is. I like it. No, that's not true. This is Tim Wright's show. He can bump
Hey,
it up.
shout out to Kojak. What's up, Tim Wright? Doing on the Tim G show.
No,
Yo, Kojak. Is Kojak going to the London watch show?
I don't know. I like him though.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I wonder
He's
if he,
very dapper.
yeah, if he's going to stop
Just like
by.
Mr. Katz. Oh my God, she's just gorgeous. I could just play with that all day long.
Okay, calm down, calm down. Let's get back here to
We're
the
just gonna
important.
watch this. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's Balenciagas. Thank you, JP. It's a Balenciagas. You see?
Yeah,
It's the good stuff. Balenciaga.
it
It's
is.
an amazing brand. French, I believe. Or is it Italian?
I don't know that. But
French?
it's really
The
good.
roommate said it's French.
Okay.
Uh, by the way, here Robin Hood says that he's got the Explorer 124270. That's the 36 mil, the Bark and Jack special, correct? And then he's got the black 116710 LN, and he wants to get a JLC 1931.
Nice. I like it. I like
Let's
it.
see.
Robin Hood, you got good taste.
See it, 19. I don't know what the 1931 is. Oh, tribute.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah, no problems. Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Those should be better valued in the secondary market than what they are. I mean, if you think about it, they have a history to them. You know?
They will be, just not right now, and
Yeah.
that's good. So right now you can get them at a really good price,
The discount.
and
Yeah.
then when they become really hyped, you already got one. So
They should,
I
I
wouldn't.
mean, basically, they're JLC Submariner, if you think about it. You know, in the sense that
Mhm.
they have a legacy like a sub.
It's
Even
the
more,
JLC
even more.
Daytona, I would say.
Daytona. Yeah,
It's
you're
their
absolutely correct. It's their legacy. It's their legacy one. Should be a lot. It should be a lot more in demand. It should be.
yeah. I mean, JLC is not doing well right now. So it would be the perfect time to pick up a reverso, especially one like this that's clean. Don't do those crazy, Uh, by the way, Uncle Jonga says, "Sign me up for yoga immediately."
Yeah. It definitely works. Oh my
Yes.
God, that girl's the girl's a knockout. No, nothing in my imagination. I mean, everything can be see through on that. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on. Let's go to watches.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Kojak says, "Just found out that Tim won't be coming to London. Tim, right, come back. Sorry, bro.
No, Red is there, and he's gonna live stream. So that's your answer in that, right?
Nice. There we go. I'll talk to Red. We'll try to set up some live streams. Maybe he's even there right now. Let's drop the link. Drop the link. If Red Shovel or if Kojak wants to join us, link is in the chat. I look. This wasn't my time. It's okay. Nobody's gonna miss me. There's gonna be a lot of
Also, he's
stuff.
done. He's Timmy has done a lot in the last 4 months. I mean,
Yeah,
if you think about my head is spinning. It's something I used to do, and I don't have the recovery time anymore. It takes me a long time to recover once I get so-called home. So it's oh boy, you did a lot. You've done a lot.
yeah.
But
I'm exhausted.
this is a beautiful watch.
Right?
Gorgeous. Yeah, I
I,
actually really like it a lot.
yeah.
Just make
I
sure.
like it because there's no JLC branding.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't care about that.
To me, I feel like Jago LaCouture should get away from printing their name and just put that symbol. They have a symbol
But
for
yeah,
JLC. It's kind of you know what I
yeah,
mean?
but it is JLC. Isn't there a symbol JLC?
No, but they print the Jago LaCouture. It's
Okay.
just like a really long, very fine print, impossible to read if you don't have a 20/20 vision. This thing, you see it? This one, the Jaeger LaCouture.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, they can keep this on the back. Maybe if they wanna put a logo, maybe this could be enough. Although I don't know what this means. What is this? This would be GC. Oh, it's a JC. Okay, Jaeger LaCouture. Okay, they could just do this and leave out the whole Jaeger LaCouture font because you see how it's so complicated, right? It's got this, for some reason, this flourish, the underline, and it's very difficult to print. And every time they put it looks like it's jammed into the watch. Let me show you. Look what I mean. JLC. Let me show you. Like for example, this watch right here, or even this one right here. Look, you could see it. This Polaris. Look, you see how tiny the print is.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Who can read that? Can you read that?
Yeah.
No.
It's jammed in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I feel like the watch would have been so much better if they got rid of all of this, and then instead of the 12 o'clock, they just put the JC
Well,
kind of
I
logo
don't
at
know.
the 12 instead
Yeah,
of the 12.
this watch is a good concept. To me, it's just too busy.
Yeah, I like it. I really like the the quality of this dial. There's so many textures. Uh, I have no idea how they pulled it off, but
It's
it's
100 meters.
yeah. No, this is an impressive watch, but yeah, you're right. It's too. I feel like there's
I
too
like it
much going on.
too
The
much.
fonts,
Yeah.
the all this stuff, especially the Jaeger LaCouture. I'm not a fan. Basically, how this is done. I feel like it would have been better, but hey, what do you think about the new Louis Vuitton watches, huh?
Well, I like them. But I don't like micro rotors anymore. So because I've had a couple they got stuck, and then once they get stuck, you got to give it into service, and then when you get into service, it costs you an arm and a leg. So that thing, I wish it just was a regular manual wind. And
But,
the second problem is it's too expensive.
I mean, it's competitive, right? It's
Yeah.
right up there with the other high-end luxury brands. Like they're pricing their watches
They're trying to
at
be.
Patek level. They're like, fuck
Yeah,
you, Patek.
Vacheron. They're trying to be in the big boy league.
Yeah,
They're not.
they're going for
Big boy.
the Holy Trinity.
Yeah, they're not. They're just. And then they claim that they have not a Geneva seal. It's something else, a Geneva something. And I was looking at the case back on the
Mhm.
Hodinkee article and trying to find what that Geneva like approval is. It's another one of these Geneva Seal things, and
Geneva Steel, really.
I didn't see. If you go to the Hodinkee article, all the way scroll down, it says that it's got a Geneva, not a seal, Geneva Seal. It's a Geneva. They called it something else, and meaning that it went through this other organization. Observatory. Is that what Awesome Pond? Thank you. Is that Geneva Observatory? What the hell is that? That was a total curveball. Okay, I've never even heard of a Geneva Observatory.
Geneva Observatory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard of it either. But
so I don't know.
Wait. Isn't it something? Omega, I think, is involved in that because they have a watch with an observatory on the back.
I don't know. I've never heard of it. I've just I think it's a bogus like stamp or whatever. I was curious. It's not. It's a pretty watch. It's a good looking watch. It's not worth the dough. It's just not worth the money. And the platinum is beautiful too, and it's not worth $35K. I mean, they're in the league where between $20,000 and like $40,000, there's a lot of great watches you can buy. You know, someone will buy it. Someone will definitely buy it. I mean, I think it's even 50 meters too, right? It's not that bad on a dress watch side because typically they're 30. So that checks a box. And the 20 meter lug, so you can probably go to with any strap you want. It's not bad, you know. But the Geneva, whatever it is like the Awesome Pond mentioned it, is a observatory or Geneva, whatever it is just
the Geneva Observatory.
It's made up. It's almost like the Patek stamp now. They just stamp a Patek because they had a fight with Geneva Seal.
Well, I don't think Patek had a fight with it. I think just Patek.
Oh no!
They didn't want to be associated with that. They didn't want it to.
No, I think what happened was they had silicone hairsprings, and Geneva Seal said no, and they said,
"Oh, okay. Well, I think that's also part of it. Okay, maybe you're right. There's a possibility,
but go ahead.
I feel like it's not. You have to pay to get the Geneva Seal.
Absolutely, they take a cut off that watch.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So why would they want to give a cut of the profits to?
All right, I know what. In all honesty,
that's number one.
Okay,
right? It's profits driven.
Yeah.
Number two, it's Patek. They think they're the best, right? But then if they have a watch, and their watch is Geneva Seal, and then Vacheron is Geneva Seal, and AP is Geneva Seal. Then, from customers' perspective, it's like, oh, these brands are identical; they're just equally good.
Yeah,
right?
This watch against the 1956 Vacheron Constantine, which does not have a Geneva Seal. It's the only Vacheron that does not have one. It's the lowest end model of a Vacheron. Those retail for about 15 to 18. And you can probably get them on the secondary market for like 14, 13. I'd rather have that than this.
Wow.
Okay, and that has a Fleury movement, which is basically what Cartier has when they have it, and what Piaget has. When Piaget Polo, it's the Richemont movement. So even it's so-called not in-house. They have more intricacies in it, like they redo everything. But that doesn't have any Geneva Seal, so the price point's cheaper. I'd rather have a Vacheron than this.
What about H. Moser? They have some kind of a seal on their thing. Is that?
No, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't think they do, to tell you the truth. I don't
think they have some kind of a seal.
They have a new 40 millimeter that is Pioneer. That's pretty nice, but it's $15,000 for a stainless steel watch.
Let me show you. H. Moser movement. You
great
see it? Like, what is that?
Great movements, non-silicone hairspring. So great movements. I don't know if I like their dials that much, but that's just me. But I like them. I actually like them. It's expensive for $15,000 for new.
I'm not a fan that it's some kind of a Russian thing, right? H. Moser was like a Russian company.
I don't know that. I just know that the guy was the largest implant. He had Zeisman or the head CEO and started this because he became like a billionaire on dental
Oh,
implants.
oh, really? Dental implants,
So this was his
billionaire?
hobby, and he kind of like
Oh, okay.
he's a fortune. Zeisman is like owns like in America they own like 52% of the market of implants.
Holy
They make them
shit.
for like nothing, and they sell them for like $6,000. You know?
Yeah, that's like 6,000% profit margin.
Yeah, absolutely,
Nah,
absolutely.
then, dude, I have
I know that I know it's a
I
source.
got fucked over by the dentist.
Well, you know, in New York, you would be because I used to get my teeth done in Greenwich, Connecticut, just for general dental, and everything in Fairfield County,
Yeah.
Connecticut was like hyper money. It's like 2 times. So you go to a dentist, it's like $800 to get your teeth cleaned. You go to like New Hampshire, it's like $180. Okay,
Huh.
it's like night and day. So maybe you should try another state. That's all I've got to tell you.
What's going on in like UK? UK doesn't cover dental work either,
I don't.
or
I don't know. I'm totally out of that.
because
I
they I
know.
know they have like national health services, but for some reason,
That's a UK.
the
That's a UK.
Brits there's this British stereotype that they don't have good teeth,
They
and I
don't.
wonder,
They don't.
but why is that
My ex,
has to do
my
like
ex,
is it not covered?
I don't know, but my ex-wife's teeth were okay, but she swore by this British toothpaste, and I tried it when we were first dating. I said, "What the f is this?" And I said, "The teeth there suck. Why would you have something? They have awful teeth. The Brits, you
Yeah,
typically have awful teeth. I don't know
I
why.
have like a chipped tooth on the front. I don't know what to do with it either.
That's
Like
easy. You go to a dentist, but you go to like you go to New Jersey or something.
you get it replaced
No,
or
no, no, no. I have a huge tooth that's been chipped on my right next to my two big ones in the front.
Mhm.
And a matter of fact, it just fell out. It falls out every 7 years. It just goes. And
Wow.
they want to cap it, but I'm not spending like $3,000 for capping.
Yeah.
It was $300 just to
Huh.
put. Okay, so basically, what they do is they just mold it in with some sort of plastic and they put it on top. It looks the same. You should get that done.
I don't know. I don't believe it. I think it's just gonna feel like you got something stuck in the.
Call three dentists. Call three dentists. I wouldn't call a New York City one because they're going to ream you.
Uh-huh.
I call three dentists outside of New York, like where you can take a train, like I don't know, like Hoboken or something like that, and then basically see what they would charge, and that's how
Mhm.
I would do it.
Okay. Well, I'll see. I'll see what
And then
happens. Hey, link for the Brits with good teeth.
yeah.
Hello, private gentleman. Welcome to the show.
Private gentleman, how are you, sir?
Oh, hello. Good evening.
Good evening, private
Good evening.
gentleman.
Hello,
We've
Tim
got
G. Good evening, sir.
good evening, sir. How are you doing?
So
Oh,
do the Brits have dental insurance?
they do now. It's
Oh,
big changes over here in the UK. Unfortunately, much to a lot of people's annoyance, the NHS tariff of care
mhm.
is diminishing, and you're expected to pay on a monthly basis around, I think it's $30 to have the kind of basic cover. You're finding that dentists over in the UK are spruiking. My own opinion, it's going to start off a big brouhaha, but there are things going on amongst dental care in the UK. We've noticed it, my wife and I.
Really?
They're using this new composite filler.
Uh-huh.
So I mean, say you have a situation like my son who has absolutely perfect teeth because he's obsessive in everything he does.
Nice.
They find two microscopic holes, and I mean literally microscopic at the base of a tooth,
Mhm.
and they fill it in with this composite filler that only lasts 3 years. Tiny
Mhm.
amounts. They basically scrape it over the edge of the tooth and polished down, and they charge you $100 for it. So there's all sorts of
new technology.
well, yeah, but I mean, new technology so that they can end up going into ADs and buying Patek Philippe's. You know.
Yeah, you heard that. I really bummed me out when they said that.
It's Timmy. It's Big Tim. It's going on here, my friend, as well. You know, 100%. I'm seeing it here. They're all pretending to be poor, and they're going to the NHS commissioning bodies and pretending that they can't do these contracts and they can't honour this and they can't honour that. But it's all a load of BS. It's all about spruiking more money, and once again, it's pension parachuting, especially with a lot of them on the public sector. They're only interested in their bleep effing pensions, and we're getting the brunt of it. We can't find a dentist now to save our lives for miles. My wife and I have had 4 of them, and they've all basically they want to pull your teeth out so that they can give you implants at £3,000 a go.
Jeez.
Especially at our age. Yeah, you know what? They're total scam artists. As a matter of fact, I typically play one against the other. So I go to Tennessee because I have a farm. So I go there, and then I go up in Massachusetts. I haven't used Florida yet because I'm always afraid of healthcare in Florida. That's another story. But anyway, I play one against the other. Again, even though I have dental insurance, I say, well, what's it going to cost? And then I go to Tennessee and I say, what it's going to cost? And whoever gives me the cheapest price wins. That's how I play the game. So it's a total racket. I mean, it's a total racket. And a lot of people just don't have insurance in America. So they're really screwed. And they have a quick trigger to send it to, I do know that.
Do a root canal.
To do something like that. And then they have a quick trigger. If you don't pay immediately, just F up your credit.
Oh, yeah. There's just,
So basically, there's a new law that might be passed that medical bills, because the biggest issue of bankruptcy in America, believe it or not, is not because they foreclose on your home or your condo. It's because you can't pay your medical bill. All right. So people file bankruptcy over the medical bill. Like you have major surgery, maybe the insurance covers, I don't know, 20 grand, but then you owe like, I don't know, 80 or some sort of procedure or something like that. Anyway,
some obscene amount.
It's a total scam. And so I agree with the private gentleman. I didn't realize that, but that it's like that in the UK. I did not realize that for the dentists.
I mean, if it's any consolation to you, if you'll allow me to get on my box and just really hammer a moan home.
Yes, that's good.
One of the things they're doing over here is this. They won't admit it, and I mean, I'm using a dummy channel tonight because I don't want it to affect my main channel, in case it gets back to me. But one of the things they're doing over here is this: if you're on welfare, okay. Say you've got an NHS registered dentist over in the UK, they'll take you on the NHS scheme only if you're on welfare. This is because welfare pays them a minimum $45 a visit, and they go twice a year, mandatory, and then they call them in for 2 other jobs. Now, if you're not on welfare, you can't get in on the NHS scheme of the 3 tariff band charges, which are £60, just under £90, and £330. It's for 3 different levels of treatment. Now, basically, you go there and you go, I'm not on welfare, I don't get any benefits. They won't let you on the welfare scheme where you pay those 3 standard base tariff charges. You have to be on welfare, unemployed, to get onto the tariff scheme because they know that the government pays the bill. It's so unfair. It's ridiculous.
It's insane. It's freaking insane.
Oh no,
that's interesting. Yeah,
this cult is controlling us through the bloody teeth. let alone starting on our brains with the wires. It's terrible. My wife and I have done 4 different dentists until in the last 12 years. No offense to me, our last lot were Eastern Bloc people, and they were absolute robbing so-and-sos. Absolute robbing so-and-so. I had a perfectly done root canal crown under sedation. It's lasted me 20 years.
Yeah.
I went under the table and I told these 2 African guys, I was on the tariff at the time in 2000, and they did it on the tariff, which was something like £100. I sat in the bench and I said, look, here's £50 for you. It was a lot of money back then, and I said, here's £50 for you. I said, do me a good job. They said, oh, great, we'll go out for dinner with that after this. And they've done me a fantastic job. It lasted 20 years. Then this absolute cow got me on the table, right? She said, oh, it's going to crack that crown you've done. Ground the bloody thing down, put a cap on with temporary filling. It dropped off and I swallowed it. I thought it had gone in my lungs.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And, unbelievable.
Then she put a second one on and I lost that. And eventually she used permanent fixing. It's an absolute load of BS because they just want to charge you to get more money. But it's terrible over here.
It's all some kind of a money scheme. It's unbelievable. Yeah. Nobody's taking their job seriously anymore. Hey, G-Shock watch fan, by the way. We got G-Shock watch fan.
I'm just going to sit quiet for a few minutes, and I want to listen to Tim anyway. The 2 Tims. All right, cheers.
No, because believe it or not, I got to jump off, unfortunately. I'll try to get back, but I'll talk to you.
Oh, don't want you to go. Okay. That's the point.
Okay. Hey, G-Shock watch fan.
Hi, guys. I've been to the dentist myself this morning.
Oh, my God.
It's not as bad as it all sounds in the UK, honestly.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, all you have to do is you register with the NHS dentist. Now, admittedly, nowadays, it does take a long time. But once you get on it, and it's an NHS dentist, there's 3 tiers. I paid 28 quid this morning, and there's another one, I think 60-something quid, and another one. And if you need major work and stuff done, it's about 300 quid or something.
Yeah, it's 320, the top tier.
Yeah, that's it. That's all it is.
It's cheap. It's cheap.
It's not that bad. Really.
No, but those tiers have been the tier charges have only used to last for 6 months. When you used to get work done, if you had to have any repeat work, that tier voucher only lasted 6 months. They've dropped that to 30 days now. So that means that, say you go in for a £60 job and then you have to have some more work. They if it's over the 30-day period, goes into 31, they hit you for another 60 or 300.
But I mean, but in truth, I mean, if you look after your teeth relatively well, you brush twice a day and you floss your teeth, you're not really going to have, huge problems, are you?
You get to 63.5 then, G, and then we'll have the chat afterwards,
well, I'm 51 now, and they charge me 28 quid.
Fucking hell, you're not 50. Well, sorry for swearing, but you're not 51, are you? Blimey.
I am. What do you think? I was 80.
No. You look like a young guy.
You look 30, mate.
You couldn't be old. I know, right? What the? We look same age.
I'm shocked. I'm absolutely. I'm speechless.
Look, if I go close up, you'll see the lines.
Yeah, because you could pass for my brother quite easily.
Do you use moisturizer? Like how do you keep your face so young?
No. But when you see me close up, you can see the age. There's lines and stuff. Yeah, But
Blimey, you look good for 51, mate. Good on you, mate. 100%.
No, thank you. But look, it's not all plain sailing, but I think in America it's a lot worse.
America's fucked.
Okay.
Yeah, that's terrible in America.
We're following suit, mate. We're following suit. It's become a litigious culture over here. You've only got to grow your bush in the front of your garden a bit too long, and you get a knock on the door. And then a passerby with a dog going, oh, the bush scratched my arm. I'm going to send a letter from my lawyer.
Yeah. That's true.
Wow.
That's true.
I'm watching people in car parks now doing the car bumper, the trick. You know, it's all bullshit.
That's crazy. That's
No, it's getting hard. Life is getting and yeah, compared to what it was 20, 30 years
is it
ago, it's
because like
very
people don't have a
different
job and then
now.
they're looking for
No,
ways to
just
kind of
people have been assholes now.
just
All the
being dicks?
yeah,
No,
all the political correctness and all the fucking.
G Shock
You say
will tell you since the
Yeah.
Brexit and the lockdown, they all started being nice to each other because they won the lockdown, and then the international crisis hit them, and then they had that, and they've come out of that, and I tell you, it's so aggressive here now. You can't even drive down the road without getting fists shaken out of your two fingers, people cutting you up, baseball bats, all that crap.
Yeah,
We're
you know, the
becoming a
drivers
very
now are much more aggressive, especially on the motorways. They don't even signal now. It's really when they change lanes and stuff. It's you have to be very careful now, especially during the lockdown when people are really irate. You have to really watch your. You can't have a punch up with someone anymore like you could do 20, 30 years ago. Now you probably get stabbed. Now you have to be very careful. You definitely have to turn the other cheek nowadays. It's just not worth it anymore.
So some of the stuff that PT is saying is very true, very
can I
very true.
can I just ask? Or I have one more question regarding the UK people from Europe. Okay, this is I heard that in Europe, like the far right parties made like big gains. Do you guys know what did they talk? What do they mean?
Yeah, I think that's in Italy and stuff. I mean, in the
Italy.
UK, it's not
This
so
looks
bad.
Germany as well.
Yeah, Germany. I mean, in the UK, we've got it the other way. Everyone is so woke now that you
Mhm.
say anything to anyone and they start crying. It's more like that now. In the 70s and the 80s, specifically in the late 70s, it was very bad with race. It was very tough in those days. But we've gone the other way now. I don't know about private gentlemen, but what do you think there? But I
I'm
think
100%. I'm 100% with you. 100% G Shock.
yeah, it's
100%.
different now.
Yeah, it's gone woke, virtue signaling, politically correct.
Yeah.
Me. You know,
This is the problem now. It's
every
terrible.
30-year-old wants every 30-year-old now wants the new build. You know, sort of 400 grand off build plan house from a new development with all the designer furniture in there. They're not willing to work their way up the ladder. You know, I didn't get anything like that until I was about 55, and
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it's a joke. You know, 5 deliveries a day, including breakfast at the house. You know, your $500 a month lease car, and then you say anything to them. You know, and this
yeah,
idea of going to the doctors to have a sex change because you don't want to be male or female anymore. It's a joke. They'd rather have somebody die in front of you, you know, and then then you get some guy that says, you know, I want to go to the other side.
They switch parties.
yeah.
There's some guys that decide to switch parties to the female party.
So yeah,
It's
if you had
quite strange.
when you have a child, Timmy,
Mhm.
and the child suffering from cancer and wants
Mhm.
$1,000 a month medical treatment, where would you
Mhm.
like the local doctor to spend the money on you or giving some bloke, you know, a completely different life on the other side of the fence?
Like, does there has to be a choice? Can't we do both?
Of course we can. There's enough money on this world for everybody
Yeah.
to have £1 million each, but life doesn't work that way.
Mm.
If we go back again, going back years and years ago, you could buy a house or a flat much easier. I mean, I bought my flat 25 years ago, and in those days, you could do it on a relatively modest income. I mean, I did it. But the thing is, now it's so expensive. I think people have lost hope, and they've
Right.
lost hope. And what they've done now, instead of buying a house or thinking of buying a house, they go and buy an expensive watch, or they'll go and buy an expensive car.
Do
and
you
then they'll
think
just be
maybe
entitled to
that's why the far right is on the rise, because like the younger generation sees that the deck is stacked against them. They're like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Let's just blow it up. Just forget about it. You know, because it's like, I mean, think about it. Even like, I'll just give you for personal experience. You know, apartments here in when my mom came to New York, right? She got this apartment for 150,000.
Right.
And now a comparable apartment in a different building costs
500.
1.3 million.
Wow.
And no,
Wow.
and this apartment, I don't know how much it costs, how much she's going to, how
Mhm.
much she can sell it for, but it's 1.3 million. How is anybody supposed to? And a friend of mine, he like, I have a friend, he's really smart. He's a doctor, okay, but he has $400,000 of medical debt. 400,000.
Yeah.
Okay, and he's working over here at a hospital, making 100K a year. Now, you after taxes, that comes down to like 60K. What is he gonna do? Like, it is
This is
pretty
the
brutal.
problem. This is the problem now. I think people have lost
They've hit
hope.
people of my
They
age
spend
group
money on
hard, Timmy. They've
Yeah,
hit us
and this is
hard
a friend
because
who kind of graduated almost same time with me, but he's a very smart guy. He went to college, but medical school costs 400K. And how the heck is he supposed to pay back? I'm kind of looking at the situation and thinking, oh shit, I'm glad I didn't become a doctor. I wouldn't be able to like, I might have $1,000 on my credit card and it like freaks me out. And like he's living with 400K of medical debt. I mean, it's gonna take him 20 to 30 years to pay it off. It's impossible. JDMTL $7 super chat. Nobody is lying down. Good to see this on the live stream. Thank you, JDMTL. Yeah,
Be
you
careful
see
what
it.
you wish for, JD.
Yeah. Well, we still got
Nice to see JD.
yeah. Uh, Breitling says 60K. Well, he's making like 100, and then 30. He pays 35% in taxes, and it's just he's left with 60, and he's living. He's like a doctor, and he's still living with his parents because he can't afford to even rent his own stuff. So it's pretty bad. Okay. Duncan says, I used to love this channel because you guys made me feel better about splashing cash on watches and not worrying about politics, gas bills, and dentures. Yeah. No, those times are kind of over. Look, you have to be smart nowadays. When watches were going up in price, just a second here. There's a little bit of feedback. Let me try to fix this. When listen, hold on. Hello. Okay. Duncan. When that becomes the reality again, we're gonna tell you to buy watches again. But right now you have to be pretty careful. Don't buy just any watch that comes on the market. Like, for example, this new beautiful Louis Vuitton. Is it beautiful watch? Yes, it's amazing. Are you gonna make money buying this watch? I don't think so. So listen, but if you can afford it, then you know what? That's a pretty good offering, I would say. So yeah, don't worry about it. It's still all good. BA, good evening, Timmy in the panel. Thank you so much, BA. Bala says, I earn a bit more than the average salary, and I can finance a mortgage. Very nice. For a smaller flat in downtown Budapest on my own. No money from parents or partner to share the mortgage with. It's probably for the best. I mean, you don't want to, sharing mortgage with someone. You never know. I mean, it could get if something happens, it could become really nasty. And so, yeah, good job, Bala. That's the way to do it. Look, if you can manage it, hell yeah. And it's not that it's impossible. It's just the way to do it is different. Like, there's some young TikTokers, right, that make millions, right? So there's ways that this new generation can make a lot of money, but it's in a different way. I don't think those old school ways are as as relevant. Michael Squire says, "Is this Paul Thorpe channel by mistake? Missing the old days." No, this is not a Paul Thorpe channel. Yeah. By the way, just going back to watches here. Let's let me get your guys' reaction. G-Shock watch fan, private gentleman. What do you guys think about this new Louis Vuitton watch? Are you? What do you think?
Well, it's good. It's fine, but it's got the wrong badge, hasn't it? But the thing is, they're trying. You know, they're sponsoring those independent watchmakers and everything else. But it's early days for Louis Vuitton. I mean, you know, you don't build up a reputation in 1 year or 2 years. It's going to take years and years. And the problem with Louis Vuitton is a okay, it's a luxury brand, but if I may say so, it's a bit tacky, the brand, because with the problem with Louis Vuitton is they plaster their name over everything, and they make sure that you see the brand everywhere on the item.
But I
And
think
it's
this
not
is
discreet.
a
It's not
way.
discretion.
I think this is like, it's true what you said about the Louis Vuitton, but I feel like they're trying to be a lot more classy now. They understand that criticism, and this watch is almost made for the watch enthusiast. That's why the name is not plastered everywhere. It's not so in your face. So from far away, you wouldn't even be able to tell that this is a Louis Vuitton watch, I think.
True with the watch, but the problem is
Hmm.
when you think of Louis Vuitton, you think of the bag, don't you, with the LV everywhere.
Yes.
You know, that's. I mean, I don't know what the Birkin bag is like, but I don't think they have the name plastered all over the material, do they? You just see a badge, right?
Yes. On the Birkin,
Yeah.
yeah, there's not even the logo. It's just the look. It's a very
Yeah.
recognizable, iconic look.
Mm.
But
It's a bit cheap because people that have money or people that are middle class or whatever, they don't shout it out. You don't. I mean, there's brands like Ralph Lauren, or you might have Ray-Ban, or you might have. I mean, the logo is there. You can see what it is, but it's not. It's more discreet. It's
I,
just,
I think
you know,
the
the
Louis
LV is
Vuitton,
ridiculous how they plaster the LV everywhere.
G-Shock watch fan, you're right. I mean, the Louis Vuitton, they kind of have a little bit of both. They have a lot of stuff and it's mostly stuff that plastered with the Louis Vuitton, but that is for people who don't actually have money, I think. And this is how I think it's been described, because there's really no reason, if you're buying something high quality, to have the name plastered everywhere. So what happens, Louis Vuitton makes the stuff with the name plastered everywhere so that people who maybe don't have money will buy it to kind of project wealth, that they're more wealthy than they actually are. And it's the truly wealthy people, they don't wear kind of stuff that's way over plastered, I think.
But even if you have money or you have a little bit of money,
Hmm.
a little bit, you don't really need to shout it as loudly, do you? I mean,
It's marketing. It is
marketing. Yeah.
marketing. There's people who want to flex, and if they want to flex and they want to show everybody how wealthy they are, they'll get the stuff that it says everywhere. But it didn't start out this cynically. It was just a way that Louis Vuitton was protecting their brand. And by the way, a lot of brands use their logo in their designs because the logo is the only thing that they can trademark. So, for example, if Louis Vuitton makes a bag
Mhm.
and the bag doesn't have the logo, another brand can copy them fully. But if they have
True.
a logo and they try to integrate as much as possible, that logo actually protects their product, so nobody else can copy it. So there's a bit of a nuance there.
That's
But
true. That's true. I never thought of that. Good
yeah,
point.
yeah.
Mm.
But these brands, they do make a lot of stuff that doesn't have Louis Vuitton printed everywhere. Like, for example, here's this couple, right? Like you look at, let's see, Father's Day. Let's just see it. What are they trying to sell? I see like this pillow with the Louis Vuitton stuff. That's not very nice. Oh, this luggage. You see it, like the luggage. They've been known for the luggage, but see it. Look, they have stuff that's a little bit more discreet, like this
Okay,
bag.
so they do.
But that's $3,000. That's madness. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a bland, but it's
So, the Birkin bag, that's plastic, isn't it?
no, Birkin bag is leather.
It's
Hermes is actually
leather.
known for their high quality leather.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
So-
you see, like backpack like this is bullshit. Like, it's
Oh.
$3,000 total waste, because I mean this is not, you're just paying for the branding, but they do have some other stuff without stuff being so explicit.
It's Louis Vuitton leather, the traditional.
No, it's canvas.
It's canvas. Fucking
Yes.
God, man. How much is a real Louis Vuitton canvas bag?
Design, and this is the brand.
Here we go. Here's the roommate coming in to defend Louis Vuitton.
I'm not defending Louis Vuitton. I'm just generally saying it's somebody spend the time
Badge.
to make
Badge
this
of honor.
creative. You have to pay for some person's creative.
No, but this is
art.
not creative. This is
Okay.
like Louis Vuitton printing. The printing has
Yeah,
nothing to do with the creative.
Yeah, that's already somebody. That's the Louis Vuitton. Okay, that's the Louis Vuitton you have to pay for.
Why? Why do you need a badge?
This is
Badge of
not
honor.
the right.
Why do
That's
they
the-
have to print the Louis Vuitton everywhere? Why can't they just leave it blue
Everywhere.
like that?
Just make me a small logo. That's it.
You have to pay for all.
Hey, by the way, roommate, what do you think about this guy wearing a skirt?
Where? It's wearing a
Is
skirt.
this right here? Look, he's wearing a skirt.
No,
Why is he wearing a skirt?
Okay?
Is it
That's
long?
like some part of trend right now.
It's a new trend where guys wear skirts.
Like a genderless, yeah. So
Gender neutral. I get it. Okay. Okay.
you don't get it, the fashion.
All right. Well, we're just talking Louis Vuitton. We're talking
They
teeth.
should have one LV logo on that bag and that's it. Not everywhere.
Right. Exactly. Why can't they just put one little logo all in the corner? Why do they have to plaster it everywhere?
Roommate, just one.
Louis Vuitton also have like that. It's like one logo, okay? If that's the fact, they're not asking you to pay. If people who like to pay, that's it. They're not
People who
asking,
like
okay?
to pay
Okay, to show my shirt that I want to
the shirt that you want.
short, men's shirt. It's so cool.
Is it here?
Yeah,
Is it?
men's fashion. I'm searching for the men's shirt for team. Like
I don't roommate. Don't. No, I don't want.
It's not you don't want anything. There is no size already gone.
Okay, good. Because I don't want.
Man,
I don't.
do fashion to wear.
Fashion jewelry?
Ready to wear.
Where? I don't see it.
Bottom.
Oh,
Ready to
okay,
wear.
ready
Oh
to-
my god. And then pants or short.
Pants or shirt? Okay, let's just.
Roommate, is Tim
Shirt.
having salt?
Short.
I mean, see it like this. It's just printed Louis Vuitton. I mean, how is that? What?
The thing is that the
$1,500?
yeah, the
Look at that.
is different. okay?
Everywhere. Look how big the Louis Vuitton is.
Shirt,
Look how big it is.
the luxury.
Fuck
it's
me dead.
Really
Couldn't they just have a small logo? It's everywhere.
That's you have to pay for.
Roommate.
Why do you want to pay for that? It's like saying I'm a big dick.
If I have money, I pay for. What is the problem?
You're crazy. This is just waste of money.
Roommate, listen.
I like
Go
that.
to Savile Row in London. Go to Savile Row where they make the handmade suits.
Yeah.
They measure the suit to you and they make it. It's a very famous in London, yeah? These suits are £5,000, roommate, yeah? The Savile Row suit, the logo is inside the suit. So people don't look at you and think you're a dick having the logo everywhere.
This
If it was a Louis Vuitton suit, it'd be having LV on it.
it would just be printed LV from top to bottom. It's $10 to make the shirt, roommate. It's come on.
Oh no. How tacky. Sorry, roommate, but I think it's tacky.
She's been brainwashed
I
by
think it's
the
tacky.
she's been totally brainwashed by the luxury brand.
No, I like the shorts that I show you.
No thanks. No thanks,
Okay,
roommate.
the
Get for yourself. Don't spend on me. I honestly, I'm not gonna wear it because I sweat.
You guys, don't you want to know which shorts that I want to? Woo.
Get for yourself. If you really want, get for yourself. I'm not. I have zero interest. It's just ridiculous. Roommate is completely out of control. She got some shorts she likes, and she was asking me like, "Hey Tim, what do you think? Do you like these shorts?" No, I don't. I think you missed them. They were on the
No,
left.
I do not.
No, okay. It's ridiculous. I mean, they look like okay. There we
This
go.
one.
Yeah, she likes these shorts.
What a
Yeah,
design.
$1,500 for shorts.
Yeah,
That's
if
just
there is
nuts.
size, I would buy, but there's no size. It's gone. Already
Thank
gone.
God, okay, because that's
It look nice, right? It look nice.
roommate. Do you realize this is 1,600 for shorts? I said I'm gonna buy the mattress. That mattress is 5,000. How is this these shorts?
This
Like
is-
a third.
Yeah, this one for the lifetime. Okay.
What lifetime? Shorts for lifetime? My balls sweat. They're gonna be ruined after 3 wears. Okay. No, thank you. Sorry about that, guys. Jesus, roommate is out of control.
Yeah, look at that. You know what? Look.
Where's the roommate? Roommate, you know the Louis Vuitton watch?
I bought like a 2000. No. Yeah.
Roommate bought this Burberry
think-
wallet, but that's back in the day. They
I
used to
bought
make
to-
quality
I
wallets.
bought the 2000.
Roommate, save the money and buy a home.
I bought the
Save the money and buy a
2003.
home. Buy a flat, buy a house. Save the money.
This is roommate's Burberry wallet. She
How much
got
is that?
Around 2003 or 2002.
in 2003.
Or two.
Look, it's nice. They repaired it.
Quite
Actually,
nice, actually.
I took it to Burberry and they actually repaired it. They restaged the sides and everything. So it's
Well,
like new.
that's good quality. That's good quality then.
But they don't do this anymore. That's
Do I
not
have
the
a
same.
lot of purse? No. I specifically bought I'm gonna use it for entire my life, so I'm using for that.
Narcissist Tim, accept the shorts, take them back, and buy a Hamilton. Boom.
That's it. Boom. Job
Yeah.
done.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
worth it. I
How
paid
much is the Burberry wallet,
for
roommate?
lifetime. So what
How
the
much
hell?
was that wallet?
Now, not in
Oh,
2000.
now.
I don't
Now
know.
it,
They don't have it here.
yeah, they don't make this anymore.
Probably I pay like a 200 something.
You know, it's good quality if you can take it to them and they repair it. That's really good. I mean, forget the branding. That's quality. If it's repairable and it's worth it to repair, that's brilliant.
Yes, but the shorts, they're not repairable. Those shorts are. What are you gonna do with these?
This one,
Once they're done,
No,
they're
no.
done.
this one, basically he gonna.
You're
wear
not gonna.
and-
Oh, I really don't even like this type of shorts. This material.
he gonna
yeah.
wear only the
These are
Las
sweat
Vegas-
shorts
Las Vegas
for gym. No, I'm not gonna.
when he's
No,
smoking.
no, I won't. Please. JP John Pitcher says invest in property. We're never gonna be able to save up to
You
invest
can.
into property because the roommate wants to buy $1,500 shorts.
Yeah,
Uh,
let me
this-
enjoy.
this is-
The life is short, okay?
Roommate,
Hey, just
Let me enjoy.
enjoy what you've got. Stop buying luxury
get
products.
for yourself. Buy for
Yeah,
yourself.
I got it for myself. Everything.
Okay,
I
you
have
can
everything.
wear.
Roommate,
Listen.
work hard for your money. You're wasting it. You work hard for your money. Save
Yeah.
the money. Buy a house. Buy a flat with Tim.
Yeah, exactly. I would much rather save that money and invest it into something except no more FUBU stock. That was a disaster.
Yeah, that is the lifestyle too different. For me, I'm searching and boom, one item for my just entire life.
This
Rolex
fashion is
per
not
head.
for
This
entire
time-
life.
This is 10% discount. This is $10 only. and multiple and home
That,
garbage. If you're
roommate,
not
the
using,
fashion,
that's
it
garbage.
goes in and out of style. That's why you should never spend like ridiculous money
Never out
for
of style.
fashion.
That's
Yes,
the
it is.
fashion.
Yeah, no, it does go
No,
out of style.
no,
This is
no.
yeah, and
Do
also,
you think this is out of style? No, I still enjoy.
well, it's a wallet. It's okay, but not shorts. This is ridiculous. Anyways, roommate, we gotta keep going here. We're checking out new Louis Vuitton watches. That's why I was talking about Louis Vuitton. They came out with new watches. By the way, if anybody's interested in buying a Hamilton, Alex Watchaholics is selling his. I think it's like $500. Yeah, oh, Jason says buy Bitcoin. It outperform. Well, Bitcoin is gambling, so I don't. With the Bitcoin, you can't trust it. With the property, at least, yes, property might lose value, but you can use it to live in it. If Bitcoin loses value, what are you gonna? You can't do nothing with it. It's just
That's
piece of
true.
code.
You're too good. Yeah, Bitcoin is gambling.
Whole Milk says Tim isn't ever going to the gym, so the cost per wear would be high. One day retro, let alone on their own. I'm not sure what that means. Glenn Bulb says that London wages are much higher, so the argument doesn't stack up. Well, listen, it's still you should be okay. Lexi Poo, $3 super chat says, Tim, are you going to London? No, I'm not. I can't afford it. The roommate much rather spend the money on shorts. Glenn Bulb, 4.5 times 56 is 252,000. Where can't you buy a property for that? What does that mean?
You mean it over there is too expensive?
252,000.
Even that
That's
money
private
you can
gentleman.
buy?
Oh, he's still here.
You should. Oh, good. Oh, good.
Well, look, I was just saying in New York, the property is really expensive. However, there is a possibility that there's going to be some kind of a market downturn, and I don't know, maybe we could put a deposit. That's why I'm telling roommate, just save the freaking money. You don't have to spend your entire salary on Louis Vuitton shorts every week. Just
Yo.
save it up, and then
Yo,
maybe we'll get a mortgage in the future.
Yo, my father, he's
What's
working
going on over
hard
there?
and save money 200,000 his entire life.
Yeah,
okay?
and then
But
what happened?
once he got the stroke, he cannot
spend.
He cannot manage his money situation. The children doing whatever they want. Okay, if I'm die, the money is not worth anything. Let me enjoy. Just let it go.
Okay,
Don't
I
get
said
stressed.
use it for yourself.
No
Don't buy it
stress.
for me. I don't want it.
No, I don't want fucking property.
Roommate.
Just
Roommate. No sugar. No
travel and
salts.
I can
No
enjoy
fat. No
what I
stroke.
want. That's it.
Roommate. Do exercise.
Whatever
No
I get the money,
less salt.
gonna
No
come
sugar. No fat.
not
No
that I'm
stroke. You'll be fine.
fucking money.
Paula says, Tim, you could literally do this job anywhere. You don't have to live in New York City.
True.
You have like 150. No, but the watches, the value has dropped significantly. It's not 150,000. I don't think there was 150 even at the peak of the market. Now I would be lucky if I sold everything if it was like 50. Honestly, it's impossible. It's really tough to sell watches for cash. Most companies, they just want you to trade in, and they don't want to give cash. So it's
Not
tough.
the right time to sell. Definitely not.
I mean, yeah. Okay. So look, for example, the Maurice Grossman, right? Like that's that retail. This is a $36,000 watch. European watch company was selling it for 29. I've seen. I mean, but how much do you think they paid the seller? No more than 20. So, like, that's a big loss. And a couple of Rolexes.
What did you pay for the Maurice Grossman?
Embarrassingly, too much. I paid too much for it. Okay, I'm never gonna be able to get that money back. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't think I ever set the price live. I want to keep it kind of private. But I'll tell you
Mm.
if you text me later. I'll tell you off air.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. We got some Gold All-Star trying to join the stream. Gold All-Star, just make sure your camera is connected, or you give the permission. You don't have to have the camera on, but it has to be connected to be able to join the show. I can't add you until you give your computer permission to use the camera.
You forgot to super chat.
Oh shit. No, I did. I'm not going. No, sorry. Nope. Not going to London. Glenn Bulbs, you can only afford property slightly below average. Get the violins out. Below property. No, I don't. Honestly, I don't think we can. It's
Move
slightly
out of
below.
New York. Go somewhere else, Kim. Go somewhere else in the US. There must be places in the US where you can afford it.
Yes, but then we would have to move, and
You move. So what?
but then the roommate would have to work. She would have to drive,
She
and
can get
then
work in a hospital there,
but she doesn't know how to drive.
but she can learn.
She can learn, but then we have to buy a car. And
Then buy
you're
one.
basically
No.
we're back to
No,
Buy
I
a
have
car.
driver license.
yeah, Korea.
Driver license. Okay, I cannot drive. Okay, I cannot
Yeah,
drive.
you just take the
I cannot
test.
learn, no,
Tim will teach you.
I cannot learn.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't want to
can
learn how
learn.
to swim. She doesn't have the character for it. She's too
Oh,
easily
come
spooked.
on. If you can be a nurse, you can drive a car. Come on.
I don't
Come
know.
on.
I would
You
hope
can-
so, but the way she doesn't want to learn how to swim. She's like afraid
What?
I don't
water.
worry. The
I-
car doesn't go in the water. It's fine. Don't worry.
And
Yeah.
also, I feel dizzy whenever I take the transportation, so I cannot drive. No, I can't.
JDMTL G-Shock. Please
Yeah.
get out of bed. No laziness.
Come on, man. It's the UK. It's 11 o'clock now. 11 p.m.
He's
It's time to go
going
to sleep.
he's going to sleep, guys.
Americans, man, your time is all wrong. You're 5 hours behind.
I think we're gonna need at least $50 super chat for G-Shock Watch fan to get to sit in the chair, right?
Yeah, 50. Yeah, you get a $50 super chat and I'll sit in the chair.
For 20 minutes.
Mm.
See here, John Doe. I went to a medical center in Budapest, so hopefully on the mend now. Okay, John Doe. Somebody was saying that I was John Doe. And I don't even know. I don't even know who this guy is. I just know somebody texted me and said, "Hey, Tim, are you John Doe?" I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I hope you're
I'm
okay,
Tim
John
Wright.
Doe.
Hmm?
I hope he's okay, John Doe.
Why you hope he's okay?
Because he went to medical center.
Oh, yeah.
I hope everything okay.
Yeah. Get well soon. Russell 996 says Tim Wright visited the Patek Rake Handcrafts exhibition in London today. Some amazing pieces. If you have pictures, please send them to me. I would love to pull it up. Kojak says, "Are you going to take this advice lying down?" I mean, take advice from a man lying down. Oh man.
I could stand up, but that would be a problem.
It's okay. It's okay. Just relax, man. If I could, I might actually reposition my live streams to be from the couch as well. This is exhausting to be sitting up for
It's
3
a
or
good
4
idea.
hours a day.
Tim,
Yeah.
you could live stream in bed as well. You could live stream from the bed and fall asleep.
Mm.
You could do what I do.
John Doe says, Tim, I was supporting you on other channels, and they thought I was you. Oh yeah, of course, because if somebody supports me, it's got to be only me, because nobody would ever support Tim. It's just weird stuff, but hey, it is what it is. Great conspiracy theory. Glenn Bob says, okay, you talked me around. Everyone under 40 is screwed and should be living on the streets. Nah, come on, not under 40. I think, especially like the next generation, like this Gen Z, it's gonna be pretty tough. because it's like school and everything is getting super expensive. So if you want to get like a decent career, like if, for example, if I had kids, my kids would be totally screwed because how they would have to pay for their own college, and college, if you want to go anywhere, it's like crazy money. So yeah,
It's expensive.
it's expensive. Okay, roommate, go, get out of here. Go take a break. I don't want to fight about the Louis Vuitton anymore. Just give me a headache about that. Okay. Just a second here. Gold All-Star. Okay, interesting. Hello, Gold All-Star. Hello. Gold All-Star, welcome to the show. Can you hear us? Got a new person trying to join. Maybe his microphone is not working. We'll see. I'll drop the link in the chat. Yeah.
There you go. I stood up.
Whoa!
I stood up, but now I'm going to go back in the bed because what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the small nightlight on.
Okay.
I'm going to warn everybody. I warn you all. You're all under a warning now that any time soon, you know what could happen?
Careful, guys.
Careful, guys.
Yeah. G-Shock watch fan is up.
No, I'm back in bed now. I've put the nightlight on, so now I'm at danger of falling asleep.
Gold All-Star, if you're trying to talk, I don't know, we can't hear you, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on there. Try to fix your microphone and come back, okay? We had somebody try to join. Fortunately, their microphone is not working. Okay. Let's keep going here. I got some more pictures of this Louis Vuitton watch. Now we're talking like real.
Nice.
Yeah, right. It looks
It
way better.
It looks good. I mean, Tim, you're Maurice Grossman. Look, you shouldn't sell that. Just keep it. Is that a proper watch?
It's unsellable.
It's got watchmaking. They've actually done proper finishing in the movement. It's not like a Rolex. It's just made on a machine, and then they just do something with a dial and put the hands on, and that's it. Your watch has got. Isn't the movement silver or something?
It's German silver. Handmade.
I mean, it's a proper watch, Tim. It's proper watchmaking.
Oh, I'm not selling it. Partly because it's completely unsellable. But look, if somebody offered me what I paid for it, or maybe just slightly less, maybe I would sell it because I really could use that money for something else. I do want to, I don't know, invest in the channel a little bit more. I want to get some new stuff. Rebuild. What I want to do is rebuild the studio. Actually, kind of renovate the apartment, maybe slightly, not like full on, but I want to paint the walls. I want to repaint this, right? Because this yellow paint is so ugly. The walls, I don't know. There's few people who visited my apartment, but the walls are just hideous yellow color. So,
is it magnolia, or do you mean yellow?
It's like eggshell yellow.
Right.
It's not very nice, and I wanna kind of change the color, maybe paint it like some classy color, some modern color, and then reposition the table, get the new computer, because I've been streaming from a Mac laptop, and it's not a proper setup. I wanna be able to do a few things here, and
what do you mean the new computer? Your computer's quite new, isn't it?
It's a laptop. Well, it's a Mac laptop, but there's a lot of limitations.
How long have you had it? About 2 years, isn't it?
Yeah, 2 years. But I I don't know. Because it's a laptop, it's really limiting. It gives me the absolute shits. There's and also
How is
like,
it limiting?
huh?
How does it limit you? Is it what screen is it? Is it like 13 inches or something?
No, it's 16 inches, but the way I have it is I'm not even using the monitor from the laptop because it's just I'll show you later
Oh,
what I mean. It's a decent setup for what I was doing up until now, but if I want to do, step it up, I need to
get a new
reconfigure this.
webcam.
Yeah, that's why. Look, I have so much junk around the house from the previous things that I was interested in. I'm selling all the rubbish. I'm gonna push this table
Mm,
against the wall, so there's gonna be a lot more background. I'm gonna be doing some stuff here in the background as well. So
mm.
yeah, I wanna start trying to take this a lot more seriously.
You know, you had a good stream the other night. Sorry, I couldn't come on. With the Seiko. With
Oh yeah.
it's a rip-off,
What?
huh? You know the
Can you hear
Seiko
me?
5 stuff.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hello, Gold Star.
Yes. Can you hear me?
The Gold Star.
Hey, now we can hear you. Hello, welcome to the show.
Nice to meet you. Hi from Berlin,
Oh, from
Germany.
Berlin.
Yes. You talked about the rise of foreign parties in Europe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
well,
was
it
private
Yeah.
channel.
there was
The
an
picture,
article. Yeah.
exactly. The picture from the article was from Germany because we have a huge problem with the rise of the right wing again.
Wow. That's
Yeah. A lot of people think they for believe that, for example, that immigrants come here and take their jobs and take too much welfare,
mhm.
and yeah, exactly what you have in the U.S. and in England.
But I thought Germans
Uh,
were really smart people. They should know better, no?
it's specifically in the east of Germany.
Mhm.
After the wall fell down, um, all the young people in the area was promised that they get a nice job, a nice house, and they have a future. And now they're in the 50s,
Mhm.
a lot of them, especially males, and
Mhm.
they haven't got anything. And they
Oh,
see the Syrian refugees, the Ukrainian refugees get a nice condo and money so they can live here, and this turns them right into Nazis
wow. That's crazy.
because last week the French what's her name,
Uh-huh.
Le Pen, also the leader of the French right wing party, said they will not work with the German right wing party because they are simply Nazis.
Jesus. And I heard like, being called a Nazi in Germany is like a kiss of death. It's like if
Yes,
somebody
yes,
calls
yes.
you a Nazi, basically you basically it's like getting canceled.
Yeah, we're not talking about just simply racists or people with xenophobia.
Mhm.
One of their plans is to deport everyone out of Germany who's not German to them.
Wow. I mean,
So this would be millions of people.
How do you mean? What do you mean by not German to them? What do you?
What do you think?
basically they're not, I guess, like if they're not, it's like,
Oh, so you're
what
going
does it
back
mean to
to?
be German, right? Or
Ah,
just what
so
does it mean to be American? It's kind of a
what you
this
mean, like 80 years ago when the
Exactly. Even
okay,
people
going
with
back to
German
that.
passports. So people with German passport but has
they're not
immigrant
German enough. Were
background.
they were their parents born in Germany, right? They're gonna go down certain rabbit holes.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly. right into the plane or right into the train and out of Germany.
Well, this is really unfortunate and
Yeah,
disappointing. By the way, All Star, I'm gonna put my number in the private chat. If you
yes.
have WhatsApp, add me to WhatsApp. Are you also a watch enthusiast?
Yeah, but I'm younger than you. I'm in my mid-20s, so I can really afford nice watches.
Yeah, I mean, but what brings you to the show? You've been kind of watch shopping. How did you end up on this channel?
Yeah, it was around I would say, end of 2020,
Hmm.
and yeah, I, I can't really explain it. Yeah, I like watches, and I watch a lot of YouTube videos about watches, and one day I just clicked on one of your videos, watched it. I believe one of the first videos that I watched was with O'Sheen, um, um, O'Sheen, and what is this? What was Whiskey Reaper? This was
Oh,
one of your legendary videos when O'Sheen really destroyed Whiskey Reaper on stream.
that was pretty funny. It was an
Yeah,
epic night. I think
yeah,
Whiskey Reaper
Whiskey
still
Reaper,
hasn't
you
recovered since
insular.
then.
Yeah,
His ego has been shattered since then. I think he's still picking up the pieces.
But
yeah. I love
he's
the
not even into
drama.
watches now, is he, Whiskey Reaper? He's not on any channel.
Whiskey Reaper, he texted me a couple of months ago, just
Hmm.
asking if I was okay. I'm like, no, everything is fine.
I
But
see you.
I see you. I
I
see you, Whiskey Reaper. But what kind of watches do you have, Gold Star?
Like I said, I'm in my mid-20s. I'm
Mhm.
still in university, so there's not a lot.
I mean, it's okay. Not everybody. People are not born with watches, right? It's a
Yeah, of
process,
course,
a journey that we go through, and people come from different financial situations. But listen, if you
of course.
look at G-Shock watch fan, he had fancy watches. He's in his 50s. He sold them all. He doesn't want to deal with it because these watches. If you're not ready for it, if you start out too early, you could they attract uh, a mix of people that you might not be ready for at your young age.
Yeah, but because like your roommate, I have a very expensive taste, and
Yes.
I don't want to put a shit on. I want to, if I get a watch, then it should be at least a
A
Paul Newman lemon dial.
Paul Newman Daytona. Damn, that's a lot
I'm
of watch.
joking, but I'm
good
I'm
luck with
I'm
that.
not
I hope
putting
you can relay.
I'm not putting an Omega or a Zenith shitter on. I put on my wrist something that I like, and it is at least maybe Yardmaster on a rubber strap in yellow
That's a
gold
beautiful
or
one, the gold
something like
one with the
that.
black bezel. That's nice. That looks really pretty,
Yeah,
actually.
I'm more into precious metal watches than this. I believe the watch reporter always says tomato can watches, all those stainless steel shitters that
Mm.
Rolex produces 1 million pieces a year. I don't like them.
Yeah, and they're gonna produce even more. I was looking at the article, I think yesterday. Rolex current production is 1.24 million. They're building this new giant $2 billion facility. That's gonna basically allow them to almost double their production. I'm not sure if they're going to shut down some of their older buildings, but probably
Mhm.
not. I mean, if people keep buying, then they'll keep printing them. But you know what's a really nice watch is an Explorer. You know, an Explorer 40. It's a great watch.
Yeah, of course, and especially those cream dials. I like those vintage Explorer for yeah, Rolex
Oh,
Explorer cream dials.
oh, and those the albino dial.
Exactly.
Those are extremely valuable. It's freaking.
They're not so expensive. I believe they're in the 20 to 50K
Yeah.
range. They're not, yeah, like I said, they're not Paul Newmans.
No, but what kind of watch do you have right now? What's in your? Do you have a collection, or when you eventually buy, you want to go for the high end stuff?
Um, I believe the moment I get a job after the university, maybe then I buy a nice luxury watch, and I believe then are the prices probably um, even more down than now.
You know
But
what I would
at the moment,
recommend?
hmm?
Gold Star. Instead of going for the precious metal, trust me, like precious metal, while it might look nice and it's cool, if you want like your first luxury watch and you want to be able to keep it forever and never have regrets about it, you should go with something that's lighter. I would honestly recommend the Explorer one if you can. If you now, what kind of job are you hoping to go for? You said you're 25. You're graduating soon. What are you studying?
I believe in English is nutrition and science.
Nutritional science. Okay.
Yeah, working a lot of food and everything around it.
Oh, okay. And so you're hoping to like get a job in some kind of FDA type of place, or
Exactly.
uh-huh. Interesting. Those are high paying jobs. You have a connection. How are you hoping to apply for something like that? It's a tough field to get
Um,
into.
it's a little bit different in Germany. We don't have those high wages like you in the US, but our expenses are all also not as high. So I know, I I think I know nobody who earns more than 100K. 100K in Germany is way different than in the US. So spending 50K on a watch is compared to someone who lives in the US way higher than yeah.
Okay, so on 100K salary, what's the taxes like? Do you have like you have to pay like 20%, 30% in taxes?
I don't know because I know nobody who earns 100K a month, 100K a year.
How
The
much
average
how
the
much do
average
you hope? Uh-huh.
salary in Germany is maybe around 50.
Oh, at 50K, it's like
Yeah.
euros.
Yes.
Now, how can you make a lot of money? You got to be some kind of entrepreneur, no? Starting
For
your own
example,
company.
my sister studies law,
Ooh.
and she knows somebody who is making 20K a month.
Mm-hmm.
This is very rare in Germany.
Ah, okay. By the way, just really quickly here, we have some like nutritional questions. What do you think of soy sauce on sushi and just salt in general? What's the science says? How much salt is it okay for a fat guy to eat per day without it affecting
Um,
his health?
a couple decades they had a huge problem with too much salt in Japan, so they had a program to lower all the salt intake. And for example, you can, instead of regular soy sauce, you can, I believe it's natrium deficient soy sauce or low salt
Yeah,
soy
I have
sauce.
the. I was gonna have some low sodium soy sauce. So, but what's the what's the salt? With your opinion, salt is too much salt bad for you, or what? Or how much salt should somebody take per day, or whatever? Not too much, or I mean, should you avoid
Yeah, of
salt at
course,
all
not too
costs?
much, especially in prepackaged food and very what is it called? So already cooked food from the store is already is full of salt. So if you eat one meal with salt a day, you can maybe take the salt away in your other meal.
Okay. Well, so if you eat processed food, you have to be careful with the salt.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Hey, Tim G's back. Tim G, welcome to the show.
Hi, I'm just loving this conversation. So
Hey,
just
we
keep
got a
on.
new character,
Yeah, I
Gold
like it.
All Star.
I like it because I want to hear more about sodium because I do like Chinese food, but it's just full of sodium.
Well, you heard what he said. If
Yeah,
you
I
had
don't.
a prepackaged or some kind of processed food, one meal a day, then your second meal you should skip salt altogether.
Well, I don't. I typically don't use it. What the big problem is the restaurants because to tenderize stuff and
Hmm.
also just to do things to make it taste good. The restaurants are full of. So unfortunately, I do go out to restaurants. So it's a huge problem. It's a huge problem. But I keep my weight down. But the sodium, I don't try to put salt on anything. Like I eat morning eggs or something like that. Nothing. But anyway, let's keep on going here. I like this conversation.
Hey, he's a cool guy.
Very
If
cool.
guys, if
But
you have any nutritional questions, please put them in the chat.
Well, not
by
not
the
only that,
way,
not only that, but he's in the same boat as I am. I'm the same. I'm not a big stainless steel guy
Hmm.
anymore. If I'm going to
Mm.
spend some dough, if I'm going to spend some dough, meaning over 20 grand, I have a hard time paying for a stainless steel watch. Very hard time.
Well, I'm not sure how he's supposed to afford this full precious metal watch, precious metal watch on a nutritional salary. He said that the field he's going into, he's going to be making like 50K, 60K a year.
He'll figure it out. It may be a business of his own, or maybe some sort
Yeah.
of food nutrition or something. I don't know, or maybe some packaged food that he doesn't that he can.
maybe I ask my parents, like
Yeah,
Tim.
Hey,
you how old are you? I'm sorry. I don't want to be like rude, too rude, but how old are you?
I'm in my mid-20s.
Ah, you got a long way to go for Christ's
yeah.
sake. Yeah, I mean, by you're gonna you're so
Shout out to Cam.
yeah. So in any event, you got a long way to go. I'm not worried about you. I'm not worried about you. I mean, you're in transition. I mean, that's an interesting age between 22 and 28 because even though you think you know what you're doing, you really don't. Okay, I'm not saying that meanly
Exactly.
or whatever, but it's a good age. It's a good age for a lot of things, but for like it's like really the beginning of being a grown up, and it's a tough time for every my two kids are that I like that. And that transition stage it's just really hard. You just got to leave everybody alone because they think they know everything, but nah, they know nothing.
Yeah, I thought I figured out the world 10 years ago.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
anyway, you got a long way. You'll get yourself you'll get yourself about 5 gold watches by the time you're
Yeah, I don't rush into a gold watch. They're not very practical. You might find also they could cause trouble at your job. I was actually thinking about something that Cam said last night, right? Because Cam is actually in a very lucrative field. He could be making $20 million a year if he put his mind to it. But instead, he just resorts to too much loser talk. And it's like, so what happened was I've been thinking about stuff he said last night, and he basically said he was going out with the boys to the bar, and they were all kind of bitching and complaining about the work being unfair, blah blah blah, that it's really tough, it's hard. But you know what? That's not, that kind of thinking is not gonna get him to 20 million.
Boy, when I was his age, I was working at a place similar to that on Wall Street. I remember 4th of July looking out the building and watching fireworks at the Statue of Liberty while I was working. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if a younger generation would do that, something stupid like I did. But I mean, I didn't know any better at the time. I used to work 80, 90 hours for someone else. I hated it. So anyway, long story short, that's a silly comment that Cam mentioned. Okay. They're going to work you like a bone. That's what they do at those places.
Well, but how can you, what can you do while working there too?
How do you make money there? Eventually, I still know people that are there, but they're still slaves.
How do you expedite it? How do you unslave yourself?
Well, what happens is that you find
the slave owner.
You find a project,
metaphorically speaking, not literally.
You find a project that you're doing, okay, from a company, and all of a sudden the company sort of likes you. This is what usually happens at those firms after 3 to 7 years after you starting to burn out. And what they do is they take you for a huge salary. So that's how when the higher up burns out and he needs a replacement, they eventually just come in, and he'll make money.
But they'll take someone who's the best, the most hardworking guy.
Yeah, right? You think that, but today it's all. I'm not trying to be mean to or racist toward anyone, but they have to fill quotas, okay? And Cam hits a quota, okay? And
so he has to hit quota every single
No. I'm saying ethnic wise, he's a quota, and there are not that many people in his field. So he might be doing 5-10 years. He may be doing pretty well in the United States.
You mean they might actually keep him in the position, in the job,
no matter what? Because
good night, guys.
Good night. Hey,
G-Shock watch fan.
Awesome guy.
Good night.
Good night. Have a
good night. Thanks, guys. Good night.
Good night, bro.
This is when I started. It was all white Anglo-Saxon Protestants in the United States. I'm sort of like that, but sort of not. And basically, I totally understand this DEI stuff because they were given all the jobs, especially in the New England area and in New York, Chicago. They were given pretty much all the jobs. So all that's been busted. Okay.
But they're not doing that anymore. Did you hear? Like
they're
cutting the quotas. I heard that all these companies that had these diversity outreach programs, they're slashing those. They're firing.
Right. And I'll tell you the reason why they're doing that, because you're not actually hiring the best person. You're hiring a person that fit a quota, and the government's forcing everyone to hit that quota. So you're not hiring the best. It's almost like if you have a 5-man basketball team and you need, I'm just going to say a race, and I'm part of it. Okay.
Okay.
If you say a 5'2" Jewish guy to play basketball, you're forced to put that in the spot, and that person has never touched a basketball in his life. Okay.
Wow.
So you're going to sacrifice the company because he's not really the best player. It's someone else. I'm just putting it out there.
But a lot of the times, these companies, they would just hire other people that like them, and like it works sometimes. Listen, Tim, sometimes this different race guy could be better than the. So you know what? That 5'2" Jewish guy, he might actually be able to go underneath LeBron's between the legs of LeBron.
That's another perspective.
I agree with you.
You never know. The thing is, you got to give people a chance.
They are in some of these funds, general funds. The people who are directors, they're forced to put a woman in now, or someone of color.
But look, I heard that a lot of these companies, before they go down, like they will put a woman in just as like a thing.
Yeah, like
Uh,
General Motors.
Like a
Yeah,
token?
yeah, like General Motors. Yeah,
y-
exactly.
yeah,
So
and they'll
it's
just put it in just so that
Hewlett
she won't
Packard,
be criticized by.
Hewlett Packard. Absolutely, that woman ran for president. She was from Houston. They had a woman in. I mean,
Mhm.
have you heard of anything HP anymore, other than maybe their cheap computers or like printers? I mean, they used to be the godsend of printers. You know, I mean, a lot of those companies. But hey, there's a woman. There's a woman head now at Audemars Piguet. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know how great she's going to do. And I think basically that 1159.
I think AP
Yeah.
has basically saturated their market with men. Like the all the
I,
watches that they could possibly sell to men, they're selling.
I
Now
agree
they
with
have
you.
to target the other 50%
I agree with you
of the
100.
population.
I agree with you 100%. I agree.
Mm.
I mean, I love AP, but I mean, I can't, I wish they just gave up and just gave me a 16202
Let
at
me ask
retail.
you.
What
Let
have
me
they
ask
got?
you about this. This was just
Yes.
announced.
I'm not,
Brand new
Oh,
I'm
oh.
not,
Swatch Moonwatch, baby.
I'm not a big Omega fan other than a 321. I'm not a really big Omega
Hmm.
fan. So you're asking the wrong person. And I like the new 321s and I like the original 321s.
Let's ask
So
Gold Star.
Gold Star, you would
I'm
know.
not the biggest fan. Is this automatic or is
Quartz.
this quartz? Or
Yeah. This is
probably around 400 euros or $400?
about 330.
Mm.
Yeah,
And
330.
I don't like the color combination. Black and red is a little bit childish.
It's very kind of fun looking watch, but you know what I didn't like about the mission to Mars is that the strap was white and those get
Mm.
dirty very easily. This one at least is kind of it's red and black. Black doesn't get dirty. This is kind of cool. You know, it's not bad. There's also this one,
Yeah, they're going mod for,
Aventurian, kind of a Northern Lights edition.
yeah, there you go. You can go Northern Lights in
Yeah.
up in I mean Iceland.
Hmm. It's Tiffany blue.
Yeah.
And they also made this one, the desert, which I feel like they already had something like this. But hey, there's a 3 new colors that was just announced for MoonSwatches.
So what part of Germany? I mean, you don't have to dox yourself, but what
Mm.
city or what part of Germany are you?
I'm
Are you?
from the capital, Berlin.
Oh wow, very cool.
Yeah,
Very
today,
cool. Okay.
I believe it was today. Today we had Zelensky in the Bundestag.
Yeah,
Oh
very
wow,
nice. Very cool.
Yeah,
All right, well, that's a
and
hot.
like I said, the far right guys didn't attend.
they didn't attend.
No,
They don't
they
like Zelensky and Ukraine.
they don't like them. They say, for example, we shouldn't support the Ukraine.
Well,
What the
the
fuck?
issue is that
Yeah,
he's pretty much a dictator now because he didn't want elections, right?
I don't know what's going to happen there with elections in Ukraine. It's
Well,
going to
you
be
see,
sketchy.
I think he shut him down.
It will be tough, right? Like, I mean,
Yeah,
does
I think he personally shut him down. And basically, with the
first
war going on,
the most important goal is that the Russians get out the Ukraine and that it's peace. Too many people died,
oh, I agree.
and the videos that come out to Ukraine that are crazy, and I can't imagine being on the front line and see what the young men see every day.
Oh, okay. So check this out. I'm reading it right now. It says presidential elections were scheduled to be held in Ukraine on March or April 2024. However, in response to the Russian invasion of Ukraine on the 24th of February 2022, the Ukrainian government has enacted a martial law. And Ukrainian law does not allow presidential elections to be held when the martial law is in effect.
So basically, I hate to say this, he's right now a dictator, which is not a good thing in my head.
It says in November 2023, Zelensky said now is not the right time for election and asked the parliament to approve an extension of martial law for another 90 days until February 2024. Martial law was extended for another 90 days in February 2024. A poll released by KIIS in November 2023 reported that 80% of Ukrainians do not want to have an election until the war is over. Okay, so that's according to some kind of a report.
United States put him in anyway. I hate to say that.
No, I don't think they did.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
You like him because you know better than I do. You like him.
Yeah, I like him. You know,
Okay,
better than the guy that Russia was always putting in.
Okay,
Right?
There's my answer. Okay, that's all I need to know. I don't know the DNA that represents people's DNA. Everyone's DNA is different.
Yeah.
So okay, there's the answer. All right.
Yeah,
I'm going to take that one as solid. All right.
Yeah,
I won't take your left. Oh, by the way, speaking of solid,
he's the only actually Ukrainian president that Ukraine had.
Let's talk U.S. politics for 1 minute. Okay. 1 minute. So Hunter Biden was indicted today.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Oh, that's a big deal. So the president, Joey, has a huge issue going on. If he pardons him before the election, people are going to get pissed off.
No, he said he's not going to pardon him.
He claims he's not. But
well, why would he?
If you had a son, let's put it this: Biden has said
I
a lot
wouldn't.
of things that he has or hasn't done. Okay, so
Yeah.
I mean, okay, why would he? So who? I think he's going to be pardoned right before Trump gets in. Okay, yeah, I love that. I didn't see your reaction. Okay, anyway, it's another huge problem for a president.
Why is it a big problem? It's not the president that was convicted.
Sure
it was his son.
Because basically, it's his number one boy. Okay, and not only that, but this guy went to Yale Law School, which is the toughest grad school in the country to get into, or in the world. It's one of the top law schools. They don't practice law; they practice policy there, so they try to change policies. Like the Clintons, who is the black chick in Atlanta? I forget her name. But anyway, they change policy, so they don't even practice law. They're into like goody two shoes stuff, and it's real high end. Only 80 people in the whatever. Long story short, he got in because of the Biden family. Let's just put it that way. He's not that smart, but he's indicted. That is a problem for the president, whether you like to hear it or not. Okay, that is a problem.
Look, yes, I mean it's a problem in the sense that nobody. It's a problem for any parent to have their child, go through something like this. But I don't think it's a problem for him.
Okay, all right. Well, we will see. I think this is going to be added to the factor of issues. That's all.
He made a statement, says the president, who is in the middle of the re-election fight, has grown more resigned and afraid about what the future might hold for his son, according to people close to him.
Where are you reading this, though? I mean,
this is New York Times.
Okay, so it's going to be left, but it's the paper of record. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. If you got something real wacky left, like CNN, then I wouldn't be bothered. But okay, we're okay. But they mention it. It's a problem.
The big question is, will he survive until the election?
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
He said, "Is he going to survive until the elections?" I'm sure he's going to survive until the elections.
He might be totally like gone mentally, but he'll survive. I mean, it just shows you don't need someone in the office. You just need a puppet.
Tim, I think this is not as a big deal as Trump being indicted, because what we have here, I mean, if this is like if this is a race between two candidates, right? We got one candidate who's actual, the candidate being indicted. It's not like Biden convicted.
This is the issue. This is the other issue, that Trump was indicted by people that didn't like him off the offset. Hunter Biden was indicted in his hometown where they control Wilmington, Delaware. Wilmington, Delaware is basically all it is a post office box for all these major corporations because you don't have to put the manager down for a corporation. In other words, when you do an LLC, Timmy, you're in like New York, I'm assuming wherever, and you have to put your name down as the manager. what makes Delaware so great is that you don't have to. So when you get sued, if you get sued, that's the only way. If you get sued for any reason, like I don't know, if someone doesn't like you, they're looking at you 4 ways. Like if Fat Windbag Ben wants to sue me for my own corporation, he won't know I own that corporation. They have to sue the corporation, so they're not going after your house or anything like that. In the meantime, that's what makes Delaware such a great state for a corporation. Is that fact? All right, but he's in his own state. I mean, they own that state. Senator Biden or President Biden was the senator of that state for like a lot of years.
Yeah.
So I think personally, this is a problem. This is as significant as.
Well,
Trump.
yeah, it's a problem. He might have to spend 15 to 21 months in jail.
He's gonna be. Yeah, he'll probably have 3 months.
We'll see. Hey, Humble Pine, welcome to the show.
Guys, how are you?
All right, how are you? How is the greatest lawyer in the United States doing?
Let me text him and see how he's doing.
How is the AP with the diamond indices doing?
Ooh.
That's going okay. I haven't worn it in a while. I have it close by though. Actually, I took it back to the bank, so I don't have it now. My in-laws, my sister-in-law and her husband were there last weekend, so I brought it out and showed it to them.
Nice.
We're actually saying, "Oh, this should be a great watch if you don't wear it." Do you think? My wife and her sisters like, "Do you think our father would like this?" I'm like, "I'm sure he would." Next question.
Yeah. Everybody wants that watch. The roommate wants that watch. The family wants your watch. Everybody wants that beautiful AP.
That band in, so that's good.
Okay.
Hey, shout out to the Fats.
I actually like him. Someday I look forward when I go back to England, which it will be like in February. I will meet him, but I got to meet Humble Pine first. We'll have to figure that out. I've got to wear my polo.
Next time you're in Boston.
Well, I'm in Boston. I'm actually in Boston now, but I'm going to Martha's Vineyard tomorrow. And speaking of attorneys, I need like an attorney every day for some stupid reason. Okay, so it's not because of the trouble I get; it's the trouble I cause. Okay, so.
Yeah.
So anyway,
all those non-disclosure agreements.
Yeah, exactly. All those PNSs and all that other bullshit. Contingencies and then people don't like me because I look at them cross-eyed, and you know how that works. It's always stirring the pot. Yeah. So, go ahead. Anyway.
Tim G knows how to stir the pot.
Yeah, I do. But Fat Windbag Ben, yeah, I'm going to see you in London. I'm assuming you're somewhere around there. So
I think he's from Scotland.
Well, even better. That's my favorite. That's my second favorite country next to the United States, and third favorite. I'm sorry. I like Switzerland too.
After America, guys, in the chat, let me know your favorite 3 countries. Put them in the chat. Let me see your top
Germany,
3 list.
Germany first.
Gold star. Germany first. What's number 2? America.
Germany.
Oh, Germany.
Germany, and Germany. Is that what it is?
Nah, I'm not that insular. There are so many countries out there that are really great. All those Scandinavian countries.
I agree with you. But in any event, I made some money in the United States, and my parents would have had a hard time in some other country, and my grandparents definitely would have had it. So there is like the Fifth Amendment here and all that other good stuff that other countries don't have, which is like really important. Humble Pine can back me up on that.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's all I've got to say on that. But I love Germany. Berlin's a great city. I was there during the wall when they had the wall, and I was there after, like right before COVID. It's a great city. So anyway, matter of fact, one of the hotel chains is based there. So that I'm a partner of. So it's very nice.
Humble Pine.
It's a great city.
Yeah, absolutely.
Humble Pine, what's your favorite 3 countries?
Besides
But for me, top 3: United States number 1, Korea number 2, Ukraine number 3.
That makes sense. That's where you're from.
Wait, what was U.S. what? And then
U.S., Korea, and then Ukraine.
oh, so mine are U.S., Korea, and North Korea.
Yo. Here we go. David Carlin said he's got New Zealand, I guess. What's Spain?
Spain.
Oh, Spain.
So what's Spain?
Well, I get it.
Look the way he wrote it. I'm like, what the heck is
I
this?
get it. And then Switzerland. Okay, that's good. And then he goes Mars. Okay.
It's pretty cool. Yeah. It's pretty cool. By the way, are you looking to pick up a new fancy MoonSwatch? I think these are so far the best releases from MoonSwatch.
Oh, they released more? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, this was literally just announced. 3 new versions: the lava, the desert, and the polar lights. Dang.
I don't know. This shit has jumped the shark for me. It's like we're gonna.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? The polar lights. I don't even know what.
The
Whatever. Let's do the lights of the Empire State Building.
yeah. Hey, I actually saw a watch for the lights of Empire State Building. You know that it actually exists?
No, I didn't know that.
You didn't know? Oh, let me show you. It's gonna like this. Pretty funny. Show you this. I've got 2 watches to share with you, and then I've got a whole bunch of beautiful Patek. Wow. Check this out. This is a swatch called the Empire State Building
Oh, interesting.
lights, and it shows you the calendar, what every color means.
Oh, isn't that
You got
interesting?
Valentine's Day, that's the pink. Then you got United States days. So if you got the Flag Day, you're gonna do blue, and then you got the other holidays.
Have you been in that building recently? Because it's a dog now. They need to like renovate the whole damn place.
Empire State.
And look, the case is
It's like
made out.
it's like a C grade building. It's like the I was there like, I don't know, 10 months ago, whatever. And going up, seeing a friend, and basically the elevator was creaking. I was afraid that the elevator was going to drop. So
Jesus.
I mean, it's in some ugly shape, I think. I mean, iconic building in ugly shape. It needs some major work inside.
If they renovate it like into a new building, it could be an amazing piece of
Art.
it's art. It's really nowadays
So
it's like
so is the Chrysler building, and so is the what's the iron, whatever it is, the iron
Flat iron.
Flat iron.
I mean,
Yeah.
they're all gorgeous. Even what they did to Grand Central Station, what Jackie O did. I mean, re-cleaning it up and everything. It's just, inside, it's absolutely gorgeous.
Art Deco.
Yeah, I just look up. I can just hang out there the whole day. You know.
By the way, you know that the top of the Empire State Building, that weird shaped thing, that was supposed to be a Zeppelin port. The Zeppelins, like at that when they were building it, they thought Zeppelins are going to be like this big new mode of transportation, and that was supposed to be like a thing where Zeppelins come in, they're able to attach themselves to the top of the building, and passengers would be able to leave the Zeppelin or board it. It's pretty cool, right?
No, thank you.
So I assume on Broadway where the Swatch store is, you can walk in and get this like in a nanosecond. And
I don't know. No, this is discontinued. It's vintage
it is?
collectible. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
This was released when in 1990s when they put the lights.
Okay. All right.
Mm.
Yeah.
And, the case is made of sapphire crystal?
No, it's plastic.
New York, you always knew which way you were going because you could look at the Empire State Building. If you're south of that, you knew you were walking north if you saw it. You always use that, and then back in the day, the World Trade Center.
That is absolutely correct, because that is my even when I'm driving in my car on Broadway or whatever, I have the sky, usually even when it's freezing out, I have the skyline open so I know where that is my point of reference right there.
Nice.
Always has been since I've been like going to New York.
Yeah, you always use those as landmarks to know which way you're going. I mean, the avenues, I mean, there is a logic to how New York's set up. I mean, odd avenues typically go south, right? Even avenues. I don't even think that's the case now. I think it's
really New York City is really easy to navigate. I think it's really, really easy because basically Broadway is like a spine on the east. I mean, on the east side when going down to like Wall Street or Tribeca, and then basically, I always like if I had to live there, I'd go to Sutton Place, which is on the east side, and I'd go all the way up there. So that's a whole different story. Really easy to navigate. Just really easy.
Yeah. The only thing is like that's not as intuitive as Soho, downtown, and even the Village because they're not numbered streets. They're named streets like McDougal.
Agreed.
Or so. But all the other streets are so easy. The avenues and the
I agree. Where Boston, you pretty much have to grow up here to understand where things are. Washington D.C. is also, in my opinion, very easy too.
Washington D.C. is easy, but when I first came here, when I first moved here, you take the train in New York and you say, "Hey, let's meet on 57th and 3rd." You know what fucking train line to take, right? You take the east side, take the 456 or something because it's more on the east side. You know what train to take and where to get off. If here they say, "Hey, let's meet at Metro Center," you have no fucking idea which train to take. You got to look at a map.
Yeah. That's true. That is absolutely true.
By the way, I was watching this podcast between. Let me just bring this up. You guys like Bill Barr?
Yeah, I like him. He's okay. He's a B.
Yeah, and he
he's not an A, but he's a B. He's not a C, but he's a B.
He's pretty funny. He was
General of the United States is a B.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me just get this. He was on the podcast with I forgot the name. Just give me a second here. It's like a famous other famous comedian. But they were talking, and Bill Burr, because he's from Boston, I think.
Yeah.
And like, if you're from Boston, you know what Cambridge is, and it's like a test. Basically, if you say like, "Hey, so were you in Cambridge?" and this guy he couldn't respond. He didn't know what it was.
Bill Barr. He didn't know what Cambridge was?
No. Bill Barr knew, but the other guy didn't.
William Barr. Bill Burr knew because he's from William Barr from the AG didn't know.
Yeah, the other guy didn't know, so he's like, "Well, how are you from Boston? How can you like Boston so much, but you don't even know what Cambridge is?" Basically.
Didn't he go to Harvard? Didn't Bill Barr go to Harvard?
No, I don't think Bill Burr went to.
I don't
know. William Barr, the AG. Didn't he go? I mean, he went to probably some IB, I'm sure.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, he was with the other Bill. That's right, with Bill Maher. Yeah, it was Bill Burr and Bill Maher.
Oh, Bill Maher.
They had this Bill, and they had this crazy interview. And Bill Maher, he's not 100%. He's kind of a bit of a poser. And Bill Burr caught him out. He's like, because Bill Maher was like, "Oh yeah, I went to Harvard, visiting." He's like, "Oh, you like Cambridge? You went to Cambridge?" And he's like, "Well, what is that?" And it's like he caught him out,
I think William Barr, the AG, he may have gone to Harvard or something. Bill Burr, I'm sure he did not. And Bill Maher, he went to Cornell or something. I don't think he went to Harvard.
Well, then he went to one of the Ivies then.
Yeah.
Oh,
sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad. Trust me when I say that.
It says he went to Cornell University. Yeah.
There you go. It's a good school. That's where your brother is.
That's where my brother went. Yeah. Crazy. Well, apparently my brother is now desperately looking for work. He's not having a lot of luck. It's hard, guys. Even if you have good education, because it's not enough just to go to Cornell. It's you have to have the connections, and unfortunately, I think he doesn't have any.
You should watch the Conan O'Brien on YouTube. He did a speech at Dartmouth's commencement, and he was talking about the Ivy Leagues and how they're graduating from an Ivy League. He's like, well, Harvard, Yale, and whatever are the best. He's like, Penn, Cornell, and whatever. Frankly, who gives a fuck? He was like making fun of all these Ivy Leagues and the hierarchy of the Ivies.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's the hierarchies. There's some crazy Ivy League schools in United States.
Home Milk.
Well, look, Home Milk says Bill Burr went to Columbia. Columbia is really nice.
Bill Barr. Bill Barr was the former Attorney General, not Bill Maher.
Wow.
Well, it's pretty funny. When I looked at Columbia when I was 18, it was that area of Harlem was like a disaster. Now it's really cleaned up. It's actually it's really nice. It's been gentrified and everything else. I actually like it.
Yeah.
So there's a couple good restaurants there.
Yeah,
so,
that Heights area is nice.
Yeah, absolutely. It's incredible how much stuff has changed since I've been I haven't seen some of these things. Like I remember even driving over what I used to call the Triborough Bridge. Now it's called the Cuomo Bridge or something like that. It's absolutely, oh my God. I drove over it it was like during COVID, and I said to myself, where the hell am I? This bridge is like awesome. So a lot of stuff has changed over time. I mean, just incredible things have gone on during my lifetime, which is just incredible. I mean, even Brooklyn, there was a lot of areas of Brooklyn were crap.
Yeah,
especially where there's a Whole Foods there. We're looking to buy something near there, and basically the Whole Foods in Brooklyn. I mean, that area was total crap like 15 years ago. I mean, really.
Yeah, I remember when I was going to high school, we went to Coney Island to have our prom, and then when the dinner was finished, me and my friends, we literally ran out of that area. It was really dangerous.
Yeah, exactly right.
We got out of the restaurant. We're like, oh shit, this is really dangerous over here. Let's get the heck out of here. And we just freaking bolted.
Yeah, people don't back in the day. I mean, I lived there in the 80s, and the 70s were much worse, but Alphabet City, East Village was a shithole. I mean, even Washington Square Park was a shithole.
Yeah, absolutely.
West Side, I mean, it was a shithole. Everywhere was a shithole. That's when crack first came into the city, and it was awful.
Yeah, no, I agree. The other interesting thing is we're looking at demographics even in Brooklyn, in this area where the Whole Foods is. The families make a salary of $800,000. That's the average salary.
Wow.
I'm saying to myself, what the fuck?
Holy shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's like the average salary in this little area there.
I thought it was non-profit.
Holy F. I'm looking at it, I'm saying to myself, oh my God. So anyway, and that happened yesterday. I was on a conference call looking at it. I said, oh my God.
Yeah.
Remember Times Square in the 80s? Oh my God.
Yeah.
What a
you know what? I don't know. Well, I'm going to say it. My friend and I, from high school, we used to go down to Times Square and screw around with all the prostitutes and stuff. So, now you know what's going on. And basically, you would put your dick in a hole and someone would suck it. Okay. So this is going to be, you don't know who was sucking. It could have been a guy or a girl. Okay. So anyway, just to give you a heads up on how Times Square has even changed. I don't think those things exist anymore,
Yes. I heard Joey Diaz talk about Times Square in the 80s, and he said the same thing that you said, that it was a really sketchy place.
Oh, really sketchy.
Yes, and do you know the TV series? What's called? Everyone Hates Chris. I believe it plays in Bedford-Stuyvesant.
Bed-Stuy.
Genau, Bed-Stuy.
That's a
And this was also a very sketchy place in the 80s, and now it's completely gentrified.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually where my brother went before, before he went to Cornell, Stuyvesant. Yeah, because apparently my parents spent like ton of money, for all the like tutoring and stuff. It's not easy
Oh,
to get into that stuff.
Yeah, very expensive. Very,
Yeah.
very expensive. Matter of fact, it's like a hamster. You're like a hamster on a hamster wheel. You're just
Yeah.
going
Mhm.
around and around. Like, when is this going to end? Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Cornell has one of the highest suicide rates of the Ivies because it's up there in where the fuck it is in Ithaca.
Yeah.
And there's
Yeah.
nothing to. Actually went to visit a friend of mine who went to Cornell when I was in college. I was like, this place is fucking boring as shit.
It's tough during the winter there. It's really tough. It's really, really hard, and it's dark. That's the thing. So there's a vitamin D deficiency. So my kids went to a fancy prep school in New England, and I didn't find this out until after my daughter graduated. But most of them are on these like depression drugs because during the winter there's no
Sunlight.
there's no light. So they're all like depressed. It's a great school, great spot. But if I knew that, I don't know if I would have gone that direction. To tell you the truth.
There's a gorge up there where everybody jumps off and kills themselves.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So mood here.
The only thing that I know about the Cornell University is that Andy Bernard from The Office went to Cornell and wouldn't stop talking about it, like on the show. In The Office, it's like a big thing.
Going to
No, interesting. Well, they believe it or not, if you're from New York State, so if you want to go to their ag program, which is the agriculture program, it's actually a state school. It was one of the first agricultural programs, and you get in. So I know two people.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is one of my partners that went to Cornell, and he is smarter than I am, so that doesn't mean much. But in the long story short, he got in easily, or easier. Let's put it that way. And it was a state program, and then at the last minute he changed over. And so it's a way of getting into that school. It's a way of getting into the school in the back door.
Oh, you go for that program because nobody wants to study that field, right?
It's a state program, and basically they'll accept instead of their A++ 800 scoreboard, all this other bullshit. They'll accept more of the common Joe, and because I mean, who really wants to go into agriculture anyway? And it's a state school. It's sponsored by New York State.
Cornell?
Cornell, no, only that program.
Oh,
so it's going to be less. It's going to be cheaper. Interesting, huh? I had another friend that went to Harvard Extension and took all his courses, and then his junior year flipped over to regular Harvard.
University of Chicago unofficial motto is "Where fun goes to die." Jeez.
Oh, that's okay. So I got my MBA there. So just FYI.
Oh,
UShig is actually supposed to be pretty intense. There's a lot.
It's really intense. It's like the MIT of humanities for undergrad.
Yeah.
So just to give you a heads up.
The law school there is a great law school, and apparently they focus on like law and economics. That's
phenomenal law school. It used to be the conservative think tank when I was there, but no longer. Everything now is on the left of Lenin stuff, progressiveness. So basically, it's phenomenal law school. Always top 3 in the 4, but wherever you went, Humble Pine, you're like the best of the best. So you got the. I wouldn't want to mess with you on negotiations. That's for sure.
That's Tim's hyperbole. I am not the best of anything.
You gotta be.
He's very humble. Trust.
Tim,
yes.
Tim, one moment.
Gold star.
Yes. Guess what I pay per semester here in Germany for the university?
I'm gonna guess that it's free.
Nope.
I'm gonna guess it's 3,000 euro.
Nope.
Per semester.
Per semester.
Yes.
I'm guessing we pay you.
It's not. I bet it's not a lot. but let us know
300 euros.
300 euros,
Oh
baby.
God bless him, man. God bless
Look, but the thing
Yeah.
is, the field he's in, Gold Star, by the way. Humble Pine is a new panelist that has been unlocked earlier today. He's 25-year-old student from Germany. He's studying, of all things, nutrition, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Like I said, you can get into like food packaging and stuff of your own company. So let me know.
Yeah.
I can be like Mr. Wonderful and get a cut. So when you make it big, I just collect all these royalties. That's what I do now anyway. So
Nice.
you just get a cut. You just sit back and you collect all these royalties. Some work, some don't.
Take the crew. Well, this is the passive income, right? That's
You
the
do,
4-hour
4
work
hours,
week.
6 hours. Yeah,
dream.
I work every day, no matter where I am. But it might be 2 hours a day though.
That's good. Hey, shout out to Fat Winbag Ben, 4-pound super chat. Says Timbo never bent the knee. Bullies are weak. I never did, never will.
Yeah,
I want to meet Fat Winbag Ben. I really do.
I do too. I want to give him a big hug.
He's an
He's
interesting
the guy
character.
from Australia, right?
No.
Scotland or Britain, one of those places.
Oh,
One of those
okay.
Scotland, Ireland, one of those countries. I always mix it up.
I think I can drink them underneath the table.
It's basically where the whiskey, the proper
Scotch.
or maybe Scotch.
No,
yeah,
Scotch.
I guess.
Scotland.
It's Scotch and golf courses, and the beautiful countryside.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
anyway, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I can give you another example. For example, my sister has already 2 children, and after the birth, she spent 3 days in the hospital just to check her out so nothing happens.
Mhm.
So guess what she paid per day to spend a day in the hospital? How much she spent per day?
In United States, it's like 4,000, but I'll guess 100 euros.
It's 50 euros.
Wow.
Yeah. So when when one of your panel guests said the average wage in New York is 800K, but the expenses are so much higher than here. So basically, they make also only 100K a month, 100K a year, if you take all the expenses away.
Yeah, exactly. The expenses in New York are insane, or just general in the United States, because you have to have so many things. You have to spend on everything. The clothing, the cars, the insurances. You got all kinds of fees. It's wild. I mean, if you're driving into New York, you gotta. Yeah, you gotta pay up. It's crazy. By the way, they delayed that whole fee for entering into Manhattan.
Yeah, you know why they did that? Because re-election. That's what I think. Okay, she's being reelected. I mean, she's coming up, so these people would just fight it. I think that's just crazy. But all these cities are going to adopt it.
By the way, what does it cost in Germany for 1 hour with an escort? Asking for a friend.
Well, no, prostitution is free there. I mean, not free. Is legal.
It's legal, right? So it's got to be like some reasonable price.
Yeah, it's legal there.
It's legal, most of the workers are from Eastern Europe.
Yeah, and so what kind of fees are they charging?
Belarus.
Belarus are beautiful.
Probably all kind of those countries, but I'm not sure. Probably around $70.
Wow, that's cheap.
Cheap. That's cheaper than my dates. That's
unbelievable.
Cheap.
Yeah,
Um,
what are your taxes? What do you pay in taxes?
Probably more than you.
mm.
So let me ask you a question. How much, if you have a dog, how much is the tax to have a dog?
I
German
live in
Shepherd
a
is free, no tax.
I live in a condo and dogs are not allowed, so I'm not sure what a dog
Okay. Okay.
per year costs. But
Okay.
for example, I wrote something that I read something that in the US, fresh vegetables are a privilege and not a right. And this is reversed here in Germany. For example, you can go to the worst place and people still can buy fresh groceries, and it's not for the 1%.
Nice, that's good.
Yeah.
This is something, you know, when I went to Paris, like was it last month? Uh, you know, it was very cool to see how protective, you know, the French people are of, like, you know, having fresh bakeries, having you
Yes.
know, cooked locally and fresh and using natural ingredients. So it was you know, it huge respect, because food is, you know, it's one of the most important things in life. And the fact that United States, you know, there's so much focus on all this quick fast food is disappointing, because that stuff is not healthy. And it's like, you know, food is part of life. It's important for, you know, for life, for happiness, and for your health. And I feel like, you know, we could learn something from the French and from the Germans, it seems, as well. By the way, Humble Pine, bro, thank you so much for this $50 super chat. Cannot super chat from the computer for some reason. Let's upvote, please, guys. If you've been watching the stream, please upvote. And also shout out to JBB for $5 contribution. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. By the way, Pine, let's do a wristwatch check. What you got there on the wrist? Let's see here.
Haven't worn this in a long time, but
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, 5712. That's the micro rotor.
That's
Tim G.
real. I have a Timex Expedition North titanium automatic 41 millimeter watch.
Wow.
big thing.
$350 on Amazon.
I really
So
like. Oh, go ahead.
At the peak in-
You can Google it if you want. I mean, you can look it up on Amazon.
Oof, I rather not.
I just got it. I just got it like 2 days ago. To walk the dog, and so I can walk on the beach.
I actually have a watch that Tim G is gonna love. Hold on one second.
What is that?
Let's
Timex. The Timex, you'll love it.
Look at
Timex.
RJ, how funny he is.
By the way, RJ says, "Trust me, food-wise, you cannot learn anything from the Germans." But I mean, you guys have the sausages.
This is this typical stereotype that we only eat sausage, we only eat sauerkraut and all that stuff. No, we
I
eat
love
international.
sauerkraut. I love sausages.
Sauerkraut's a superfood. It's actually really good for your gut and everything else.
Yeah,
It's one of the
actually,
more-
the
Lots of vitamin
Koreans.
C.
Hey, Koreans have something in relation to
Yeah.
the Germans. You guys have the sauerkraut and the Koreans have kimchi. Basically, it's like the same
It's
thing.
fermented
Yeah,
cabbage.
fermented cabbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, cabbage is really good for you, by the way. So everyone should be eating cabbage.
And fermented, it's good probiotics. It helps with digestion.
That's exactly right too. It's
Kimchi
all
is
good. It's really good. I have a list of all these superfoods that I try to eat. Like watermelon is like really good for you.
The thing about kimchi is that there's so many different versions of kimchi. You have cabbage kimchi, you have cucumber kimchi. Kimchi is so fucking good. I hated it growing up. Every little kid, I think, in Korea puts in a little small bowl of water and dips it because it's a little bit hot when you're like 5 years old. You grew up on that shit and you're just addicted to that for the rest
So,
of
Humble Pine, I think I asked you this question, but I don't know if I did or not. So I'm going to ask it again. What part of Ohio did you grow up in?
Northeast. I was born in Cleveland and then grew up east of Cleveland.
So Cleveland Clinic, you were born.
No, I was born in Cleveland Clinic, but I grew up outside of Cleveland, right outside Cleveland. I grew up in Youngstown, Ohio.
Got it. Okay, know it. Okay, right on the sort of right on the lake, right?
Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
South of the lake.
Okay, got it.
Well, Youngstown's about equidistance from Cleveland and Pittsburgh.
Like I got it. I got friends like that were from Cleveland Heights, Shaker Heights, Parma Heights, and let's keep on going. Chagrin Falls.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have friends from all those areas, and then I grew up for 3 years in Centerville, Ohio, which is near Dayton, because my dad was an aerodynamicist, and we were transferred to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. So I know Cincinnati and Dayton, fortunately, pretty well. Okay, so a little bit of Ohio. Ohio's a fascinating state. It's got a lot going for it. Are your parents still living?
No. Yeah, they're still living. They moved out of Ohio years ago and then retired in Florida, in Naples, and then they moved up to the DC area close to me, and now they're going to move up to the Boston area.
Oh, that's good. So you come and visit.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Kosar.
Kosar. There you go. Bernie. Yeah.
Bernie Kosar is from Boardman, Ohio, which is Youngstown, Ohio. So.
Yeah. He was the man there. He was definitely the man.
Yeah. See, I actually, my favorite quarterback is Brian Sipe. I go back to the 70s, 80s, the cardiac.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
I love Brian Sipe.
Right.
Favorite Browns player ever, except for Jim Brown, obviously.
Yeah, I get it. Well, like the Cleveland Browns do not have cheerleaders. I always find that fascinating. And they don't have any sort of mascot on their helmet, which I also find fascinating.
Well, because the team was named after Paul Brown.
Yeah.
No real mascot there. And would you really want to see a cheerleader from Steel Mills of Cleveland?
I've seen some beautiful women, and I've dated one from a long time ago when I was in college. Beautiful, just drop dead gorgeous from Cleveland. Just want to devour to this day. Probably I haven't seen her in 20 years, but boy, was she fine. Anyway, that's all I got to say on that one.
So this is what you'll like, Tim G.
Oh, that's awesome.
Whoa.
That's a nice watch. That's
an American flag.
With an American flag. Is that a what the fuck?
You know what this is? It's when George W. Bush was president, he had a friend. I think this is the story. He had a friend that worked at Timex, and so they made a watch for him when he was president with the American flag on it. So now his museum sells a version of that watch with the American flag.
So his museum at SMU you're talking about?
Yeah.
Or Arizona. Which one? Which George Bush number? The 41 or 43?
43.
Senior, junior.
Yeah. So the SMU. Okay. All right.
W. So he, when he was president, his friend, I think at Timex, commissioned this watch for him, and he wore this all through his presidency. This Timex.
Is that a Waterbury Timex?
Wow.
No, it's a Easy Reader, I think was called.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they've been in and out of bankruptcy for but they're doing fine now. Their headquarters are in Connecticut, but they're all made out in like various places in Asia, like Japan, Vietnam, China, wherever. But in any event, I actually love them. Okay, because they're like and I did know a colleague of mine. That tried to buy them when they were in bankruptcy and failed. So I sort of know, and to this day, because of that, I kind of nostalgic. And I walk through the company headquarters and everything else. This is wonderful. There are not that many American brands, and that's really a cheapy American brand.
Yeah.
So they have
it glows.
Oh,
yeah, of course
whoa!
It's an Indiglow. It's an Indiglow.
Oh, see, it glows.
Yeah, it's an Indiglow. Very nice. I like it.
So, how often on your stream, Tim, have you ever had someone switch from a Patek to a Timex?
Or never. This is the first time. The only other time I've seen something Bush related is Mickey. Actually, he met George Bush and he has like a picture with him. So he showed it on the stream. That was pretty nice. But it's not a watch. I wonder now. You know what? We should go and check what watch Bush was wearing in that picture. Maybe it's that
It could be that watch.
You look at
Yeah.
all the pictures, Google like George W. Bush wristwatch, and this is the watch he wears. I mean, it was a little bit different version.
Believe it or not, 41 did have a Patek. I remember.
41 had a Patek.
Yeah, 41 did have a Patek. They've got the Bush compound, in my opinion, in Kenny Bunkport is the nicest house. Okay, I'm gonna just go out there in the world.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, during the summer you can't beat it. Oh yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
What is this?
Oh, sorry.
Katz in Italy.
That's
La Dolce Vita.
Daniel Katz right now is at PT Uomo. He's you know him. He's a hound. So all the girls are attracted to him.
Wow.
But
He's
sorry.
running through the girls.
Yeah, they're all swarming him. Hey, check this out right here.
So
Yes,
Tim,
you're right.
No, that's
Tim,
not.
remember
It's not the one on the right.
after
Go ahead.
after killing 1.5 million Iraqis, you get one of those watches.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
I got mine just killing 1,000 Iraqis.
Yeah,
Look
yeah.
on the left, you can see his watch he's wearing. It's
Yeah.
got a flag on the top.
Yes, you're right. This picture is wrong on the right, but on the left, yeah, that's him kind of hugging Obama there.
Right.
And yeah, you could actually see the flag. And by the way, here's the Obama watch.
That's a George Jurgensen. That's what George Gray. That's what the Secret Service wore, and I think the Secret Service gifted it to Obama when he was president. Now he wears Longa and other high-end watches.
Yeah, he's got the Cellini and he's got a Longa.
Yeah, Cellini and that. But that's what he wore when he's president. Secret Service gave it to him.
That's pretty funny. Here's the Clinton with
He wore
Iron
that.
Man.
Whatever.
He wore the Iron Man all
Paralathon.
the time, but I did see him one time have a Rolex on. I did. Well, not after his election. Oh, there's Johnson. What did he wear?
Oh fuck! He had Tiffany stamped Paddock.
Oh wow!
Whoa, that's badass. Okay.
I don't think
JFK?
you could do that today. Stinking JFK, he had an Omega, and also he
Yeah.
had
Cartier. He had the
yes,
tank.
Exactly right, and his wife Jackie O had the Cartier too.
Yep.
That's exactly-
There's Eisenhower with the date just.
Oh, Eisenhower. Yep.
Very
Eisenhower.
nice. On the Jubilee.
Yeah, very nice.
It's pretty sexy. What is this?
Oh, you know what? It's a Valcom. Is that a Val? Whatever it is.
Truman. Let's see it. Truman. What is that watch? I can't. I don't know what it is. Let's see it. It's hard to say. If I'm gallant clamshell, some kind of a nonsense watch. But let's see what else. What else we got here? Movado, FDR.
Yeah, that looks like an annual calendar.
It looks like a. Yeah, I think it's a triple date.
Okay.
Oh, Trump. Hey, Trump. He's got his own line.
Yeah, that's a Trump watch. But Trump wears
It's a rough one.
He wears a. What does he wear? A
Patek Gallet.
He's got some Pateks, Vacherons.
lips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not a watch guy. You know, he was gifted a platinum date. Doesn't wear it. So I think the Fresh and Fit or some Nelk Boys, some kind of podcasters gave him a platinum date. He doesn't wear it.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, interesting stuff there. The watches of presidents. Yeah, usually these presidents, they wear something like low key, try not to offend. There's actually a crazy video where some president, I don't know which country it was.
The French president Macron, he had a speech and about I believe a lot of people lost their work, and in the middle of the speech he saw that he wore a watch that cost around, I believe, 30K or so. So he took it off and continued his speech.
Yeah, I think was he walking through the crowd and like shaking people's hands, and then he realized he was wearing a watch and he took it off.
Yes.
And put it away, and people saw that and they attacked him. Like, what? Why is he taking off?
That's it. Truman had a Valcane. Dave 5451 is absolutely correct. That's a Valcane.
It was
So
Vulcan.
that was a pretty big watch. Timmy, I just sent you the watch I bought just recently from Amazon.
Okay.
Whatever.
By the way, shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare, who just gifted 10 memberships.
There you go.
What a legend. Look at this. We got Giuseppe Bruno getting a membership. Kino Pravda, Christopher Negroni, Jose B, Thomas Burnett, $10 super chat. Harry Smith, Nub Gunner, Walter the Rouge, Bamboo 41, and Scuba Steve. Shout out. Make sure, guys, if you got a free membership, make sure to thank Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
Dr.
The man.
Bob's Nightmare is the man.
Yeah, he is.
How about this live stream? I cannot see who got the memberships. It's weird. These comments, it's kind of weird the way it shows itself on this live stream.
You know what? I turned the volume down on my iPhone and I sort of look at the comments there instead of the computer.
Yeah, I can't see it. I can't even really. It's hard to put a comment when you're on this live stream.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that's my dog.
You know what you have to do? I'll show you how I do it. You have to have two windows side by side. I'm sure this is how I do it, because yeah, you're right. It only shows you half this. Whoops, it shows you half the screen. So I have, you see it here.
Yeah,
I have two windows open. I got my YouTube chat on the left, and then my StreamYard on the right. That's the way I manage it.
It's impossible to fucking look at these comments and respond.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Agreed.
shout out. Oh yeah, see here you can watch. This is the moment, I think, where he takes it off. It's removed because it was clicking on the table. Interesting.
I believe it was another clip.
Oh no, see here, he's got, see here, look, if I go back, you could see they circled it, right? Emmanuel Macron wore an expensive watch for this key television interview, and he's like banging his hands on the table.
What is that? What is that watch? Because typically, oh no, it's
I don't know.
He wears a Bell and Ross, right?
It's hard to say here. Let's see here. But the under pressure French president surreptitiously removed it 11 minutes into the conversation. Oh, so he under the table, he put his arms under the table and took it off, and then bam, comes back without a watch. Interesting. I don't know what watch that was, but critics accuse Macron of being the president for the rich. Interesting.
You know, Putin never does that.
Yeah.
No reason for him to do it.
Yeah. I wonder.
I can't know what that is.
It looks like a JLC to me. It's not. It's very like a thin watch, blue dial. Looks like to me it looks like a power reserve. You know, that weird JLC with triple kind of thing. Let me see. JLC power reserve master control blue dial. Let's see. I to me it looks like this watch.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Actually, I like this watch.
I actually like it a lot.
Yeah, this is what it looks like to me, but I could be wrong.
That's a good look. That's a good looking watch.
Yeah, the Reserve de Marche. It's nice. Got the power reserve. It's a nice watch.
Let me show you. I'll try to put it full screen. Let's see here.
I feel like I need to get a better speakers. Do I sound really like I'm in a cave or something?
No, you sound fine.
Okay.
Sound very good. Yeah, there you go. You see? It's hard to tell, but to me, it looks like the JLC.
I'm surprised the article didn't blow that up and tell you what watch it was.
Yeah, right. But
Yeah,
it's really tough to tell from.
They can do that.
Mm-hmm. Now let's see here. We've got another article here. I want to show you. ABC News: Russian Orthodox Church apologizes for Photoshop stunt. Look at this. See, they the original image of Patriarch Kirill released in 2009, showing a watch that was later photoshopped out of the image. You see, they photoshopped it out. Interesting, right?
Yeah.
I wonder what he was wearing for them
That's-
to
I hate,
Photoshop
I
him.
hate when they do that. AI is going to be like this too.
Yeah, AI. I was watching.
Oh, it was a Breguet.
Oh, there we go.
Nice. That's a good watch.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with the Breguet. It's classy. They're dropping in value. Didn't they tell that they should have told the news reporters that these are going down in value to nothing. So there's nothing to worry about.
Tim,
But-
I sent you a video.
Mhm.
It's about consignment. It's a short clip, but I want you to watch it.
Mhm. Okay, let me
I'll be
see.
back in a minute.
Okay. Okay, let me show you this thing just really quickly because Tim G, you mentioned that here's some watches that
There we
Macron awake almost awoke watch. A woke watch. Are you seeing this? What the
This
hell?
is a French brand.
That's the French color, so it's French.
Yeah.
France. Francais.
But the name looks like, I don't know, Q wake or woke. It looks like a woke a woke watch. There's the Bell and
there's
Ross.
the Ross I mentioned. I actually,
Yeah.
believe it or not, I really like this watch, except the movement is too small because look at where the date window is.
Yeah, it's out of position.
But I actually like it a lot. That's like my type of league. I would never buy that, but it's a nice watch.
Oh, could it have been the Bell and Ross that he was wearing? It's possible.
No, I don't know. I don't even know this brand.
It's some garbage brand. What the hell? Monarch.
Oh, you know what?
LM.
That's cheese. That's cheese brand. They change whatever his name is. He has the Vacher movements. Really limited. He must know them. He's Asian descent, like Singaporean.
Oh
That's
yeah. Oh
a nice Longines.
yeah. Longines. It's amazing. I think Longines is a great watch. In fact, Gold Star. That's a great watch to start out with.
It's a great watch, Gold Star.
Yeah.
It's a great watch.
Unless you can get
Yeah,
an Explorer one
It
to get
looks
started.
like
with.
Cartier tank, a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, like like the steel Cartier tank that I have, or you can get.
It's a great watch.
But
Really is.
yes, it looks good, but I'm not a big Longines brand fan.
I get it.
Breitling, and all those brands I don't like.
You want to jump to a Lange immediately, huh? Is that what goes on? Because I love Langes.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare says Macron is a socialist. He should wear Baltic. I'm not sure if he's a
He's definitely a globalist.
I think he's like pretending that he's for the people, but he hasn't really done anything for his constituency. So there's a lot of nonsense there. Hey, we got Neo in the chat. Hello, humanity. Blessed are the lovers and lovers of peace. Yeah, we love peace. Pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, there's other. You can see other collections, but
Very nice.
yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So just real quick, and then we can go to Gold All-Star stuff. Take a look at what I just sent you on my Timex. See what you think of this shitter.
Oh, by the way. Okay. I'm pulling it up. I just want to.
I think it's the best value watch out there.
By the way, this is so funny, this image, because they photoshopped the watch out of from the wrist, but you could still see it in the reflection.
Yeah, which is hilarious.
Close to watch.
Yeah.
I can't believe.
I think it's not cool to have an expensive watch if you're a public figure. I think it, and also when I have to go to court for expert witness or whatever, it's not good to show a good watch.
Look, I think it's okay to have one expensive watch. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
but
if he has a giant collection, then yeah, I agree. It's uncouth. But if he has one, like, respectable piece, there's different kinds of expensive watch. Like this Breguet, I think the Breguet is okay. Because look,
I love them, but someone's going to think that's an expensive watch.
no, but I think, look, the thing is, I like, for example, you call, people call me left of Lenin, right?
No, that's me. That's me. But
But yeah,
that's a joke. Okay.
but I like, for example, like this Rolex Submariner. Obviously, I went way
Which
too
one?
crazy, and I invested into watches, and then I became a watch influencer, YouTube, blah blah blah. But look, just one watch, it's good to just have one,
Agree.
because in a way it is like, it's renewable, right? Because if you buy just cheap garbage, cheap plastic nonsense, right, then it just gets thrown out. These watches, they clog up the environment. But if you have like one nice steel watch, steel is recyclable, and you know what, if it's slightly more expensive, you're going to take care of it more, and
No,
you'll preserve it. You're not
I,
going to
I agree. I agree with you. Everyone should have some nice things. Period. That's it.
It's not even nice. It's sustainable, I think. It doesn't have to be a
Yeah.
Rolex Mariner, but I think like even that Longines is good enough.
Yeah. Everyone should have nice things. Okay?
Something that could be maintained and could last you,
No, I agree. I'm not
potentially a lifetime.
But the problem is that you've got society looking at stuff now that they don't have, and if they don't have things, people get pissed off. Okay,
Right.
Because there are some ex-community members that were absolutely like that. Like they were saying, if you're always complaining about money, why don't you sell one of your watches? That's your business, and you're entitled to have a nice effing watch. So just get over it, bitches. So that's the way I look at that sort of thing. And also, it's just a whole different thing. This is your gig in the sense that for what you do, this is your gig, and this is what you do. It's
right.
You have
I don't have another job.
Right. This is it. So this is a whole different avenue. And when some of the ex-community people got pissed off, you're not working. They're working at XYZ place, getting an income, doing watches on the side as a hobby. This is your sustainable deal.
Yeah, this is one of the stupidest things I've ever. It's the stupidest complaint I've ever heard.
I don't know. I think the watch market is.
Listen, like.
I think
according to them, like, people should just sell everything until they have nothing, and then work.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, you know what that is.
Should you be living from paycheck to paycheck, Tim? Should I be living from paycheck to paycheck? I mean, is that how?
Well, most people sort of do, but the thing is that even though they don't say
well,
that.
but so what? I mean, that's not good. Living from paycheck to paycheck is not a good thing.
Everyone wants everyone to take care of them, So in any event, let's just move on.
I'm doing a show about watches, right? Like, I'm doing a job. I'm not just circle jerking here. We're doing analysis. We give people advice. What is this?
Yeah, can we get more important things? Who's that chick on the left?
Yeah, I know, right? Jesus.
Just for context, this is a YouTuber. I believe he's from Scandinavia, but he lives in Dubai, and he visited, I believe, 2 years ago or 1.5 years ago, this secondhand gray dealer.
Mm-hmm.
And I want you to show only one scene, and it's around 1730.
1730. Okay.
Someone consigned his $6.5 million Richard Mill, and look what this guy did to the watch.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's see. I'm gonna play the audio. Here we go. Yeah, this is the problem with consignment.
And buy a Richard Mill or something else in the future. Let me know in the comments which one I should buy. This is a $6.2 million Richard Mill
toy.
And now I'm dropping it.
Oops. Brian's not gonna like that.
Oh shit. That's
That's too bad. It's done.
yo.
I don't think nothing happens to the watch, but it's really disrespectful to the consignor.
Yeah.
Yo, that is fucked up because
Yeah,
actually
that
those
is-
things are not as durable as advertised. And
That
what
is-
would happen if it like, you know, fell off? You know, he dropped it on some kind of cushion, but like still, I mean, you don't do that to a consigned watch. What the fuck? Yeah, the owner is not gonna like that. No shit, he's not gonna like it.
Were they laughing? Is she laughing about this?
Yeah, it's all big joke.
Oh man.
Okay, guys,
Yeah, jeez. They should have made him buy it. The guy should have, hey, you drop it, you buy it. That's it. That's the rule.
Exactly. That's the Pottery Barn effect. If you
Yeah.
break it, you own it.
Imagine waking up in the hospital in NYC, and the roommate comes with this watch on.
Actually, it's a beautiful.
No
watch.
wonder you have to pay 80K for surgery.
So he dropped it, not the woman.
He dropped it, yeah. But
If it was the woman, I'd ask her out for a date. He has an excuse.
yeah, she's wearing some kind of a Richard Mille as well, as you can see there.
Where is
Yeah, and
it? Where are they? The U.S.? Where are they?
Dubai.
Dubai.
Yeah, this is insane. You know, insane watches here. That's the Samurai, right? It's all consigned watches. That's so crazy. Look at the like. You know, they got a box spread of just like.
Well, you know, if you chrono 24 on 6701 RMs, there's a ton of them. Okay.
I don't even like the way they laid out the watches in the tray because
I
they're
don't either.
scratching up the case backs.
You know, and also there's too many of them on the tray.
Yeah.
Okay, there should be only like 3 to 4 max.
And
I mean,
they're
get
playing
more
with
trays.
Hey, Wristwatch Holic is in the chat. He should join the stream. See what he's probably got like 3 new watches by now, right?
Yeah, I heard he got something new. I'll drop the link.
That's something new?
Yeah, I heard he's got a new watch, but I don't know what it is. I think it might be a Royal Oak.
Well, that works.
Yeah, and he's selling a Hamilton. So if anybody's interested, a beater Hamilton.
A khaki Hamilton?
The new khaki. You know, with the rotating compass bezel.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. With the bezel that swivels.
Mm-hmm.
The brand spanking new one. How did he get one of those?
Well, I think he was one of the first people to get it.
Good for him. That's not a bad value. I think they're like $800 retail. New.
Yeah, and he's selling it for $500. So if anybody interested.
Very nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Apes, PS.
APIZ. What does Humble think about the Acrivia? Okay, interesting question.
Yeah, I don't really have any thoughts about it. I don't know much about them. I've seen them, but I don't have a lot of thoughts about them. I feel like there's so many of these new independents. I have no idea whether I'd want one or not, or how good the watch is. And it's hard to see them in person, right? If you don't go to these shows. So to me, all these new independents like Acrivia and all these other people, it's like, I'm not into it because I'm never going to be able to get it, or probably won't get it because I can't see it in person.
It's yeah, you have to go to the shows, and it's impossible to buy them because the Acrivia, that's the Reshepi's brand.
Yeah.
And to get the Reshepi nowadays, you actually have to meet him in person, and he might, if he likes you, he'll sell you one if you promise him that you're not gonna flip it. But
yeah, I'm not.
You know,
hey guys, make sure you upvote.
Yeah, this I can get like whenever I want. This one, that's how much I want.
I actually like that watch a lot. How do you like that?
I like it. It's got an Indiglow. It's very functional.
Yeah, Indiglow is cool.
Yeah, a date and the flag.
Date is cool too. It looks like I forget the model name. Looks like a Waterbury model of their Timexes.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Tim,
kind of sad that I know the models too.
Timex is great. So Vacheron.
Tim, have you been to the porthole?
To what?
To the porthole?
What is that?
I believe it's called the porthole. This is installation in NYC where you can look through a screen it's in the shape of a porthole, and on the other side there are people in different cities.
Yeah, I did. It's next to the Flatiron building.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
very interesting.
They
Okay.
turned it back on. It was shut down after some woman, like she showed her breasts.
Yeah, of course.
And there's indecent exposure. They shut it down, and now they reopened it again. I don't know. It is kind of cool, but you really have to know people on the other side. You have to tell them, hey, go over there. Let's do the thing.
This Vacheron 2024 is a friend of mine. So.
Oh yeah, who is this guy? Vacheron 2024, Humble Pine, waiting for you to make your own podcast.
Yeah, he's a friend of mine. He just texted me. He said that's how he joined in. So I told him to join and subscribe to your channel and join.
It's a good name.
Oh,
yeah. He's got a Vacheron Patrimony blue dial with
Oh, those are nice.
Oh yeah, it's really nice.
Really nice.
Oh wait, we met him in Boston, no?
You met him. Yeah.
Really
nice.
Really nice watch. Matter of fact, I love that. They make one of the better blue dials too.
Yeah, this guy, he's such a good guy, and he's lapped me on the watch collection. He's like, I met him. He had a few watches, but since then he's like, oh my god, he's totally lapped me.
He got sucked down the rabbit hole of the watch collecting.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, it's better than drinking. It's better than, I like women, unfortunately, but it's better than that. It's better than a lot of things.
There's nothing better than drinking, Tim G. That's word is back.
Okay. Well, anyway.
I don't know why my face looks so red on this stream. I feel like it's because I don't turn red when I drink, so I don't know what's going on with my camera. I had issues with it earlier today. So
no, you look fine.
Oh, it's all like lighting. So good. Hey, OG Dangus, thank you. Go Browns. Take me to the pound.
Yeah. So let me ask you: did we go over the new model, or did I miss?
The Louis Vuitton, or
yeah? What do you think?
Well,
hey, Humble Pine, did you give your opinion on these?
No.
Okay. Well, let's give the opinion.
The brand new Louis Vuitton. Check it out. These are some of the best images here on watchtime.com. They got some really good close-ups of the meteorite dial and of those rivets. Because actually, Humble Pine, he has a Louis Vuitton box. So this, I think you're actually gonna like this one. Look at the lugs, the way they did them. It looks like Louis Vuitton box iconography built into the watch. See it, like the rivets, how they hammer in those leather corners into the box, and these.
I'm trying to see if it.
Multiple
Yeah. See here, look.
eggs.
See, like this here. This hour marker, that's like the rivet that goes around the box and like protects the corner.
Maybe, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I actually sort of like them now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Just a little bit too expensive. That's the problem. They should be like a third the price. Oh yeah, very nice.
Rivet.
Oh yeah, see it? Yeah. There you go. Okay, let me one second. Let's do it like this. Oh wait,
they're using the trademark. Very nice.
Yeah. Hold on. Boom. Yes, right there. Let me pull up this one. Boom. You see this?
Yeah. Okay.
That's literally the protector, the corner guard. How crazy is that, huh?
And the canvas looks like the dial of the other watch.
And then you see the hour markers, they're like the rivets of the box.
Yeah.
You know, the nails hammered in. Yeah. Pretty cool. Louis Vuitton did a decent job with this one. I'm not sure what the crown's supposed to be, but there's something in Louis Vuitton that has this octagon on it. You know? And then you can see that the pattern on the dial looks like the leather or the canvas. Right? This blue, the texture looks like the canvas texture.
Yeah.
You know, I do like their hands. I got to say that too. I do like the hands on them. I'm trying to figure out whose hands they are, but they're not really copied from anybody. They kind of came up with their own hands.
You know what I'm thinking? It would be interesting if they did a dial with the LV print. You know, like the canvas, the print that they put on the canvas, to put that on the dial. It would be tacky, but like, yeah, I think non-watch people would freaking go crazy.
My question is, where do you buy these? At Louis Vuitton stores, like Hermes? Where do you buy this?
Probably the boutiques, LV boutiques.
Okay.
I bet you that LV pattern, I think it would look tacky. But if they did that on a cheap quartz watch, it would sell, but not at this price point. I don't think people would. How much is this watch?
This is like 20.
Well, it's
like 25,000 average.
Yeah, it's 25 or 24, but then the platinum is 35. Bargain.
Wow, Jesus. I'd rather have this Maurice Grossman.
Let's see here. Oh, hell yeah. Humble Pine. Now, I'm not the only one who's proud of owning a Maurice Grossman.
Show Humble Pine the case back on the.
Humble Pine has better movement finish. But bring it closer.
He's got the next model up.
I wanna show you guys the comparison. Even closer. Just get it right into the camera. See, you've got the Geneva stripes. Let me do a close up here. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, perfect. There you go. See, you got these really broad Geneva stripes. Mine doesn't have that. Just hold it there for a little bit longer. See, mine is just bead blasted finish, and yours has the broad Geneva stripes. Other than that, we have the same movement. Yeah. Pretty funny.
This is why you can't sell yours.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in selling it, but I do like it.
Sell it. That's like a conversation. That's like a cocktail napkin sort of conversation piece when he goes into all these high-end horology places. You know?
Some fat one bag Ben loves it.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you know what? The hands, I'm told they're kind of Lange dagger hands. Let's see here. Let me try to bring
sword hands. Okay.
Lange.
Yeah.
And the asphalt dial looks like something that's just a different color than what Patek uses on that Calatrava that they've got.
Exactly like the AutoZone.
Oh yeah, you're right. Those are the hands.
Yeah, but
Estonian thin.
Yeah, but they have like two facets. So they took the hands, but they slightly, I would say, improved upon them now.
Yeah.
Because the Saxonia hands, they don't have that kind of triangle bend in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. It's less 3D. Okay.
See, I don't know if I would ever buy this. I mean, to me, it's a lot of money. There's nothing special about the design. It's something unique. And then why would I spend this much money on LV? It has no history of watchmaking.
Well, that's the thing. The other thing is that it's not the Paris and the Louis Vuitton. That should be like raised instead of like put in. You know, that stuff annoys me when it's not. Especially for that type of money.
And at the bottom it says fab in Soucy. What is Soucy? In Switzerland, right? Like made in Switzerland, but it says in French.
Suisse. That's French. That's
Suisse. Or yeah.
So the middle one is platinum, and then the other ones are gold. And then The case back, their movement is actually nice. Again, I'm not into any more micro rotor. I just don't like them.
Oh,
But it is nice.
It's automatic. I like the one on the right. Actually, I don't love the meteorite. I like the one on the right.
The full gold, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I would pick if I bought one of these.
Yeah, it looks kind of nice. Now, you guys say, okay, why would you buy this? Because it doesn't have any heritage. It doesn't have any heritage now, but this could be considered like some of their first watches when they try to build up some kind of heritage, because they're taking their kind of watch bot. Sorry, not the watch bot, but their luggage craftsmanship and combining it with their now watch craftsmanship, and it kind of has that iconography. And if in the future, as they continue, because they're not going to stop making watches. They're going to be making watches, I think, for forever from this point on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So these could become considered collectible down the line. You never know. And here's the movement, by the way. Look at that.
That's a nice movement. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a very cool movement. The LV kind of guilloche on the micro rotor is very impressive. And then they got this like Louis Vuitton iconography built into the gears and into bridges.
And then they framed all their edges instead of hand polishing them. They framed them.
See that bridge on the bottom? The bridge on the far bottom looks like it's giving you the finger.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The balance cock, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Fuck you.
By the way,
it's actually not a bad movement at all. It's actually beautiful.
I mean, the finish on these bridges looks like the tremblage finish. Look,
this is in-house. This is not a modified movement at all.
No, this is their in-house movement.
I'm just curious on 3 years from now how much it is in the secondary market.
How much it's going to cost? And so, yeah.
I'd rather have tremblage than this.
Yeah.
Ditto.
But I'm saying, like, the movement looks like it's tremblage. Although I think it's machine made. It kind of has to be, right?
Well,
because
the movement looks, believe it or not, the movement also looks like a Grunfeld. What Grunfeld does.
Grunfeld, yeah.
Yeah.
And then look at this, the way they put the reference number. It's like this little plate that attaches into the case back.
That's their serial number. And then it's one of something. They actually put a number on the other side. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
1 of 50 for the platinum or something.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Oh, no, that's not true.
No,
I'm wrong.
No.
Okay, wrong.
No.
Okay. That was just platinum.
No, that's just platinum. Yeah.
Yeah. And that seal on the case? Is that the Geneva something they call it? The Geneva whatever? They said it's not a Geneva seal.
They got their own seal, LV
X
seal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some proof stuff.
I gotta tell you, it's not a bad watch. It's grown on me.
Yeah, so David Carlin says the lugs allude to LV's iconic trunks, resembling the angled and riveted exterior of the trunk's brass.
Oh, okay. Let's see it. I'll pull it up. Just give me a second. LV trunks.
Maybe that's why it looks like the watch box, because the box is probably modeled after that same stuff too.
By the way, guess what kind of box these watches come in?
A Louis Vuitton box.
Yes, like a monogram Louis Vuitton box. Proper.
Probably $2,000 anyway.
Yes. So like you're getting with the watch, you're getting like a several $1,000s worth watch box. Although there's no images yet. A friend of mine saw the watch box that it comes in, and it's kind of like like a really cool Louis Vuitton trunk. I'll show you.
How big is this watch? What's the diameter?
I think it's 39 millimeter.
39. Okay.
I think I read it real quickly on Hodinky.
Nice.
That's a nice looking watch.
It's not bad. It has grown on me. It's not bad. The indices, they've made their own indices, and so it's their own deal. So I give them kudos on that. There's something. It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's gonna come in this type of a box.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the watch box.
This is not the watch box, but this is the kind of a watch box that it's gonna come in. And these are like, look at this. This is Louis Vuitton website. 5,000 they want for this box.
That's just silly, but that's what they cost.
Wild, right? Look at that.
What kind of self-important, insecure piece of shit would buy an LV box?
Yeah.
Douchebags.
Well, that's all right. That's all right. I've got a four holder of a Goyard, so I do the same thing.
You're crazy.
In blue.
I like this one. Look at this thing. Holy crap. This is the new design. It's for, look at this. It's so silly. But basically, it's got space for 4 watches, 2 pairs of sunglasses, some cufflinks, belt.
But here's the thing: those boxes can be replaced. So if you wanted 4 more watches instead of the glasses, you can probably do that.
Oh, you mean like you could get like instead of 2 I kind of like this 2 I think look like having 8. It's for mega collectors, but for somebody who's not a watch collector, but they just want to have few luxury items, that's a great way to keep it. But you know what? Look at this thing, a pyramid trunk.
Yeah,
18,000. What in the world?
Yeah.
It's a Russian doll. Louis Vuitton. They're just aesthetic, just to make a nice pyramid, make it look nice and cool.
That's exactly correct.
Like nesting dolls, the Russian.
Yeah, yeah, Russian nesting dolls, exactly. It's crazy. Let me see if they show the watch box. Let's just check here. Okay, here's the watch. Look at that. Very nice. Very nice. They're gonna show this on the wrist shot. Pretty cool.
So that's the trendy blue right there.
Mm-hmm. Here's on the wrist. Look, it's nice. It's a unisex. Both here's a guy and a girl. Okay.
Hot guy, hot chick. Yeah.
Hot guy, hot chick. No image of the watch box.
I'm not sure which one is the guy and the girl, but
that's all right. They tried unisex. That's fine.
I would do both of them. They're both.
I do the one with the longer hair.
Anyways, it's pretty cool.
Excellent.
Yeah, the rivets. Where have I seen this type of rivet? But yeah,
I sort of like it because it's not normal.
I think it's gonna catch on eventually. Yeah, see here in this image, you could see the box that it comes in. You see it? It's just the edge, but you could see there's the kind of opening. It is like the proper.
I like the platinum because it looks like a Timex.
Yeah. Check this out. The black one is gonna come with the black box.
Yeah, that's the platinum.
Yeah.
35K, baby.
Hell yeah.
There's so many better watches for 35K. That's the problem. That price range, 25 to 35, that's such a great sweet spot for watches. Such a great sweet spot.
Yeah. It's nice.
Yeah.
Did you see these in person? Oh, that Timbo and Watch and Wonders.
Oh yeah. There's gonna be I think I'm gonna go to the Geneva Watch Days.
When is that?
I'll pull it up right now.
Yeah, you should go. I mean, Fat Wooden Bag Ben is right. I mean, when you do this streaming from these shows, it's amazing.
Mm-hmm. So check this out, guys. So this is gonna be August 29th to September 2nd. Geneva Watch Days.
What does it do?
It's basically like second round of Watches and Wonders.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. There's gonna be symposiums. See, there's gonna be all kinds of like watch brands doing different stuff. the Bethune. Look at this, Chapek and Co. Breguet is gonna be there. Here you can see it. But each experience is
Hey,
at
scroll down. Keep on scrolling. You're on the D's. Keep on scrolling down. I want to see.
okay. Here. Okay.
Lauren Ferrier.
H. Moser,
Got it.
Oris Resonance. Let's see.
I never heard of Singer before. That's
Spick
okay.
Marine.
Yeah.
Phillips is gonna do an event. Complimentary evaluation. Very nice. Reservoir. MBNF is gonna be there. Look at this.
I kind of like Reservoir because they have.
I never heard of them. I never heard of them.
They're kind of the racing inspired watches, but they have jump hour and the retrograde minute. So I've always wanted a jump hour watch, and they have this jump hour retrograde minute in different styles. So I really like them. I mean, they're like I think a Salida Moon, but they're like a few $1,000 bucks. But I kind of like them. They have their style. The racing ones are styled after like gauges and stuff. So they have a power reserve on there. It's like the old 70s style gas gauge.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's a jump hour watch.
It's actually not to be mean to the London show. It has better watch brands in the London show.
This has better, or London?
In my opinion, it's better. I'm gonna get slapped by somebody in the community.
No, this is way better than the London show. Are you kidding me?
Great.
The London show is just shit brands. There's not a single legit, what I would consider like legitimate brand.
Bingo.
It's all some kind of white label nonsense, like helium.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you.
And way better than the San Francisco show.
Oh, I mean, are you kidding me? Yeah, this is show one step below Watches and Wonders. This is on the same level as Watch Time New York, and this is run by Waco.
Well, this is run by Waco.
Yep.
Holy F.
Yeah. This is big stuff. Major. Look. Yeah. But hey, guys, if I'm gonna go here, we're gonna need to raise some super chats because I really want. Actually, you know what? Forget about super chats. I would, I'll take PayPal.
In all honesty, you should put down an itinerary for like 6 months where you think you're going, and see if people can hit it, and then people can throw money into those bins of where you're going.
Yeah, let's get Timmy over there. Come on, people.
Yeah, I would freaking love to go. If you guys want to support this trip, I'm gonna live stream the heck out of it. Look at this.
How many days is it? 3 days?
It's as you can see, it's like
beautiful time in Geneva. I hate leaving New England during the summer. I mean,
I'm gonna live stream the entire experience. So was August 29 to September 2nd. It's like 5 days. Let me see.
You know what you're gonna do though? I mean, even though it is a convention, the room rate should be a little bit cheaper because it's kind of off the time.
Well, but the stuff gets really expensive. I would have to book right now.
And it's Geneva. I get it.
Yeah,
I get it. Geneva.
Yeah, but I wanna bring you guys there. It's gonna cost me at least $2,000, at least, because it's $1,000 for the tickets, and then I have to get hotels for.
No, it's gonna run you around $3,500 cheap.
35, yeah.
Well, 5 days, 3,500. Cheap on the cheap side.
Yeah. But I'm saying, I could bring my own food. Worst case scenario.
Or either that, or
I'm not looking to get a 5-star hotel. I need 1 star.
Timmy, prostitution is legal there, so just remember.
Yeah. No, it's out of my price point. So, let's see. Is there tickets? Do I have to buy tickets? The experience? I think it's fully free as well. Let's see, brands, media center. What's the media center? Zurich Pictures. I'm not sure what this means, but
what's that watch show called again? What's that watch show called again? So you can just pull
this? Yeah, Geneva Watch Days.
When did this start? This is a brand new phenomenon.
Last year.
Okay. Never heard of it. Okay.
You didn't go last year, right?
Perfect timing.
No, I didn't go. There was I think there was no interest, and it's tough. I mean, it's expensive. This stuff is not cheap. So yeah, but I think this is the kind of stuff that would be the best. This is the kind of content I think you guys would enjoy very much. So if anybody wants to support it, please use the PayPal, and I'll make sure like I'll get a card for everybody who donates. And yeah, there's gonna be 520 media representatives and watch enthusiasts. What the fuck?
I
It's
think
crazy.
there's nice brands there, Breguet and
Yeah. No, it's proper brand. Look, Alpina, Alta, Angelus, Armstrong.
It's pretty decent. I give it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
pretty
Swiss
decent.
brand. Bulgari.
Yeah, it's pretty
What is it?
decent.
Chapek, Daniel Roth, The Bethune, Doxa, Fortis, Frederick Constant, Jared
You know, I think
Perregaux,
I know what I think is a great
Gruber
value.
Forsey,
Daniel Roth, secondhand.
Daniel Roth,
I think it's a great value because didn't Louis Vuitton buy them?
Crayon. Yeah, they did.
So I think you can get some great deals right now on the older Louis Vuitton. I mean Louis Vuitton. Oh, Daniel Roth. Anyway, nice.
Yeah, it's a cool thing. I'll try to do some fundraising.
Is Shovel coming with you?
Huh?
Is Red Shovel coming with you?
I'll ask him. I think he would be interested in something like this, actually. Maybe I could split the room with him. That's why I'm saying, like, 2,000. If I could split the room with Red Shovel, that would be 2,000. If I could split a room with somebody. But yeah, it'd be like $3,000. It's expensive.
Expensive. Geneva's. I don't know
Yeah.
why or how, but somehow it's always been the most expensive city I go to if I travel.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes London and
It's
New
because
York.
prostitution there is legal.
Yeah, that could be the case. No, you know what it is? It's the bars and the food.
It's the bar, yeah.
Okay, it's really.
But the thing is, at these events, there's gonna be a lot of free food.
Well,
like
I agree with
snacks.
you on that. I agree
See,
with you
like
on that. But
here, they're gonna free
you're gonna be
drink.
going to the Leper Lounge and everything, So no,
Yeah.
I understand. Restaurants are really expensive, except for the steak and free place that you go to.
Yeah, and there's gonna be a lot of watches, a lot of people.
Maybe O'Sheen will show up.
Listen. If I could fundraise, I'm gonna definitely tell O'Sheen to go down. If I go, O'Sheen probably will want to go there as well. I'm gonna pressure him to come.
Yeah, you should start fundraising, Tim. I mean,
Yeah.
you should go there. People love your live
Yeah.
shows.
That's
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
very nice. Yeah, the London show, unfortunately, it's the brands aren't they? I mean, the brands. I shouldn't cut them down, but they're not great.
No, they're kind of.
And the San Francisco show, you did a great job there. I'm surprised when you went, but because you were just happened to be there, which is like unexpected. Brands aren't that great there either. We're worse actually. So even though I did learn there was a brand that has Etta Movements from Colorado that was like I don't know. You guys interviewed him or something that had Etta Movements and basically Swiss, but made in the U.S. So I thought that was pretty interesting.
The crazy thing about that San Francisco live stream from Wind Up, that was Wind Up. That live stream actually got like 7,000 views.
Oh, huge!
Yeah, because it's an event that a lot of people want to go to and watch, even though it's kind of crappy brands, but it is a well-known event.
You gotta also remember a lot of people. Yeah, I shouldn't be mean, but buying a $8,000 to $20,000 watch is a lot of money. Those watches price points hit the mean pretty well. The 97%, the people who just want a stinking watch to wear. So I mean that's the other thing, and I think more people are like that than the schmucks like myself that just want a FP Journe all the time. You know, so.
Yeah, I don't feel like, what, honestly, I hate calling brands crappy brands like the ones in San Francisco. I mean, there are certain
those proper brands at least. Pine, at least.
I agree. I agree. I don't know how else to explain that though.
Yeah, but like those MVMT, I mean, those are overpriced watches. But the ones you saw in San Francisco, I don't know what the price points were, but I feel like those are real watch brands, not trying to rip off people.
Yes.
So to me, if you buy one of those watches, good for you. I
agree. I agree with you.
Tim, have you heard of a brand that is called Tsar Bomb?
A what?
Tsar Bomb?
Tar Bomb? No, I never heard of it.
Yeah. Producer Michael's brooked this brand for a while.
Oh my god. Yeah. Well, producer Michael
Kind
Brook.
of RM, but you can build your own watch. I sent you the link.
Oh, okay. Put the link in the private chat. I'll pull it up. Let's see here. Yeah. Haven't seen it, but yeah, this is gonna be a cool event. Definitely gonna give it a try. We'll see. Oh, let me see. See, I got so many tabs here open. Yeah.
Look at this. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. What were you gonna say?
Because on the EWC page, there was a JLC limited edition. Was number 1. It was for on the right.
Oh yeah.
Reverse
This one.
Number 1 platinum limited 32. Oh my god, that's
jeez.
It's like fucking egg.
Nah.
Yeah, I don't like it, but it's amazing what
it's remarkable.
The prices, right? They're crazy. Yeah. No, look at it. It's wild.
Yeah.
Like the skeletonization looks like the paddock.
Yeah.
It's got a capuchon. Was it number 1? Oh, okay.
Yeah, number 1.
Jeez. Number 1. It's cheap for a number 1. This is a bargain. 32.5 for platinum. What the hell? Crazy watch.
Yeah, that's nice.
It looks good actually. Oh man, they got
in a couple of months it's 25.
I think European Watch Company is just sitting pretty in Boston now with all those boutiques that people are just gonna buy them just to get their next watch to move up, or the boutiques may just even backdoor and sell them to them. Think about that.
Yeah.
Okay. So all those boutiques that are on Newberry Street, I just think that these guys are just sitting pretty. Plus, they're world known. I mean, everyone knows them.
Yeah, these up the street from them, right? I mean,
yeah.
50, yeah. I never liked this 5212. I just,
I liked it for about a month. I thought about buying it on the secondary market, and I pulled away.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. The steel, the fact that it's like a steel dress watch.
Yeah. Yeah, but still Calatravas are always more money for Patek. Everyone knows that. It doesn't make sense, but it is just the way it is.
Yeah. Complication to me. I've never needed to know the week of the year.
It's a fun complication, but why the heck did they put it in a steel case? They should have done it in the white gold. It would have been, I think, much better. Steel, it's overrated. They tried to go for this hype.
I tend to agree with you.
There's a nice extra strap that this one comes with. Kind of like it.
Yeah, it's a nice watch, but I just didn't like the hype over it.
Yeah, no. This is just they're trying to hype everything.
You're not gonna believe it. I like the Louis Vuitton Platinum one better.
I would much rather go for this date. Look at this, much similar price, $39,900.
Okay.
But this is like a badass gold watch. Wow.
Okay.
Well, like this is like fucking perfect. This is perfect in every way. Just a nice retirement watch, solid gold. Like, why would you go for this Patek? Just get this solid gold, full bracelet, everything. This AP, by the way. Whoa, what the hell?
Horrible.
Terminator T3, yeah, T3 limited edition, I think.
Oh,
they're just supposed to look like grenades or something. That's why they have those. I think that's the
pusher protectors. It looks like, right?
Yeah, I don't like this watch.
Yeah,
it's like
a little bit too much for me.
It's like a nuclear button protectors. You flips. You unflip the crown, the pusher protectors, and
I wonder how much this is really going from the AD.
I think continued. This was an older model, but I have no idea. It's 1,000. It's limited to 1,000 pieces. So
All those APs, they age horrible.
they age horribly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, the dial doesn't look right.
That's
The yellow.
That's an interesting comment. That's probably true for their. That is true for their offshores, I think.
And it's for
especially
48.
the chrono offshores.
I don't like the way the bracelet. This is before they fixed the strap integration. Here, oh shit. Okay, this comes with the Terminator DVD set. Interesting. This is a Terminator set, but why yellow? And yeah, the strap. The newer models, they have at least those two Royal Oak links to help the transition between the case and then the leather strap.
Yeah, the new one's on rubber too, not leather.
Yeah. Oh man, this was like never worn. But I never knew that they did this. So the Marvel collab now makes a little bit more sense to me. If they did this Terminator 3 limited edition, 1,000 pieces. Oh, it's too many.
That's not even limited. Yeah.
Yeah. What the hell?
I'm surprised they sold them all.
Yeah. How?
They probably didn't. They probably had this at the AD and they walked it over.
Yeah. Possibly. Now this is a really nice AP. This is almost like what Humble Pine, like what you have.
Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, I like the contrasting dials better.
Yeah, no, I do too. Do you have the 30? Do you have the 38 millimeter?
No, I have a 41. I have the pan.
Interesting. So does your wrist is that good for your wrist? That 41?
It's big. Most people would say it's too big for me, but I don't care. I like it.
Okay, I like it too. Very nice.
Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, that's way better. Yeah,
because it wears from lug to lug like a 51 millimeter from.
Yeah. It's big.
Okay.
Let me take
because of that extra lug that sticks out. Yeah, I like that Timex, to tell you the truth.
I do too. I actually wear it. I don't just.
I don't blame you. I would be wearing that myself. I think it's a pretty cool watch.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
That's fine. You got like a rectangular wrist.
Yeah. He has flat top, so
you got a flat.
He can wear big watches.
Flat top with
That's what she. Yeah, with your torso. That's what she said too. You got a flat top. That's okay.
Man, when did you get this?
2016. I actually bought this from Govberg. They were AP retailer at the time, not from Watchbox, but from Govberg.
From Cleveland.
Wow.
No, Govberg in Philly.
Oh, Philly, Govberg. Okay, got it. Okay, all right.
Nice. Really nice. By the way, continuing here with the European, look at this.
Perfect child watch.
Yeah. Blue dial Vacheron is now basically below retail, I feel, right?
Cheap. I mean, that's a good
what
deal.
What the fuck?
That's a great deal.
Yeah.
Cheap.
Holy.
Those were like 40 grand like last year.
Yeah.
I asked VC for this a couple of years ago. VC Boutique in New York on Madison or whatever for the white dial. I never got a call. I didn't like
that's interesting. I asked for this too, also down in Miami, and they said you have to buy 2 more watches. And I said, okay, fine, I'll buy whatever. And I still never got it. So just to give you a heads up, okay?
Yeah.
I don't want it now. Too late.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cheap.
Yeah. 22.5. Wow.
This is the dual time.
Yeah.
Is the time only the blue dial going for more?
No. The dual time is more expensive. It's always been more desirable. This was the hardest one to get.
No, but I'm saying secondary market is probably going more.
Really?
3 dial. three-hander. I don't know. I'm assuming it is. Wow, that's cheap. That's the cheapest I've ever seen, and that's European watch companies. Is expensive.
I would assume the time only is more on the secondary because it's
that's what I was saying.
Let me see
Time
here.
only.
Yeah.
We're
I'm
on the
gonna
same
check the prices right now. The current model is slightly updated, but I think the price point they
Wow,
haven't.
that's cheap. That is.
Oh my god! So if you want to get the new one at retail, it's 31,000. Holy shit!
Yeah, Vacherons really have gone up. The model that I want, the new 30 millimeter, which I'm getting, it's like 24.6. It's like, holy cow! I'm keeping it forever, so it doesn't make a difference. But they've jumped their prices big time, big time.
Wow.
The new bracelet, more tapered bracelet, or is this the same as the prior version? I know they updated the time only one. I don't know if they updated this one.
I think this is the older version. It's got to be for being that cheap for the secondary market. It's got to be. I was thinking about that myself.
31,000.
Yeah, they went up. They used to be like 28,000. They bumped them a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you're better off buying this on the secondary market.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy. I can't believe it. I think Paul Yosemite says I think European watch company have the watch I want. That's Celestial Chapek. Okay, let's see. Let's see if they have it. Let's see. Let's go back here. Okay. Let's see.
Actually, I like those Chapeks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god! Look at this. The green AP below retail.
It's the Oshino.
You can probably get that if you give them a wire for like 26.5.
Nice. Oh my god, look at this. These Star Wheels have exploded in price. I remember seeing these for like 12. I think because of the code 1159.
Okay.
I think this is like these are making a comeback because of that.
Okay.
Wow, this Patek annual calendar created.
Collectors had a code 1159 blue dial stainless steel for like 16.5. I was looking at that and I said, "Oh my god, that's cheap."
Yeah.
But look at the Patek. How the 5980 is, how expensive that is. That's just ridiculous.
And the Patek was the new one with the jean strap.
Whoa!
Yeah, right.
Oh my god! This looks like it has a nebula or a fucking space or something in
cool.
the dial.
I've never seen something like this. For even Chapek, it's very cool.
It's fucking cool as fuck, and it's cheap. Well, not like cheap, but kind of
cheap.
For what you're getting. I mean, how did they do the dial? That's the only question I have. If is it sustainable? Is this gonna last? Because if it does, then wow, impressive.
Yeah, it's very nice. My only curveball with Chapek is that I do the ones that I tried this model is their bracelets a little flimsy for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, little flimsy.
Slightly
like the old Nautilus. The old
flim.
Nautilus used to be. But old Nautiluses were worse. But anyway.
That's pretty cool. That is very cool.
Very cool. I like it a lot.
21.4 is also like that's the retail basically.
You think so? I think they were going probably 30 with that dial.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, I think so. I could be off.
I didn't realize that. That's pretty cool.
Paul says that they only made 25 of these pigs.
How much?
20. They only made 25.
25.
Of them.
Oh shit. Okay. That's pretty good then.
Very nice.
Yeah. Really, really nice. I like that. I like it.
Me too.
Yeah, I like it. Let's see.
Like I said, though, there's so many good watches between $20,000 and $35,000. I mean, there's always like someone's grail, almost a lot of ways grail. And there's so many good watches in that price range now.
Whoa! Humble Pond,
There
dude.
you go.
$50 super chat. Taking a break for a minute. Let's get Tim to Geneva. Hey guys, if you want me to go to Geneva, I'll put the counter now. I need at least 2K. I mean, it's gonna be tough,
3,500.
really tough. Look, Humble Pine already donated $100.
Here's the thing. You can figure it out right now. It's 800. It's about 850 for your flight back and forth. Right, cheap. It's
Let me check.
then it's going to be around 425, 450 a night, unless you share. But 450 to 425 a night there.
Let's see here.
With tax and all the bullshit. Okay, your travel is going to be cheap because the train is free. Okay, but then the food is going to run about $75 a day. So you're there for you need 6 days because you gotta. So basically, just say six. You're gonna need another $500. So 800 for 20. Say $2 grand approximately. 1,800 for the hotel. I screwed up. No, 5 days.
It's a little bit more. I have to fly in like a day early. That's
exactly right. So it's going to cost you. It's going to cost you about $3,500.
It's $1,000 for the ticket.
Yeah, and if you share a room, that's a different story. But that cuts the room cost.
Yeah.
But the thing is that it's going to cost. It's going to cost you around $3,500.
Okay, Tim, I jump off.
Yeah. Hey,
nice meeting you.
Gold Star, thank you so much for joining us today. I really appreciate it. Always welcome on the show. Okay.
Keep on going.
Yeah,
You're now the youngest, one of the youngest people on the thing. So it's always good to get a whole different perspective, especially from Germany too. So it's all good, especially from Berlin, which is an awesome city.
Yeah. Shout out to Berlin.
exactly. Thank you, and till next time.
Peace out, man.
Peace
Take
out.
care.
Thank you. Very nice. I think it's going to cost around $3,500. Because Geneva,
3,500.
that's what I think. If you did it yourself, if Red came along, Sheen doesn't share a room, does he?
Maybe he will.
I don't think
I'll ask him.
I don't think O'Sheen shares at all, unless you're somehow chick. So basically, I don't know. Anyway.
I'll ask him. I'll definitely ask him. Okay.
Yeah.
Check this out. It's right here. I mean, I'm checking the room.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. No. It's main. It's $1,000. That's if I leave. If I go on August 27th and come back on the September 3rd.
That's round trip.
That's a round trip. Yeah. This is what time does the plane leave? So these planes leave 12:45.
Actually, it's pretty good timing because that's the red eye. So that's actually that's not the red.
No, it's not red eye. No, I'm just looking here.
Yeah,
so I would have to. Okay, I can go on the 28th and come back on the 3rd. Let's do it again. I don't need to go that early. Just one day early, so that I'm there.
No,
Boom. Oh shit! No, this is not good.
If you travel on I don't know what days this is, but usually when you travel in the middle of the week, it's a little bit cheaper for airfare.
Yeah, no. It looks like the 27th was better. Why was? Let me see here.
It's gonna cost you $3,500. Period.
It doesn't have to be. I don't have to fly Delta. I could fly a different airline.
Yeah, but you want you should.
Yeah,
stay,
no, it's better
you
for me
always
too.
should stay with one brand so you get you get all the.
Actually, look, I could go one day early because it's $300 cheaper. And a night there is going to be probably $300, and this way I could stay one extra day. Actually,
yeah.
A Tuesday is always the cheapest. Oh.
Tuesdays are always the cheapest. Who mentioned that on the?
Well, somebody texted me that. That
is true. That is true, actually. And also, if you book on a
Why is
Tuesday
it?
or Wednesday, supposedly it's cheaper.
I should probably book this right now because it looks like the Comfort Plus is already sold out. I'm gonna have to fly Maine.
You'll be
Because
next.
this one
You're
transfer. I don't want to
gonna
do
be
transfer.
next to some stinky person in Maine.
It's hey. Ah,
Not to sound bad, but
yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna talk to O'Shane. I'm gonna talk to Red Shovel tomorrow.
how about roommate?
No, the roommate. I can't. That's
Yeah,
too much.
that's probably good that
I-
you got to something. I'm divorced, so what do I know? But the thing is one of the biggest mistakes I made is just do your own thing. They'll follow you anyway. Not to be mean. If they love you, they'll follow you. Okay, so you just make sure that you are the quarterback of everything. So just to give you FYI, no drinking thing is fine, but that was one of my bigger mistakes because I was so pussy whipped that basically I would just say yeah. To this day now, that was like a big mistake. That's all I got to say.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
What you gonna do it?
Roommate, I'm going to Geneva for August 29 to 2nd.
Oh shit, roommate's here. I better put on a nicer watch. I didn't know she was there. I'm wearing my Timex.
She can bang that watch though.
No. We're going to Greek. No.
Wait, no. I have to. No, this is a watch show. This is a big watch show in Geneva. I'll go to Greek as well. When is the Greek trip?
September 12th.
Okay, no problem. This is work.
How about we meet in the then? You stay in the Swiss. You come to Swiss to Greece then.
No, what? Swiss to Greece? Oh, you want me to fly from Geneva to Greece?
Just to stay in the Geneva for.
No, I can't stay there for long. I'll come back. It's a quick flight. It's a quick flight. Don't worry about it.
It's
Oh
not
my.
flight. It's 7-hour flight. What the fuck not about?
It's okay.
It's not okay.
I'm telling you, I'm just
told you
staying
that?
out of this.
Number 5.
Yes.
Who told you like a watch show?
Huh? Who told me about this watch show? One.
Number 5.
No, it wasn't Humble Pine.
Just blame it on me, Tim G.
Yeah, I have no idea about this watch show.
Doesn't know me, Tim G.
By the way, this is unbelievable. One of the viewers just PayPal'd $1,000 for the flight.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Roommate, I have to go. This is gonna be an unbelievable. No, I'm gonna live stream the event. This is watch show.
How
It's
many fucking watches you have?
in Geneva. There's 2. There's this one, and there's the Watches and Wonders.
I'm fucking at Dubai and everywhere.
I'm basically
every day watch show. Every day watch show. Like every day.
This is my work. What do you mean? What are you complaining about? I went to Paris for you, and I'm gonna go to this.
I'm leaving with you.
Okay, so I have to work. This is work. A viewer just sent $1,000, man.
Dave, 451. Tim can walk from Geneva to Greece.
Yeah, I could probably walk. Jesus.
Oh, I love that.
Roommate, tomorrow I'm gonna go with Red Shovel. I'm gonna invite Red Shovel. He's gonna probably go with me. We're gonna split the room, me and Red Shovel, or if anybody else wants to join, I'll talk to some people. I'm sure Red Shovel is gonna be down for something like this. This is freaking wild. It's gonna be good stuff. Look, there's all you see it here. Different watch shows. Look at all the watch brands that's gonna be there. See that? It's a proper watch show in Geneva. And there's going to be some people. By the way, Marcus is going to be there. So
who?
Marcus, the guy with RM.
I don't know who that is. One of your viewers?
Yeah, no. One of the guys He has like actually a studio, like a professional
Oh, is this
film
the guy with-
studio. Yeah.
Was this the guy with the Leica that you went to the?
That yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna meet up with him there. We'll probably. He could probably take us behind the scenes some places, because he's quite connected in the watch space.
Actually, the brands are pretty damn
No.
good.
Guy who climbed Kilimanjaro.
Don't compare to my work and his work.
Well, I have to.
Dave.
Nobody's comparing. I have to do roommate. You can't
Dave.
you can't be complaining, please. Just
Dave. It's different.
What's roommate eating?
it's just bagel.
Oh, bagel.
Look,
roommate. Look at this. This is Indiglo. Watch this.
Indiglo. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
The light off.
Don't complain.
Watch this.
I'm not complaining. I have to do this.
No,
You're the one
right,
who's complaining.
Can't even
Does it light up? No.
Yeah, it lights up.
Lights up.
I'm not complaining. I'm
Good
older.
travel watch.
I just got Simon. Dave F451. Does Tim complain when roommate goes to work? No.
You want me to work? What you are asking for?
Yeah, because you're just stressing me out, man. I need this. I need this project, roommate. This is gonna be incredible.
It's like my work, roommate. When I get hired by a client for a new project, you have to do it. It's work. It's money.
Yeah, man, this is a really freaking generous donation. Holy fuck!
Once the team complain to my work, I fucking quit the job. Okay.
Mm.
No. We're not complaining about your work.
Different fact. That's the different fact. Okay.
Mm.
I can only see roommate's mouth going on the bagel.
Whoa.
1,000.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's amazing. See, Tim, you have a lot of great supporters.
This is extremely generous.
Actually, this will be a good show. A great
Yeah.
show. This is a good
Yeah.
one to go to. I never realized this before. That Waco guy, I can't believe he's putting this together. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
But Humble Pine donated $100, and then I put PayPal, and this is a really good viewer. Thank you so much, man. Unbelievable.
You can borrow my Polo Bear Revolution watch to show Waco.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't compare. It's a different situation.
What do you mean? What's the different situation?
My situation, your situation cannot compare. My business, your business.
You had
cannot
6
compare.
jobs in 1 year, man. Switched jobs. I wasn't complaining.
Yeah, because I take care of him. That's why he can do stream. Okay?
Well, I need this for my. This is great content. I'm struggling right now. Watch market is tough.
Dave, it's
This is
different.
this is
That's about
opportunity.
different.
This is opportunity for me to go find work, find new subscribers, find promote the show. I need this, so don't complain. Plus this is incredible supporter.
Plus, what makes Geneva so nice is that the airport to the train to here is like a piece of cake. I mean, it's actually
oh yeah.
If you compare to any other city, it's actually right there. It's so
Yeah.
the airport's just small.
The airport. No, you can take a bus from the airport for free.
For free, yeah.
Yeah.
The whole town you can take for free,
Mhm.
which I'm always like amazed about.
Yeah, it's very simple, very convenient,
and very safe.
Yeah. I have to text actually Red Shovel. Hold on a second. I'll do it right now.
Even though he's sleeping.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, he's what is it, like 3 o'clock there or something?
2 or 3 in the morning there, right?
Yeah.
Somebody said it. 4P.
Oh, what?
Good generous donation is 4P.
No, it wasn't 4P. Trust me.
JBB, it's not 4P.
I'm texting Red Shovel. letting him know. Hopefully he can see this. Man, this is gonna be it's gonna be wild. I'm gonna stream the fight out of this one because this is like
actually the summers there are beautiful.
Yeah,
they're
no,
absolutely gorgeous. So I mean, it's actually a good time to go. It
I
really
I,
is.
I like this that it's like each one is at like a different location.
Even better because then you can check out all the locations.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun because I can like go from place to place. I'll actually put some time. I'll schedule stuff.
They're in the best areas there.
Mhm.
I mean, there's really not a bad area there. There's like a gypsy area.
Just
but it's
stop
still
yelling, please. Just can you thank the viewers or something, roommate? You're just so negative lately. What the hell?
I am always negative.
No, but can you just calm down? Be cool, man. Just be cool. You know, just be
Very
cool.
nice.
Because you
Be
do so much
be
stuff.
grateful.
Why just fucking so many watch show?
What so watch? There's no watch shows at all.
London watch
Whoa.
show, Dubai watch show. Like you just went to like Geneva in like a March.
Yeah, I need work right now, roommate. So please, just relax. You know, when you got fired from the job, it's I wasn't complaining. You know, when you found new job, I wasn't complaining.
I
So
was not
just calm down.
fired first of all.
Well, you were kind of fired, almost, kind of.
I was not fired. You gonna be like
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm what?
The tell the fucking truth. I'm not fired first of all.
No, you weren't fired, but you kind of, you know, you had to quit stuff. It was hard.
Yo, quick and firing is different. If you fire, you cannot get a job. First of all,
Mm.
you son of a bitches. That you just evaluate me like that?
Huh? No, I didn't evaluate anything. I'm not evaluating anything. I'm just saying, like, yo, this is good for the show. I need content. This is good. This is the best kind of content to see new watches and talk to watch enthusiasts. Where else would I be able to do this?
It's good, roommate. It's good that he goes.
Yeah,
not only that, but it's healthy for a relationship.
yeah. It was roommate. He'll try to get you conscripted. Tim hardly ever goes to watch events. I know. Actually, like, there's no watch events. This is at the end of August too. There's 3 months. 3 months of there's gonna be nothing. So this is important, especially if we're gonna do this Greece trip. I need something.
Yeah, so
So-
you see what James says? Tim is the Gonzo King. Nobody does.
Mm.
Absolutely correct. It's
Yeah.
a talent.
Yeah, I think it'll be amazing if you go there to live stream there because
Mhm.
you would like nobody else can.
Yeah, it's gonna be super fun.
Are you going to Watch Time New York?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
But that's in October.
Yeah.
So we
I'm
got
going-
August, September is like
When is the Las Vegas trip?
the Las Vegas is at the end of also it's the next week. It's a week after the New York.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be Watch Time New York, and then right after. By the way, Watch Time New York. Let me see. What are they? I don't think they announced it yet. Watch Time.
No, the June 1st that you typically do with the tickets.
Let's see here. Oh, wait a second. Oh no, this is different. What the hell is this? May 16th.
Too late for that.
Wow, okay.
Here,
Here we go. See, that's gonna be October 18th to 20th. Tickets.
oh, Gotham Hall.
Yeah, the tickets are not available yet. So,
Well, it's June, so here we
but
go.
as you can see, this is not actually.
No,
I think the Geneva Watch Days is bigger.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah,
No.
you could see the watch brands. Let's do a comparison side by side.
This is going to their cocktail party. You can get the ticket on Friday, and then after
Mhm.
that, you're basically done. I hate to tell you that on the New York.
The same brands generally.
Yeah.
No, maybe more at that.
There's more. There's more. It's like half the brands. I feel like Piaget is not gonna be in by the looks of it. So there's gonna be some brands that are not at one event. Like for example, Jacob and Co.
No, but what you have is Grupo Forci there.
Grubel Forcy, Maurice Grossman. Let's see here. Oh, Ming is gonna be this
Wait,
one.
what-
MBNF.
On
MBNF is
the
gonna be
right,
a book.
Watch Time New York, right? Left is Geneva.
The right is yeah. Let's see here.
Watch Time
New
New York.
York.
You have
Like New York is not a it's not a bad event, but
Do you have Gashuda though in Geneva?
Glossuda
No.
in Geneva. Yes, you have, of course.
Oh, there it is.
Right
Okay.
here, yeah.
You have Breguet in Geneva? Son of a gun? No.
No,
Okay.
you do. You do. Breguet? Yes, you do. Here, Breguet.
Then you have everything except you almost double in Geneva.
Blank Pawn. There's no Blank Pawn by the looks of it.
You got G-Shock in New York. You don't get that in Geneva.
No, you don't. But you have Debethune.
I know it's making a
Daniel
comeback.
Roth.
Fortis. Fortis is making a comeback.
Yeah. They just released a new watch as well.
Yeah, they're making a huge comeback. I see them on when I look at my Mr. Porters, which is the high end that Richmond owns, the high end like wannabe Harrods online.
The what? Harrods?
It's like a Harrods online. Online, it's Mr. Porter. All luxury men's goods.
Yeah. Harrods is pretty. Yeah, but listen, the Watch Time New York is basically free for me to attend because I live here.
That's exactly correct.
Yeah, that's the advantage of being in New York. Somebody said, Tim, you should move to a different place. You could do the show you do. You could do anywhere else, but not really.
You're in the hub of everything.
Yeah,
That's correct.
because I have watch boutiques and stuff here that I have no access anywhere else.
What do you mean? I want to get one of those Piaget polos, and the closest one from Massachusetts is in Hudson Yards.
Really?
Wow. Yeah. They only have two. Piaget only has two boutiques. It's in one on Rodeo Drive in Los Angeles and one in Hudson Yards. I said, what the F?
Well, they don't sell through ADs, Piaget?
That's an interesting question. The one that I want is a boutique only.
You want a Piaget polo? Is that what you want?
Yeah, I want a Piaget polo.
Piaget baby.
Everyone calls them the Aquanaut, except the Aquanaut, the 5167 doesn't hack, and now it only has 30-meter water resistance, but it's more. But anyway. They need to upgrade the Aquanaut three-hander movement. It's been around for too long, 30 years.
Yeah, you can. There's a hack to hack the 5160.
Oh, I know that. When I had a bunch of Calatravas, you play games with it to hack it.
Yeah, you kind of push it backwards to
yeah,
stop.
Yeah.
That's dangerous, I think.
I had like a 5226, and you could play games with that to hack. I like watches that hack, but then there's some people that say no, you shouldn't have it because it screws up the movement, because it's like a parking brake that shuts everything down and it screws up the move. But I do like watches that hack. That's what the other problem that I have with the Vacheron Constantin overseas is they don't hack.
Yeah, I don't wear my watches for that many days in a row to care about.
Don't worry about it. I have a bunch of little pet thieves, but you know what? I'm a 4-watch person now.
I'm actually looking at my Patek right now. No, this doesn't fucking hack. It's a perpetual too. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, that's a perpetual. That's a whole. That's a whole different.
Nice.
Thing. Yeah, that's fucking.
That's
just ridiculously nice. Okay,
No.
That's one of my favorite watches. Period. All right, that's in my top 10 of my favorite watches all day long. Pick that in a heartbeat.
I'm gonna get a new strap for this. I want to get a green crocodile strap for this.
Yep.
Whoa.
I like him in green too. And you know what I really do like, and Timmy doesn't like it, is I love Patek's clasps. Love it.
Oh yeah.
You don't like the deployant, so.
No, deploying. I mean, yeah, I love deployants. I fucking love that. I love that. Okay. And it's so simple. I like everything about it.
I wish they could do a pin buckle like that. So it's a pin buckle, but it's shaped like this.
You can get a pin buckle. You just ask them for one.
You know, but it doesn't have that fleur de lis on it.
No,
Yeah.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
That's the problem with it.
I will tell you right now. Let me show you. So this watch here,
Mhm.
this 5205 came on a pin buckle originally.
Nice.
Pairs.
I actually like that too. Not
But
top 10 of mine.
I put it on a deployant. I don't like the pin buckle.
Yeah, I don't either. You
Why?
always
Mm.
gotta-
Oh, shit. I put it on a pin deployant.
what did the point cost you? $3,500?
They're
Yeah,
expensive.
expensive, like a few
Yeah,
thousand.
Yeah.
Really nice watch. See, I'm really into the new 53. Well, I forget the new one that with the diamond baguettes. I really want that. I just found a guy for I don't have the cash yet. I'm halfway there. 66 grand secondary market. So I'm giving the AD 8 months. If he doesn't give me one in 8 months, I'm going to pull the trigger.
Whoa.
You like the new one with the baguette?
Yeah, I actually do.
Yeah, I think it's gorgeous.
66K they want a secondary market. So it's 63 with tax, and again 60. There's one place in Hong Kong, hot chick that I like selling it, and or believe it or not, Jama Shop can give me it for 66. But I'd rather go. Oh, hopefully Jama Shop guy's not listening. I'd rather go to Hong Kong just to see Hong Kong.
Yeah, I love that new watch. It's nice, but
yeah, I get it. I understand.
I got enough. Fuck the tech.
I actually, it's my favorite. It's my favorite brand. I love their dress watches. That 5320 you have is really special. Really, really special.
Thanks. Yeah.
Technically, you only need one perpetual from Patek, and you're like that's like your one and done watch.
You're
But
basically done.
where's the fun?
You're basically done. You're basically done. I still think the Nautilus is hype, but if you can get a 5811, why not? You know.
You know, the funny thing is, my first Patek was a Nautilus.
Oh, you know what?
They used to be unwanted.
Yeah.
I hate to say this. I had to sell mine because of all the problems in 2008 that I had in the real estate market, but I had to sell mine. But the bracelet was so flimsy on that thing. So I actually had one. I had a 5711.
In 2000. Wow. Well, the Nautilus bracelet, I feel like this is still the most. This is literally. Where the fuck I put it? This is literally the most comfortable bracelet ever.
Well, that's beautiful. That's just beautiful.
Yeah.
I think that is a gorgeous watch. Period.
You don't actually need the micro extension on that because if you size it properly, it's light enough that you know it.
I love everything about that watch. It's a little bit off balance, but it's balanced. You know.
This was my first Patek ever, and I got a discount.
Jesus.
Great watch.
Now people, now it's like it's all reversed. But that's the thing with the watch market is what a lot of people understand. There's this ebb and flow. Once you see in the market kind of flip once, you become almost like resilient to the hype. You no longer need to follow the hype. You understand that these hypes they change.
Yeah.
And
also you just need one celebrity that everyone likes, like Taylor Swift.
Mm-hmm.
If Taylor Swift wore a code 1159, that model would go through the roof.
Yes.
Okay. All you need is one. All you need is someone like that to wear, and she could get away with wearing that. She could wear around her ankle. No one would care. You know.
If Taylor Swift got a code 1159, I would dump every fucking.
See, I actually like her a lot. I think she's a sexy son of a gun.
Really?
So, yeah, I do. And also, she's a shrewd business person, so I like all that. Yeah, I'm a Swiftie.
Tim G is a Swiftie. Funny. Yeah, I mean, look, she's okay.
Oh, she's a sexy son of a gun.
I would say she's better businesswoman than then I like her songs. I think they're very kind of mass market. They're very simple.
Yeah, she's pop culture. That's fine.
Yeah, it's very generic in my opinion.
Anyway,
but that's what appeals to the masses, right? If you want to appeal to the masses, you have to do something that
Actually,
everybody can kind of appreciate. So
I even like her new boyfriend, and hopefully they'll get married so they'll have a couple of babies.
You think they're gonna stay together?
I also they can both afford it, even if they get divorced, so they can have a couple of babies, get it done. And she's due now. She's the time that there's a wall there. She's 30.
It's a window of opportunity.
Yeah, the window of opportunity. If she wanted kids, and I'm sure she does because she's from Pennsylvania, middle of Pennsylvania. So I'm sure she does. I'm just generalizing too much, but anyway.
You do video of that cop lip syncing to Taylor Swift's "Shake It Off"?
No.
Yeah.
Pull it up. I don't think it should be. I don't think you get struck on it because the cop is doing it. But it's called "Police Officer or Cop Shake It Off."
Yeah, since the cop is doing it, you're probably not.
Yeah, it's funny.
I think I could do it without is it in the car?
Yeah, he's in the car. Yeah.
But can you imagine if she did wear a code 1159? Tell me the shittiest watch of a high brand. And this is funny.
I could do like 3 seconds. I think.
I don't think you'll. Okay,
I don't think so.
Let me get the best moment.
Lip syncing it, so I don't know if you'll get struck, but
no, you do it because it's for the song. But I'll you could play like 3 seconds.
I don't think she'll go after you either.
I'm lighting on my
feet. It's funny as shit. Everybody, watch this later. It's hilarious.
I'm dancing on my own.
He's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's got it nailed down. No, if his voice was just better, he could probably sing that song. Easy.
Anyway, I like her. That's all that counts.
I don't mind her, but it's funny.
Every time when I'm in Tribeca, I always go to the Gramercy Tavern. It's right around the corner from where she lives on Franklin. She has the whole block. It's just ridiculous what she owns.
I had a couple of friends who want to go see Taylor Swift, her last tour, including my niece, my wife's sister. Her daughter wanted to go to Taylor Swift in Atlanta. They called me or texted me and says, "Hey, can you help her get tickets through my, my connection, Tim?"
Mm-hmm.
I was able to get her tickets at this suite level and got her all this free food. And it's like, fucking A. People keep calling me for these tickets. I'm like, fuck you, man.
Yeah, you actually you got some. You went through the experience of getting the tickets. It was freaking excruciating, right?
Yeah, but I called my friend up who has connections, and we got the tickets, but face value. There wasn't marked up, just face value.
No, that's nice. That's sweet.
Yeah, after it was also
especially in Atlanta. That's sweet.
Yeah.
By the way, there's been some crazy major news in that ticketing department, right? The Ticketmaster, there was some kind of a lawsuit that happened, right?
There has to be. They got like a monopoly. They take them all and they sell them for like ridiculous. They're already ridiculous to begin with. The prices are already ridiculous if you think about it. And then they sell them on the secondary market, and they've got like a monopoly on this stuff.
Yeah,
it's just ridiculous. It's just silly stuff.
Yeah, mine's not Ticketmaster or anything, but yeah, it's just some connections I have.
Yeah, very nice. Those are good connections to have.
But do you know anything about this lawsuit that's happening, or you're not aware of yet?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's probably some antitrust stuff or whatever.
Yeah, it is. That's what it is. It's basically they're monopolizing the market. That's what it is.
Yeah, because they got they got the grip on like the selling the tickets, and also like on the venues. Like they have exclusive contracts with venues. And basically, if they don't allow anybody else to basically like sell the watches or something.
It's pretty funny because some of these concert people like Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake, they have concerts and they're not selling out. They're not selling at all now. This summer they're not going. So people have cut back on that stuff. But I guess Taylor Swift is right now it's so hot. I still think if she ran for president, she'd win.
Yeah, I mean, if
that sounds so silly.
I mean, look, it's name brand recognition. I mean, that's how
Absolutely. But
That's
I
the
think
biggest thing, in running for any office is like recognition. Just name if people know your name, they're more likely to vote for you just because they're comfortable with your name.
Yep. So
You
if
know.
Taylor Swift was had a David Portnoy watch
Mm.
on, okay, that thing would like triple.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send her one of my codes. Just on your next door, make it blow up.
I mean, the codes are beautiful, beautiful watches. There's no doubt about it. And I think in like 15 years they'll probably hit like the Royal Oak did.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe, but for me, I just always bought the watch I've liked, and I got
No, I
lucky.
understand.
Yeah, I got lucky. Some of them. Look, I'm wearing. I wore this. I have.
I understand. Unfortunately, I still think that I've learned that I can make money. I can make some money on them. So I've learned like these hype watches where if I can get, which I did, if I can get a watch like FP Journe's Cardamom Bleu for 70 grand or 72,000, I know I can flip it the next day and make money.
By the way, Tim G, let me get your take. Do you think if something happens, you think Taylor Swift would marry? If something were to happen with current princes in UK, do you think Taylor Swift would marry Prince Williams?
Oh, I heard there has a fallout, but his wife has cancer, for Christ's sakes.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
that kind of sucks.
It's terrible.
I got to tell you, my ex's brother, wife, who lived a couple towns from me, she had cancer and he dumped her. It's like, what the f? I mean, like breast cancer. I'm saying to myself, dude, that's just wrong. That's just bad and wrong.
Yeah, it's not good karma.
No, it's bad soul. Unfortunately, I've learned this over the years. If your soul is bad, it's bad. No, I don't know. I think that's as bad. That's a British thing. I hate to say it's a British thing. I like the royal family though. I don't think Henry is King Charles's son. I think it's Lady Di's had a baby through the baby. Henry was the son of the bodyguard of Lady Di.
Harry, you think he was the? He was the.
Oh, 100%. Because Charles was effing the current woman that he's with. That's, in my opinion, a total bow wow, but that's okay. The whatever turns you on, and basically he probably wears a strap on and stuff. I think he's like part gay anyway. Nothing wrong with that. Anyways, long story short, I don't think it was his kid. Yeah, that's why he's here in America, Montecito, California, which is like a beautiful area. It's probably one of the nicest in the country. And then married to her, and I don't even know how that marriage is going to last. But whatever, they've lasted, so we'll see.
Yeah, there's a polo player, that redheaded polo player. They think he's the son.
Yeah, I think that, and I think a lot of things. I think she was killed, and so was her boyfriend that was Herod's, because they didn't want him to marry. I was married into a family like this, because I was sort of an outcast but made a ton of money, so they just shut up. I think that Lady Di was seeing whatever his name is, and they bumped him off in Paris. I think that.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't disagree, but I have no idea. That whole fucking thing is so.
But I can keep on going here. I don't think Chelsea Clinton is Bill Clinton's daughter. I think it's Hubble who they bumped off also. Hubble, who was the
Webster Hubble. You think so?
Oh, take a look at his face and take a look at her face. And I can keep on going too. I think like O.J. Simpson with the Kardashians, the last Kardashian girl. No, the middle one. The middle Kardashian was O.J. Simpson.
Okay.
Camilla's path to becoming queen was triumph of image transformation. After the death of Diana, Princess of Wales, there was a sense of there was a sense of among many
I mean,
in
I gotta tell
Britain that
you,
we
if she
can't
was, yeah,
have Camilla, but a successful branding overhaul has brought her a significant mark of acceptance.
you know, if she was the last woman on earth, I couldn't breed her. I couldn't go to bed with her. Okay. Timmy, I'd go to bed with you before I go to bed with her.
I think she took a lot of shit. I mean, look, I don't know. It's I don't
I'm
know.
not trying to be mean.
Royalty politics are
Oh no,
very.
you got to be really thick-skinned. They're fucked up. I trust me when I say that. I had 20 years of it. Fucked up.
Charles and Camilla leaving St. George's Chapel after their wedding in 2005.
But he is the king now. He's got cancer.
Yeah.
He's the king. So the son is going to be king pretty soon because I don't know how long he's going to last. Unfortunately, I sort of like him, but you know I don't like what he did to his first wife.
Are they going to do away with with royalty there? I mean, how long?
I'm
How long
totally
could they keep it up?
First off, I'm totally into it. Second of all, it's the Episcopal religion, which is basically an offshoot of Catholic. You just don't have the Pope. These people can get married, and you can have a woman minister instead of Catholics. A woman can't be a priest in the Catholic religion. So basically, this is an offshoot. When King Henry back then, he said, "Screw you guys." That's what the English and Irish riff is all about. Is they broke off. They think they're better than the Irish. They always put them down. That's why O'Sheen has like a phobia about the English, and basically, the Irish. I'm sorry, or English. I mean, because he's on the Irish side. So basically, I just think that's a $1 billion industry. Why would they get rid of it? Plus, it's like part of the monarch. Plus, it's part of their colonialism. They never get rid of that. It's part of their heritage. Actually, it's stamped. Like you can get it like when you buy Barber, like the Brits, the royalty has it, so they stamp their coats. Like when I buy a Henry Poole suit, which is on Savile Row, they were like the people. They stamp them from. I mean, I look at that. Unfortunately, I'm brand oriented. They look at that. You look at that stamp. It's like a Geneva seal. I look at Geneva seal. I'm that way. Like roommate likes her brands. I like my sort of brands. So anyway, I don't think they'll ever get rid of it. I know you're anti that, but I think it's like too much of a inbred.
Well, you never know. I mean, there's a lot of kind of bullshit that's going on in British politics, and you never know. I mean,
look at when the Queen died. Look at what she just died pretty recently.
Yeah,
she died. Look at all the followers they stopped America TV for her.
Yeah.
Okay? All right, they put regular TV that was like on. So
yeah, but she was pretty indiscreet. She was low key.
Yeah, but most of them they're designed to be low key. Even this guy who currently is low key. I'm not.
Yeah,
but
I'm saying, but you never know. The next generation, if they're not low key, they're gonna be.
Yeah, but I think this guy, the new guys, and then the young kids that are like beautiful looking kids, they're going to be trained to be low key. They run a company, a huge company base. Hey, they don't pay taxes either, and they got beautiful homes because they're all kept up by the government. So
they got that money coming in from royalist tourists. So maybe that's
it's interesting. King Charles, if you take a look at his watches, he wears Parmigiani.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you look at them, they're the old like ugly dialed Parmigiani ones. They're not the good looking ones, in my opinion. So whatever. I personally do follow them. Maybe I'm just too much of an Anglophile, but I do follow them.
Do you know about the firm, Tim G?
I do know about the firm. That's what she called that's what the Queen called the thing. That's what I call my family.
Yeah.
Actually. Okay. That's what I call my family. I call that because everything's a business.
Yeah.
It's gross, but it's true. Especially when you have kids that go through, private school all their lives and go to all these fancy schools and everything else.
Uh-huh.
It's good and bad. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that, but but yeah,
I think as long as there's tourists coming in and
you
it
got
brings
me.
in the money.
You got me on Seville Row. I'll be
Yeah.
popping in every brand that they endorse. Purdy,
Graph.
Craft, yeah. Graph, yeah. I mean, you told me about them. I didn't even know. I walked into the Paris store and said, "Holy fuck!" And the chick I'm with, the girlfriend I'm with,
They make jewelry for the queen.
Yeah, jewelry for the
All
queen.
right.
The crown, the actual crown.
Yes, they made the freaking crown. God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really do have quality stuff, but you pay through the wazoo for it.
Hey,
I mean,
can I?
and the service was impeccable. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, granted, when I expect that when I walk in, but it wasn't like when I'm walking into I don't know. Sometimes at Hermes in Paris, that main store or whatever, they can treat you like crap.
Sorry, Humble Pine.
I'm going to interrupt and read James the advisor's chat here. Tim, that Browns jersey looks good. The team sucks.
Yeah, that's exactly.
You know what?
Thank you.
James the advisor, I liked you, but fuck you. Here we go, brownies. Here we go.
Yeah. They're going to have a good team this year.
We had a good team last year, except
I think it's going to be. They're going to win a couple more games. So I think it's going to. I think they can beat Cincinnati now. How do you like that statement?
Well, fuck Cincinnati, fuck the AFC North, and fuck James the advisor's from Chicago, right? Fuck the Bears.
Well, the problem with the Bears is they still haven't found their quarterback. So that's for the longest time. But I didn't know James the advisor lived in Chicago, but I lived there during the heyday in the 84, 85 when they had the
but
Super Bowl. And
okay.
It was incredible.
This is a test for Tim G. Okay.
I don't know those shoes, but they are British.
Okay. You don't. They are. How do you know they're British?
Because you can tell they're handmade.
Okay. Okay. Here we go.
Oh. Okay. Got it. Okay. Crockett and Jones is very, very high end. Seville Row. Yeah. There's their seal right there.
Boom.
Yep. So I'm into their seal. So believe it or not, they have Purdy guns. Like you can buy shotguns and stuff. They're like $36,000 for a Purdy shotgun. They'd be gorgeous. They're with a walnut and everything. All their stuff with seals are just marked up to the point of no return.
Oh yeah.
That's where they're making their dough. With the stuff that the barber, the stuff that Red Shovel loves.
Yeah, barber.
The barber, their coats, which are freezing unless you get the lining. Okay, they're freezing. I mean,
are you telling me right now that England is using royal family as a marketing tool?
100%. 100%. And I'm a sucker that would buy that. Okay, so and I do buy their shirt. I do buy certain shirts there. And basically suits which people don't wear anymore. I mean, I've had suits for 30 years that I can still wear, and I can send them back. And they'll still charge me. But back in the 80s, they were $3,000. Now I don't know if I can afford a $7,500 suit.
Yeah, these are really nice.
They're beautiful. They're like what the Beatles used to wear.
Really?
Yeah. When they're walking down that path of whatever it is, what's on their album cover of? Can someone on the chat?
It smells so good.
Yeah, but that's their emblem. You got it. So I'm a sucker for that. Believe it or not.
I need to lose. I'm signing up for gym. I'm really gonna start.
Will you go?
Huh?
Will you go?
What do you mean?
Sign up.
Probably tomorrow, after tomorrow.
No, well, I mean, will you definitely go to a gym?
Oh yeah, I have to. I need to. Yeah, I need to change the lifestyle.
So one of my investments is I mean, I won't tell you where I'm franchised, but is actually Planet Fitness. And so Planet Fitnesses are like $10. They're going to raise them like 15, but we've owned them for like 15 years. We own a bunch. And so, long story short, I've never been in one. I've just never been in one in my life. I have no ambition to work out or anything like that. I'm glad everyone's buff, but I just have no ambition.
I have a motto, Tim G. No pain, no pain, no fucking pain.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So I'm a firm believer. Like, if you want to work out, be my guest. You're great. If you want to wear those T-shirts or hoodies, be my guest. But that's just not my style. I'm a suit and tie guy with a jacket, blue blazer. If I'm gonna whatever, and call it a day. You know. And I don't know where our country has changed or the world has changed, where everyone looks like they're from the hood. Okay, nothing wrong with that, but everyone looks like they're the hood. And when you can buy an $800 like what is it? $800 where am I headed here? $800 Moncler hoodie. I love Moncler, but that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I used to wear. I mean, Tim saw me wear suits and bow ties and stuff.
Yeah.
I've not dressed up in a suit in ages.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I have so many ties from Hermes because when I used to travel in these cities, I used to buy one and charge it to the client on the timesheet. And so I still have like a ton of Hermes ties. Ton. I mean, literally, I have maybe like 60 of them.
You should flip them.
Nah, I keep them.
No, you like it?
They'll someday be in. It's like your watches. Someday will be in style.
It could be vintage collectibles.
I have, and they still haven't been out. They still don't go out of style because you don't know what age. The thing that I've learned though is that you can't hang them on like a hanger because they curl. So what you have to do with Hermes ties is you've got to roll them. So I actually have a watch, so like a watch box for Hermes ties that you roll your ties,
Wow.
and then they don't curl. So that took me like 10 years. I said, why do these ties curl all the time? And he goes, because stupid, you're hanging them. And he was right.
Yeah, see, there you go, James.
There you go. He fixed his attitude. Thank you.
Hey, can you give me 5 seconds to respond to an email really quick?
Yeah. No problem.
Yeah. Anyway.
Finally fixed his attitude.
But you know what? The Brits are definitely using the queen, the crown, the monarch, as a market. It's a huge deal. The Asian market, Tim G market.
Yeah, all the TV shows, right?
Yeah,
even I think like Game of Thrones wouldn't be as popular.
All of that stuff, and so and also they have a heritage. Plus, they have a religion. Okay, because King Henry VIII started the Episcopal, which I'm Episcopal. So
you're kind of, I never thought of it that way, but I guess like a lot of English economy actually depends. Like I don't know if it depends, but it wouldn't be the same. Let's say if they changed their politics, a lot of the stuff and NHS, a lot of this,
people don't like
the government services depend on the revenue.
I agree.
That they generate, right? Yeah.
I agree. People don't like colonialism. I get that. My daughter came in during Christmas and said, "Oh, you're putting up a 13-star flag outside, Dad. What are you doing?" And I'm saying, she goes, "That's colonialism. You shouldn't be doing that." I thought about it, so the Brits colonialized a lot of places, including the U.S., including India. Okay, the English speaking, it's the English law. It's a lot of these places they kind of screwed up Africa in the sense that they had tribe against tribe a lot of ways, and they screwed up a lot of places, but they colonized a lot. I don't know of a better system for under law that you can work on. I'm still not convinced of other systems that are better. Granted, does it have flaws? Yeah, it does. It's got a ton of flaws, but anyway. I do think what the Brits brought over and we're still under a lot of this law from them, and the stuff that we didn't like, we said, hey, we want a Supreme Court, or we want the Fifth Amendment, which the Brits don't have, and all this other stuff. It works. It just works better than other places. Now, granted, was slavery bad in this country? Yeah, but it is.
But we don't have it anymore, right? It's not like
Yeah, but people
and
got
there's
oppressed.
no problems. Actually,
People got oppressed, and they're still oppressed. When I'm in
but
the
they're
South.
still oppressed. We have just different. We have slavery by
I gotta
different
tell you,
names.
the
Wage
most
slavery.
right. Well, I agree. The most
It's just as bad. I
I
think.
still think the most prejudiced city in America is Boston, and it's the whitest city in America. Okay, I still think it's one of the most prejudiced cities in America, and it's. I mean, they want to be as liberal and whatever as possible, but it's probably one of the most hypocritical cities in America. And I even think like Harvard University, where I'm not even going to say is very hypocritical because the old WASP still control most of the city, even though they've gone woke with a black gay. See, one more thing, woman president at the time that they just fired. I mean, I think that was just basically a front for the school. But I just think there's a lot of hypocrites in the Boston.
Listen. I don't think the administration of like Harvard gives two shits about anyone except themselves. They'll give as little, the bare minimum, to just make it look like they care about, but they don't give a fuck.
Bingo. So undergrad, I did go there. They're very Calvinistic, which means that if you have money, you're good. Okay. Yeah. So that's what it really boils down to. So it's a very Calvinistic education. So if you make money, you're good. All right. If you don't make money, you're not. Let's just put it that way. So there's a lot of pluses and minuses behind all that, but they're very hypocritical. And I think it's one of the most prejudiced cities still in America. I mean, I go to Birmingham, Alabama, where they had all the black. There's more of a cohesiveness between the blacks and whites than there is in Boston. Okay, that's how I feel. To this day, it's changed a lot. Granted, 20 years it's changed, but it's still bad. Anyway.
Yeah, Boston's pretty parochial, but I think it's a lot better now. I mean,
yes,
there was nothing like when I grew up in Ohio in the 70s as an Asian in a General Motors town when all those General Motors plants were closing down, when Toyota and Datsun were coming into town.
Yeah, I feel for that. That was also during Kent State.
By the way, look at this. Just a quick. I was just doing some searches here, right? I just sorry, Humble Pine. Sorry for interrupting. I just want to address this this whole thing. You know, how much does
I think that's too light. I think that's too light. I think it's like in the billions. Okay, I think that's too light.
I mean, this is according to I don't know, some study, but meantime, the music industry contributes £6.7 billion to the UK economy. Okay, sorry, Pine, please continue.
Yeah, no, I was just growing up in Ohio in the 70s when Japanese cars were coming in the States in the 70s. Honda. And I was getting my ass kicked every fucking day growing up. They were calling me a Jap and a chink. I was like, I'm Korean. I'm not even a Jap.
Well, the funny, so you saw that, but also during the 70s, 80s, the majority of the ethnic group in the United States is actually, at that time, I don't know what it is now, it was German. So the Germans, nothing wrong with the Germans, but if you're not wearing white with blonde hair, I get all this, or look different, you're going to consider it an outcast. Now all that outcast stuff is all cool. Okay, so it's gotten better. Let's put it that way. But no, I get it. I still probably would see that in Ohio anyway. But I'm in Birmingham, Alabama, Tennessee. Well, east side of Tennessee was abolitionist, so it doesn't really count. But I see stuff in Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi. They're more cohesive than the people from Boston. They're 100%. It's just like night and day. So anyway, whatever it's worth.
Yeah, I mean, racism is a pretty sensitive subject, but it was very overt back then, right? You would walk into a restaurant, people just stop and look at you. You could tell that there was racism there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't like this narrative that we're more racist now than we ever were before. I don't believe that, because maybe it's gone underground a little bit, or a lot of it, but you don't get that overt racism anymore. And In fact, the racism right now is kind of weird, where they say Asians are white adjacent. I was like, white adjacent? I never got any fucking privilege for being.
You
Asian,
know, you know what's really interesting too regarding the Asian. If you're first generation girl Asian and you're at one of these private prep schools in New England, and I have friends, my daughter, my son's friends, it's really difficult for them to get they're straight A students, 800 score. It's really difficult for a white Asian girl first generation to get into these Ivy League schools. And these kids are going to like the top prep schools. I mean, I don't know. I'm sorry, community. I'm chatting too much, but top prep schools, and they can't get, and they're smarter than most of the majority of these people, and they can't get in because they're Asian.
Yeah.
I mean, I actually.
Oh, there's like it's like a reverse effect.
Almost a reverse, and especially for first.
Yeah, because the quota works the other way as
Yeah.
well. If they're saying, "Oh, we're gonna allocate at least 7% for the Asians," and then it's like, "Well, hold on a second. The Asians, maybe they could take 20% if they were allowed," and it kind of works the other way.
So it's really that part's really effed up, and these people are going to like Andover Academy or Exeter, all these fancy schools, and they can't get into these Ivy League schools because they do look at race. They do look at race, and there's a proportion. And the issue is that now I'm going to generalize so you can slap me, but the Asian population are typically smarter than the majority book-wise.
I'll tell you, Tim G, right now, I went to prep school too. I went to boarding school.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get into those Ivy Leagues, even though I had a 200 combined SAT score.
The same sort of gig then. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
200 combined, just the lowest of the low. A rock could have scored higher than me on the SATs, but.
Okay, got it. Okay. I got into Harvard because of my soccer.
Oh, you played soccer.
Okay, so I'm not going to say any more, but I got it.
I don't think it's not genetic, like that Asian people are smarter. It's the culture, that they take education really seriously. They go to tutoring. They really,
I agree with you 100%. I also think genetics does play a part in a lot of things, which gets disguised. I do think that. I think everyone has a talent.
But I think genetics get overridden by culture. Like, just the culture is just such a much bigger. Like, yes, if all cultures push education, then I think we would see how that. Look, the IQ test, that stuff is of kind of nonsense because of the way those tests are designed. But I don't know. It's very tough to tell.
What's incredible about all these universities, and now I'm including all of them, is that they pay no taxes in the United States. Okay, really rarely any tax. Their endowments are huge on some of these. Just more than third world countries. Okay, billions. Like even you say Colombia, even where it's located. Look at what they own. I mean, you could. They're in Upper Manhattan. Granted, it was Harlem at one time, but now Harlem is effing nice. Okay, so basically, all these colleges are, and they get money grants. They get money from the government. Okay, for doing projects, whatever. University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, say whatever. They all have a effing so much dough. I mean, it's out of control. So I do think the cost of college is getting to be so much that, I mean,
it's impossible. It's getting to the point where it's just unattainable.
The Ivy Leagues, like if you make under 85 as a family, they give it to you free. But I think a lot of these state schools have to be free now. They just have to be, because it's going to cost. It's pricing everybody out of the market. It's just pricing everything. It's just ridiculous.
It's also like it's not good for newly graduated people to just be paying off debt, because then they're not actually buying. They're not like engaging in the economy. They're just paying off their debts. They're not, they're not engaging in, they're not buying a car, and they're not buying, they're not
I
participating
agree.
in the economy at
I
all.
agree. So maybe they can start out with community colleges being free. I almost think like public transportation now should be free, because if they want to encourage people not to get into the
You
city,
sound like a socialist, Tim.
well, it's the only way. It's the only way.
I hate to break it to you, Tim, but even Biden is not for this kind of stuff. That's Bernie Sanders. You're talking nonsense.
Biden is just forgiving student loan, like
10,000, the 10,000, and then
but he's forgiving millions and millions of dollars of student loans, which I don't necessarily agree with, because that comes out of taxpayer dollars, and there's
100%
who did not go to college who are paying taxes to pay off the loans of people who went to college. I think.
So I agree with that, but this is the whole scoop on the loan business now, which is a college loan. So in the 80s and 90s, that used to be private. That used to be a private entity, and one of the largest was in Massachusetts. And I know the people that had that. And Obama decided this is a way of shifting America with ethnic groups and everything else. He made that a government entity that you have to go through the financial aid of whatever. So basically so all ethnic groups could have a sharing pie. That was an Obama phenomena of changing like ethnic groups so they could have the same opportunity as, say, my ex-wife, 4th-generation Harvard. Okay, so it's all, that were born on third base. So basically it's a way of changing things. So he actually did something. I don't know if it was good or bad, but it changed a lot of stuff in America. It's evolving now. Because now a normal schmo who is, I don't know, from wherever can get a loan, and it changes a lot of stuff. Because if they
getting a loan, that's good that anybody can get a loan for college, but still, that doesn't solve the problem. How the fuck do you pay off the loan? By the way, huge, massive shout out to Fat Windbag Ben for 50 pounds super chat. Get Humble Pie the drink on Fats the next time you meet up with him on me. Timbo, do not bend the knee. Actually, I'm gonna meet up with Humble Pine probably later this week. So thank you. So it's a very timely super chat.
Humble Pine, where are you this week? Just rough.
I'm in DC this week. I'll be in Boston the last week of June, so I'll get your information from Tim.
Okay. All right.
Hell yeah.
Not Cambridge, not Boston, but
no, you're fine.
Exactly, Cambridge.
I know Cambridge like the back of my hand, so it's okay.
Yeah, well, you went to Harvard, so.
Well, not that, but I used to play playground, and then a buddy of mine who used to own, the family immigrated from Armenia, or Turkey, because they were all slaughtered. They own New England Confectionery Sugar in Boston, which is Tootsie Roll and all these other companies. And he was smart enough, he's in his 70s, he's probably listening, he was smart enough to buy all these properties in Cambridge around the Harvard Coop. He bought all these retail, office, everything, and you'll never go wrong. Back of like 25 years ago, and he's just sitting pretty. So I hang out with him a lot too. So long story short, unfortunately, I know Cambridge well. I could live there, and I'm pretty right. In my opinion, I'm pretty right on a lot of stuff.
Cambridge is pretty left of Tim.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I get along with him.
By the way, guys, I mean, we just hit 5 hours.
Yep.
I think we could wrap up the show. We can stay off, like an after show a little bit. I don't know. It's getting late. I know Humble Pine has to sleep. Tim G.
Oh yeah, I got to take the dog.
Yeah.
So
okay.
All right, pleasure, guys.
Tim G. To also legend. Shout out to G-Shock Watch Fan. We had a new character join us earlier today, the All-Star.
Yeah, very cool guy.
Guys, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to upvote. Big shout out to the secret donor who sent $1,000 for me, to go to the Geneva Watch Days. Thank you so much. If anybody else wants to help contribute to the trip, I'm gonna make sure to live stream all friends for you guys. And again, thank you so much. We'll be back tomorrow, right?
All right. Have a
Good night, everybody.
Take care, man.